and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And backstage like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. you I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no odor. I've been an outcast, me and scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G, M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. Two dogs on a vision, call it 2020.
I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. We all leaned up, took it a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. One enough fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
Steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin. This is not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in between. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Leave it all in the past. 'Cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move brings you to your knees.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Can't stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's begun. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
It's time for the semi-finals of IEM New York. Yes, as we float on down the river that is Counter-Strike, that is the CIS side of IEM New York online. We are domestically divided, but ready to see exactly who of the 4 teams left in this side of the bracket. We're into the playoffs now. I'm your host, Alex Machine Richardson, and it's my absolute honor to be guiding you through another Intel Extreme Masters event. The semi-finals are upon us, and 4 teams duking it out. You can see Na'Vi versus VP as our first. Very many anticipating a close one there, and do let us know your predictions over on Twitter so we can keep an eye on that. And Team Spirit taking on Nemiga after they picked up a surprise win versus Fours in the quarterfinals. That is our 2 best of 3s today, and we're going to be getting into them right after this. Now, we bear witness to one of those two quarterfinals. Myself, of course, joined by Chad Sponge Burchell on the end there in the peachy pink. And, of course, Lauren Pansy Scott rocking the denim. Guys.
Went for a little bit of a match.
Yeah, we kind of coordinated today.
I'm living my, 2000s boy band fantasy.
Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, I'm a skater boy, and she's going to say...
see you later, boy?
See you later. Yeah, I think so. I'm feeling and channeling...
Good enough for you?
The energy, it just makes me feel like kind of like a Justin Timberlake when he was in the ramen hair.
Oh, yes.
Stage, I'm
vibing with
I get a full set of ramen. Chad, I want to focus on that first game, Na'Vi versus Gambit. We covered it. And this was where we kind of posed the picture of Na'Vi seem to be dusting themselves off after playing to the level of their opponent.
Yeah, it felt like towards the tail end of that group stage when they dispatched of Espada, it was like, okay, well, now they're here to play. Now they know that the playoffs are in their sights, and once they made it, they're into the quarterfinals against Gambit. We knew that Gambit actually had some decent results, and coming out of Group B, clearly the second best team from that group. Now, we wanted to see, can the Gambit squad, who have recently been promoted from the youngsters, right, because that's for 4 out of the 5 members, relatively inexperienced, going up against the big boys, and they were able to impress us in terms of having a close affair, a close matchup against Na'Vi, but Na'Vi, through Electronic on Overpass, was able to get across the line, right? Electronic showed up where Simple had, let's say he went missing. He wasn't there for them yesterday on Overpass.
If I'm honest, it wasn't just the lack of Simple as well. I've got to highlight the fact that we've had a couple of high-point games from Perfecto, and he was there. He wasn't completely absent. He said, yes, I'm here in the class, but he didn't really shine. He didn't really take too much into this, and no one really did beyond, at least Electronic in my eyes, to a Na'Vi extent, right?
No, I mean, we talk all about it. We talk about how difficult it can be when Simple's on his A game. Well, it turns out when he's not there, Electronic can fill that void, and he certainly did across this series, despite some of the strong independent showings from Axile, even Shiro having a round or two, closing in on another 30 bomb for Axile. I feel like we've casted, I think, back-to-back 30s from him.
So he's been very good.
Individually, great.
Definitely on the radar.
Just not enough to get them across the line. Now, this one, Chad.
Oh, dear.
You had this one on your TV screen.
Yeah.
Nemiga and Fours. Now, I had expectations for Fours that were not met.
Now, look at the scoreline at the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This, really, there's some choice words I'd probably like to use here for Fours in a game like this. Going in against Nemiga, Fours, considering the opponents that they play against on a more regular basis, should be 110% the absolute favorite in this matchup. And they ended up losing in 2-0 fashion. And this is their map choice. They moved on to Dust 2. This is where Fours wanted to take it, and they lost the game 16-8. But let me throw some stats at you. Lollipop 21K. He managed 28 kills and 107 ADI. He had a 1.72 rating as per HLTV.org. So he showed up in a massive way to upset Fours, who are going to be extremely disappointed not making it through the semi, because we were looking forward to the VP Na'Vi and then Team Spirit Fours semifinals, and now one of them's been blown out of the water.
Yeah, you're right. I think I was trying to consider, okay, mental rankings. Obviously, I put, your Virtus Pro, your Na'Vi towards the top end. But then below that, I was wondering, okay, does Forza then kind of come into the maybe second slot on this? Are they upcomers? But if they're not able to convert against someone like Nemiga,
I mean, maybe it's criticism to Fours, but maybe it's also equally some praise towards Nemiga, because let's not forget they've been on the grind as well. They're also living in the luxury, if you will, of not being as targeted as much as some of the other teams. I mean, I'm looking at my Spirits, my Forces, my Gambits. There's so many teams I would rather be anti-stratting. And speaking of another one, is Virtus Pro. Now, they take on Na'Vi today, and that's in a semi-final, but it's not the first time we've seen these teams go head-to-head.
No, VP went undefeated within Group A, and one of those scalps they took was Na'Vi. That was done in 2-0 fashion there. It was on Inferno and Overpass. And this map here was something we highlighted, something we really liked, was Buster making this space. Look at the scoreline right now, 14-12. It was crunch moments, and Buster took, let's say, a lot of liberties against Simple and Electronic, who are the two A holders, finding a lot of room, finding a lot of space, and then punishing Na'Vi from there to get them across the line. So this right here is a little glimpse of maybe what we'll see again today.
Clearly, there is gaps to be found on Overpass when it comes to Na'Vi. Now, yesterday, some were unable to capitalize as well as we saw with Virtus Pro, but maybe with that little addition of more firepower coming online, maybe quelling Electronic, you might see a little bit more success towards the scoreline.
And Virtus Pro's results, which is what you're looking at here, it does bode well. They've certainly been able to overcome everyone else in their group and in surrounding their region. The one last scalp would be another Na'Vi win. Like, if you've beaten Na'Vi twice, if the first one I can dismiss to an extent by saying Na'Vi weren't there, Blade literally in the interview saying maybe we shouldn't have done this one, it's a lot of work. That's one thing. If they do it again here in a semi-final when Na'Vi have quote-unquote woken up in our story I'm very much ready and willing to commit to VP starting their path to the #1 spot. And our second semi-final, we haven't talked on that. Why don't we touch on that?
I do want to highlight, obviously, I do check in with what the others have been looking at while I'm gone.
Yes.
We currently have the last Google search. This would probably be a Harry moment here. Language spoken in Belarus.
I guess that means, would it be Belarusian, Lauren?
Yes.
Yeah. So, look, we're going to have Spirit going up against the primarily Belarusian squad of the Nemiga here. But one thing is we haven't seen Spirit in some time. They also went undefeated in their group. Their final game against Windstrike, unfortunately for that one, Chrism couldn't finish the final map. But regardless, Team Spirit went undefeated. Now they got this bye through to the semi-final, and we need to see if they can turn it on, because during EPL, they were a team to keep our eyes on from the CIS region, and we want to see if they can make their way towards the grand final, because Spirit versus either Na'Vi or VP makes for a great grand final.
It really does, and I would love to see it. Of course, I think that semi-final is our first step there, and I don't necessarily know who I've got to predict. We'll do that in the pre-match.
Yeah.
We'll bite our tongues, but if any of you guys are feeling
Rush.
VP chasing that one, Rushdie is, of course, our observer. He'll be joining us throughout the show. You hear it now, Rush?
Hello, I'm here right now.
Oh, wow.
I was just wondering, like, how you are, like, about the whole idea of these predictions. You seem to have changed your dialogue that you don't care about them anymore.
Yeah, whatever.
Funny,
if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I'm just here for the fun ride. You know what I'm saying?
The fun ride.
Right.
He doesn't take anything serious in life, right? He
try
doesn't
not
take
to.
pugs serious. He doesn't take predictions serious. He takes observing serious, though, I
That's
guess.
probably the one thing.
Hope so.
Yeah, I try not to take too many things
Danger
seriously.
Zone, seriously, though. That's serious.
Even then, no, because
Wow.
Chad knows that. Chad's a bit too serious for me in Danger Zone sometimes.
Winning is the most fun thing you can do in life.
I think bumping people and getting a silly kill
Red
on
Barrel,
someone's more
silly
fun.
kills for Twitter. He likes the dopamine, you see.
Hee hee ha ha, look at me, I'm a troll.
Dopamine drugs in our brain. Our body produces them and makes us feel good and more for one of the two teams. VP and Na'Vi chasing that dopamine surge, and it's coming up after the break.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back. I'm
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Well, hello there, Effie. You want to learn Counter-Strike?
Comms. Always listen to the call. It's a team game. Everyone has to be on the same page if you want to win.
What? No. We rush B. I said we're rushing B. We rush B now. Rush B.
This is really important. Economy, when your teammates need a drop, make sure you help them out. Team game after all.
Alex, can I get a drop, bro? Yo, Alex. Alex, are you there, mate? You have 16K.
I'm thinking B, boys. This is a good one. Info. You're going to use all the time on that clock, get the information, group up, and push as a team.
Yeah, push in. All of you, push. Trade off each other. Push. I'll lurk.
He's in lower again.
All right, let's get you set up.
Wow, honestly, just so many skills. I can't keep track of them.
Amazing. That was such a good impression of Rush.
Yeah, right? You know,
just the baiting part?
He's a master baiter, there's no doubt about it.
You're right.
He does it all the time. And I have to admit that I am starting to get fond of Effie. You know, she's taking interest in my interests, which I always appreciate.
So watching Counter-Strike with you and now playing Counter-Strike with you.
Well, yeah, trying to. Obviously, the keyboard was a bit of a faff. And the third of that series is my favorite. I haven't seen it yet, but I think that will be fun. Do you know what else might be fun? VP Na'Vi.
Yeah, this should be a good game. Look, obviously, it's a rematch for those of you joining us. They had this in the group stage. VP actually picked up the victory 2-0. And I'm looking forward to seeing them doing it again today. And the reason I'm stuck in the VP camp right now is because I think this means more to this team than it does for Na'Vi. I think VP are on the climb. They're on a 14 series winning streak right now. And tier 1 teams, that's the scalps they want. And there's no bigger team in the CIS region than Na'Vi.
Yeah.
With you. And they've done it before. They've proven that that focus, that goal, they can actually achieve it.
Yeah, and we're going to get involved as well. Dastan's calling in ahead of this one, so we get a rare opportunity to speak to a member of the Virtus Pro roster. Hello, Dastan. Can you hear us?
Hello. You hear me?
Hello. Oh, yeah, you're sounding like super high quality. You sound great. First question, just out of the gate here, is Chad suggesting that this game, you know, it holds more value for your Virtus Pro roster as opposed to Na'Vi? Do you think that's going to be motivating your boys in terms of chasing that #1 in CIS, to chasing that world ranking?
It's more about, it's always every team who plays against Na'Vi, it's a lot of attention because a lot of people watching games against them. And when you're growing, it's like I think a player from my team, when he was young, he growing with Na'Vi. He watched former 1.6 and team and CSGO team, and it's meaning a lot to play and win against them because it's not that big gap in skill. I think that rank is not showing to people. It's very low gap, and every good CIS team can play good against them because we know them very well because they play a lot of tournaments, a lot of demos, and we nothing to lose. We wanna just beat them, and that's all.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so today, Dustin, it's obviously a rematch from the group stage. Do you think that makes it harder or easier going into today's game?
I know. I think it's some other feeling. I don't know. It's not like... we played against them a lot, and we know them a bit. And it's easier for us to play second time. Even if it was 1 or 2 years ago when we started, it will be harder because a lot of, I think, psychological pressure. But now I think it's for us. They are maybe for European teams, other teams. They are like some monsters because simple, a lot of streams, a lot of people watching. But for us, they are like simple Russian, Ukrainian guys from Winstrike, former Simon Gaming. We played against them a lot. We know them better, like persons. It's helping to us to play against them. We respect them, but we know them better than just players.
Okay, nice. So for them, they're just another team. It's just another squad in the server. Now, Dustin, you did an interview earlier in the year, and you said back in February, I believe it was, that if things weren't looking better, you'd get new players in June. Now you have your Kinder. Is this version of the team better than the one that made it to the grand final, you think, at the major?
I think yes, but maybe Kinder wasn't helped 1 year ago, but now Kinder, because now CIS is very competitive and rifles should play very good. And Kinder, one of the best players, I think, in this region, and nice that we take him and
lucky for VP.
He's very motivated. He never played major. Kinder is winning FPL seasons, and he's very motivated. That person who helped a lot, and firepower very strong.
He's bringing that hunger. A lot of people talk about that. You know, when you bring someone without that experience in, he motivates your older guys. You know, Buster and Kickert, they reminded what it's like to chase the dream. It's very cool, Dustin. Thank you for the interview. Thank you, brother, and good luck.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. I don't rarely get to hear from VP's coach.
Last time I spoke to Dustin was back in Berlin. like in the lifts at the major. That was the last time, right, when they were playing well at that event. Yeah. And the fact is, you know, there have been some woes for them since then, but I'm glad to see them back on course now. And it's cool to kind of hear, you know, Na'Vi, they're just another team. Perfecto, Simon Gaming, you know, they remember where these guys came from. They know the origin story. The rest of the world just kind of sees Na'Vi as the scary
black and yellow jersey,
right? So that's kind of a cool way to look at it right there. And I'm excited. I didn't actually see the second map of the veto. Did you get it, Lauren?
Inferno, Mirage, Overpass.
Okay, so the pick has changed from Na'Vi this time. They've gone into Mirage, whereas also I want to make a note that with Inferno, it looks like Na'Vi have opted to start on the T side. So that's quite curious right there. That means that VP get the option to start on the CT side.
That could send a message.
Now, I've seen some wobbles, obviously. I've highlighted it a few times with VP and their CT sides, but they've actually started to fix them up. Yeah, I know.
Na'Vi CT side?
I know.
I mean, VP's CT side on Inferno has bothered you, and I reckon I could probably list what bothers you.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The Chad Birchall list. On CT, they gamble stack with no info.
Yeah, I feel like your Kinder's in rotation a lot.
All the time, like just Speedway, just floating in between. It's like
chilling.
It's like a four-man CT hold with your Kinder just knife out, like running down Speedway.
Where do you need me, guys?
Is it A? You said A? It's B? Oh, okay, I'm coming. You know, I mean, that one bothers me. Another one is the amount of impact they put onto James, because when he doesn't have, when he's not popping off, when his first couple of mid looks or his Aggie smoke and peak second mid play doesn't work, suddenly he looks a little less potent. And then the T side comes around, he's then once again already low fragging and it gets awkward. That's the potential. But the other side of the coin is the VP gamble correctly 3 times, they're in Na'Vi's head rent-free and they win.
Yeah, and that is one way to quickly frustrate Na'Vi. And coming in here today, you mentioned James. He's actually the highest-rated player for
I thought your Kinder was running with it.
Your Kinder was. Changed there within the tail end. Oh, okay.
Now then.
Here we go.
Now.
Now then.
What's happened here?
It's just Trace and Rushley.
2 for Na'Vi. I thought I was flying the underdog flag here.
I've actually gone 70%. Hugo's gone 75% for
Na'Vi. Wow.
That's...
Rush, why have you only gone 50% Na'Vi, mate? I thought you were the prediction king.
I don't know. This is a really tough one in my mind. If Simple's in the server, not like he wasn't the other day, I think maybe they got to...
That's not what you said in the green room.
Yeah.
What did you say in the green room?
I said in the green room that if Simple plays like he did the other day, I don't think they've got much of a chance. However, they still won that game, and that shows, as MC was telling me earlier, that does show the teamwork is kind of working on that side, even without Simple
Electronic
fragging.
Carried instead.
I mean, you know, Electronic.
Yeah, he did.
He's pretty good.
Well, there's a real chance that Na'Vi take this series, right? I think that well, at least me personally, I just think that VP have more to play for. That could be the reason they win and lose.
Yeah.
You know, again, like every other day of the week, this was an offline event. Let's ignore what this year was. Put them in a stadium, put them in an arena. It's going to be Na'Vi's win. It's going to be fine. Simple turns up. He puts on a show for the crowd. They go home, get to the finals. No worries. It goes like normal. VP, a surprise run. They got that far. That's exciting. Maybe some new talent. But it's not that. We're here, we are where we are, and I don't want to take anything away from what VP have done thus far because they've been impressive, and they've already done this once.
And they've been boot camping. Like, make no mistake, these teams are not coming in slow. They're not coming in sluggish. VP have been boot camping hard. Na'Vi previously, prior to, well, predicaments, we don't need to re-highlight. They have no longer been in that boot camp, but they've been working as a unit to develop their game as best they can with the global pandemic and the IEM New York Online quarterfinals, now semifinals, excuse me. We're getting into it. For the CIS region, 3 maps, Jane cracks his knuckles and we prepare for battle. We heard from coach of VP, Dastan. They know these players inside and out. Just another team for VP, though the black and yellow jerseys feared and synonymous with success. Simple, alongside Electronic, Perfecto, Boomich, and Flamey. Our semi-finals are set. We start on Inferno, and it's a map that has previously been critical of the VP CT side. We'll see if they've tidied anything up and see how Na'Vi choose to face the Wrath.
2
up long.
CZs on a pistol round. That's a very, very interesting buy from VP to kick things off.
I've seen how well that CZ works on boiler pushes, but, yeah, exactly, James and Abs. But I don't know how far it's going to get them here on this close wall. Kick it could slap.
Russia style. This is rolling back the years. A CZ on this little, like, half-wall area. The sandbags, this area. Whoa. Excuse me?
Freebie right there.
I blinked and I seem to have missed it, and Kickett's missed all of that too. It's meant to be there. It's meant to look good, but now get to back away, get a little CZ. Player advantage, and it's going to fall to, I think it's Sanji over there. This is going to be tough. 4 players pouring his way.
What's he supposed to do? Oh, okay. The smoke does seem to have kept them at bay. Nade's thrown, pushing in, needs Electronic. He can't even finish the job. A double for Electronic. Simple waiting for Buster and a quick adjustment necessary. Doesn't find it initially, and Buster will win that duel, but two of them low. There is a way back in for Buster. Yakinda, what on earth is he supposed to do with his health? It will be Buster, hoping and praying. Boomich steps a toe out of line, and he did. The healthiest member of Na'Vi confirms where Buster is advancing from. That's the shot he needed.
Gosh.
Now he hopes and prays he can catch another. Hoping for the flank. No time, no kit.
He can make it costly. He can't get the defuse at this point. They don't have the kit, right? But he can maybe do some damage. He can get in the heads. They can't keep the guns. They can't keep the armor. And Flamey going to try and just make it out.
Does he?
I think so. Don't know where the bomb's planted.
Oh, 3 HP. Very lucky there, Flamey. You can see Yakinda over on the other side of the map here, just holding onto his armor. Buster did some damage, so the extra cash flow from those frags is nice, but all in all, they got locked out very early, and that's both of the CZs going down without impact. And that is an issue right there, because they were brought on in as key components of that round for VP, and they went missing. So good job from Na'Vi to convert that pistol and see how they get underway with these buy rounds. We're going to see what version of Na'Vi we're dealing with in early stages. If they're showing wobbles, if they're showing some issues against just the pistols, then Na'Vi might be in for a long one.
Maybe. Let's keep eyes on this, because I'm going to be honest, they look sharp at least. It looks like they've got their warm-up in. They've had the breakfast, they've had the lunch, and they're looking ready to go.
Well, the flip side of this story is the Espada game. It got them to the playoffs. Then Gambit, it's a team that they had to respect and fear some of the individuals, but got the job done. And now it's against VP, a team who's already beaten them throughout this tournament. So if Na'Vi wants some revenge, maybe they can grab it here. Maybe they're fired up. Maybe they're a playoffs team. Wouldn't that make sense?
A playoffs Na'Vi. Yeah, maybe. Ow. Ow.
He's hit his funny bone.
No, handy, okay.
Top of my hand on the spiky box.
Oh.
Okay, I'll get over it.
Okay.
We got him a new hand.
Oh, I like this. Buster flashed in. Does find Perfecto, but I guess that might keep them considering that this is still a B piece. It's not. And actually, they're already sending Sanji over towards Speedway through CT, and the T side have got that top middle control. Kicker's going to be the one to get the first bit of attention. James is there, playing by Coldzera's box, just going to pop himself up.
Yeah.
Smoke goes in. They bought time for rotations.
They dropped both smokes. Yeah, that was everything. So as soon as these two fade, they can go wherever they want. They're actually walking back to B. I have a horrible feeling, though, that if they do commit to this B, if Yakinda drops his smoke, they could lose this. This could be a big, fat throw.
There it is. Do they push that?
They have to.
Pre-fire it. Yeah, that's really big play from Boomich, and they will run through it now, disrespecting the smoke into the site. Great shooting. Buster takes down the AK. Deagle shots connecting from Sanji, and we got ourselves a 2v2. Kit as well. Kicker's a little late to the party. Flaming up Banana. Oh, dear. Sanji got caught before the hunt could really get set up. And there is a Kit now lying idle on the floor. Kick it, hoping to contain. He could have Boomich, element of surprise, and that's a huge round from Boomich. Saves Na'Vi, digs them out of trouble. 4 kills. Catching Yakinda on the pre-fire there was the main reason they got into the site in the first place.
Okay, well, it did get dicey. But the fact that they're able to get through a round like that means that Na'Vi are hot to trot for the third. It will just be the pistols for VP going forward. Shouldn't be the upgrade. They might get some P250s on a few of their members, but I wouldn't be expecting the force. And there it is. You can see Buster just rocking with a flash. We've got Sanji with the P2K, a P250 for Kick It, and Yakinda with a smoke as well. So not operating with a lot of VP right here.
Gonna be honest though, if I'm Virtus Pro, I wouldn't be too disheartened, maybe a little frustrated those CZs didn't get too much going, but these rounds have been somewhat competitive, made closer than they somewhat should be. This one should be a walk in the park though. As I said, there's very few threats up on the deck, just that P250 and a flash, and obviously a stack. However, the bomb's still down by T stairs, so no threat in losing that or needlessly going in. Simple, just padding the stats. And that's about a clear.
Yeah, well, a clean one there. As Yakinda just on the B site right now, he's got one player to deal with. That's Perfecto's just patrolling towards the top of Banana, and this USP in hand, well, it really shouldn't be getting much done. He can isolate this 1v1, pick up the MAC-10 and farm a couple more. That would be nice for the kill bonus, but Na'Vi have no reason to overextend, no reason to chase. They don't have a lot to gain themselves, so Perfecto will just be tucked on here towards the sandbag position. The other 4 members of Na'Vi all congregated around the bomb, and there we go. Perfecto takes down Yakinda, and we can get the real gun rounds underway. VP will be getting that AWP out. Buster can drop that across. Actually, James just purchased on it himself. I thought maybe he'd want to get that dropped over for a bit more utility. And he's going with the AWP head armor and a smoke. What's Buster going to buy here? Because he normally gets left on that B bomb site on his lonesome there with Yukinda playing in swing. And we highlighted within the pre-game that Yukinda seems like he's in rotation a lot of the time. Let's see if that's similar theme here today or if they've changed their CT-sided approach. But it is going to be 3 MAC-10s on the Na'Vi side coming into this round because of the clean sweep. So it's a bit faster, a bit quicker up Banana.
Yeah, they like denying this early Banana control from the CTs, and looks like Perfecto's steps have faked and pulled the utility out. Look at that, nade wasted. Throws out one of his own towards the sandbags corner.
Still got the big stuff, excluding one smoke on Yukinda. They've still got the mollies, they've still got what they need. It can be held still. There's that molly invested, gonna keep Perfecto a little further back. But we are still above a minute, so that utility is gonna be looking a little dire. Flamey getting across, getting some attention. Molly towards the top of mid, so they're still in this. Na'Vi though, looking very postured to try and get that pressure going. It looks like there comes that late round Banana control coming out from Buster, having a little bit of a look down, and I'm not sure where Na'Vi are taking this. It looks like a B piece.
This is nice. They've caught them again with the rotate A. They make them stack A, and then Buster this time is the one that's left solo B. They'll do smoke execute here. Flamey to sell it. Sanji rotating back. He might be there in time. Yukinda wants info mid. He spots nothing. He starts the flank. They're going B. James rotating in as well. Na'Vi have taken just a little too long about this, to the point now where there's 3, make it even 4 CTs ready for them. One's on the flank. Here they come. The SMGs flood in. Buster using that smoke to evade, and Boomich should be the first target, but again with the impact fragging, James finds Boomich. Electronic on the AK finds the bomb plant. Can't be contested, but Yukinda has the element of surprise. No. The spray was dodgy, cost him his life with the 1. And James to clutch, they're grouped up. How does he get 2 fights here? How does he get 2 independent 1v1s? He takes the first shot. And spotting the second, it was Simple's head. Now dead. Simple recovers an AWP.
He doesn't want it.
Doesn't want it.
Okay, this is something we've seen quite a bit from Na'Vi on their T sides in recent. They've been opting to go for the 5 rifles as opposed to picking up the AWP. Now, on a map like Inferno, we can make more of a case for why, but we can also talk about other games we've seen them playing. Overpass T side, he didn't get it out within the early stages. You can say the same for Nuke in some of the maps that they played so far. And a bit of a chuckle here from Simple. So, smiles all round for Na'Vi within the early stages of this one. That's a good sign. Normally, it's bickering. Normally it's not getting the high fives out there, but now they're 4-0 up, and it's going to be the pistol upgrade again from VP. Deagle down Banana. Buster doing a bit of damage, but he's stuck. The Molotov forced him into that fight, and Boomich finishes him off.
So far, big tick in the box here for Na'Vi, doing very well to clear through.
Gold stars, I think, Lauren. Frogs even.
Ledo logs.
Stamps on the hands.
Yeah, no Freddo Frogs. Freddy Frogs. What are they called? I don't remember.
Freddo Frog.
Simple towards James. And yeah, so far no one dying for Na'Vi. Yeah, Flame is taking damage, so Simple, so it's good. But they still stand, and they're keeping this lovely, really clean, nice work. And the Deagle for Yukinda really didn't get much time to do too much here.
It's crazy how well Na'Vi played with the CT-sided rotations in the previous round from VP. I think what they might need to do is stop going for those gamble stacks and just plant their feet, because they just evaded all of that Banana info. Molly comes, nade comes, hiding towards logs, hiding T-stairs. You can spot Banana, you can call it's clear. That's going to force you to rotate a player away. And as you're doing so, we take back the territory, we execute on through. And even with the stack, Yukinda on that flank, I think we all think he probably should have had 2 kills right there of both players just trickling down into that pool position. But unable to convert, we're talking about a player here who, at this level of Counter-Strike, inexperienced. Right? We painting Yukinda as one of the big boy players, and he is. For the maps played so far, there's 40 of them for VP since this roster has been together. He's the highest rated player statistically, but to expect him to be able to perform against the big boys all the time, that's going to take, well, exactly that, time. That's wild when you look at this VP roster, right? They've played, of those 40 maps, they've won 31 of them. But you go look at all the players and teams that they've versed, it's more of the realms of the tier 3s, the tier 2s. This is the second time they're actually playing against a tier 1 opponent, and it's Na'Vi twice.
Yeah, it's not an easy task. And I'm looking at Flaming Perfecto, who are sticking on the max for so long because they can. They're going to rinse this economy, and if they can't afford head armor, if they don't want to go for it, it's going to do so much more. And between the legs for Jane, but fast piece from Perfecto. He's going to chase this.
What is he doing? That's crazy. Simple was flashed, and now he wants more. Dinks up Buster, but it's a good triple kill. 2 Na'Vi members and 1 of his own.
See ya, Buster.
Needed that clean kill onto Simple. He's got Banana now. He's got the advantage, and all of that hard work from Buster now likely to be converted. Unless Electronic fancies his chances, he's been spotted. Sanji playing the defensive card here.
Looks nervous.
Does look nervous. They discuss no fear of the name, but maybe the fear of Electronic coming towards you on Banana is enough to create a little bit of a lack of confidence. We do see Kickert leaning over towards B now.
This has to be VP's round. If it's not, I'm already starting to build a scary storyline for the Virtus Pro boys here. They cannot afford to lose this. Kickert needs to find a frag. Sanji just found his first on that. As the util's thrown out to B, Sanji readies himself for war. Kickert rotating in. Process of elimination does seem to dictate the bomb will go down unless Kickert fancies his chances through the smoke, and he is going through. Sanji draws their attention and going for the transfer. All onto Electronic now. Perfect execution. Sanji to be isolated and finished off nicely. That is VP's first and a necessary round found.
Some of these sprays look so wild. They look nervous in a way. Just individually as players, not as the way they're approaching mentally necessarily, just the fact that they are so desperate on some of these kills.
It's just, I think the fact that Sanji takes down Buster here, you know, just puts a bullet in the back of his head. That's not the way you want to be kicking off this game. But the fact that they do convert from there,
nice work.
Huge positive. And it's actually forced Na'Vi into taking a timeout. So those Mac 10s that Perfecto and Flamey were rocking, I think they'll be upgraded very quickly into AK-47s. Yeah, they were just running away with those rounds. So great stuff from Na'Vi within the early stages. They've already set themselves a massive foundation on this T-half. From here, anything that they build, if we're getting in the realms of 7-8 rounds on the T-half, they've done a great job. So for them, this early stage through Boomich, 7 kills to his name, 120 ADR. They're kicking things off right. And hopefully that good mood, those chuckles we saw from Simple can continue throughout, because Na'Vi, look, they're the kings of the region. We built this storyline up for the IEM New York CIS division, that it was kings of the castle Na'Vi, and then who could challenge them, who could test them. Well, it felt like a lot of teams could test them, but now that we're in the playoffs, if they just run this gauntlet and go undefeated in maps, well, we're back to the story as we all expected. Let's see which version of Na'Vi continues forward here as guns are back on out. Still no ult for Simple. James over towards B and being pressured.
Disrespect, I love it. This is confidence. This is how you have to tame these boys first. And so far, a 2-for-1 trade. Banana is now garnered. They've got that. It's just Buster again.
It's scary, very intimidating. This Na'Vi roster.
Oh, yes.
God, they've got no chill. Straight into the site, spraying through the smoke, flashes, smokes, even flashing their teammates as they manage to force themselves into the B site. And they will just have to accept their fate here. Sanji and Kickert.
Nice.
I love that.
Locked into the save very early on, early doors, and look at the frag distribution. Every member of Na'Vi finding something.
You know what this is reminding me of right here? The way that Na'Vi are taking Banana is similar to how EG was doing it probably about 9 to 10 months ago with Ethan and Stanislaw. Just marauders up Banana time and time again, not stopping for mollies. A constant routine of nades is Simple. He's going to take out one. He's got another to find, and Kickert survives. But for how long? They know where he is now, and the chase is coming.
Yeah, I think he's good. Think he should be fine. He's actually going to pause in the apps and drop in a smoke to secure himself.
Where can I hide?
Lamey's running at him. I mean, there is a slight chance he pre-fires this, but...
Oh, he's got him too.
Hooked him. That's brutal. And this is a quick recap of how the rounds have gone so far. It was close all the way, 1v1s and containment, but it hasn't been able to monitor or maintain that Na'Vi honesty in the economy. They've still got about 8 grand, and we do see a full investment coming out from James. He's opted for the Hero AWP. Now, this feels like the start of a deep hole. Now, they have to convert an opening frag here. Does James take initiative? He is going to be. He's probably going to have a look here. Molly will stop him, or will it? Taking the fight down to 22. That's sketchy. James lucky to be alive. Okay, now it gets even worse. Their one shining beacon of round 8 is working with 20% health. No fun for anyone. Up mid, no contest. They haven't had to use any utility for this. And yeah, they didn't get spotted. Didn't. Trying to bait the drop off. Maybe Flamey lackadaisical on this corner. Doesn't look like he will be. Look at that jiggle. Oh, that's filthy. Filthy jiggling. Buster brought down to 26 as well. James going to have to save this. He's not going to have any fun. Simple's already boosted up. That's nuts. Next time Buster has a little look, a little confirmation as to where they may be. Kickert could spot him. He does. Oh, but the adjustment's there, and Simple lives to tell the tale.
They can go back to B now. There's no rush on this for Na'Vi. 50 seconds left on the clock. This isn't Na'Vi pace whatsoever.
Yeah, what's going on? You remember when they used to run the clock down? This is a a different feel.
James going the long way around. I think even they're a little confused. They're so steadfast in this hit. They've just bullied their way through. They've been doing it by B. They just pour the bodies in and they commit. And these two can't do anything.
But start the chase now. Plant the bomb, leave one player with it, and start the chase. You know the AWP is on the board. The rest have just been pistols. Send your peons out now. Look at the cash money in the bank balance for Na'Vi. There's no reason they can't chase. And here at this point, send them forward. Call what you're clearing. Check every single corner and keep the pressure on. Take the AWP away from James. What's he got?
Nothing. Peanuts. $0 in the bank account and $3,400 for the CT loss bonus. He will not have a weapon into the next, at least not a good one, if he goes down. But it does seem like Na'Vi are taking a little bit more of a passive approach just in the banana line. They know it's scary if the Norp is holding.
Interesting. Very strange to see them not going for a chase here. I understand not wanting to give away another AK and Yakinda to pick that up and carry that through, but knowing that the AWP is out now and it was unlikely another one could be poached on through from at least James, you could take away a massive chunk. Now, Yakinda did go into this next round coming up with over 6K. He could have dropped one, or some of the other players who were sitting there around close to that 6K mark could have given James another AWP. But just taking away all of that investment on a round where VP had nothing done is demoralizing in itself. Na'Vi now up to a 7-1 scoreline, looking to win the half if they convert this one here. And wonder if we go back to the fast banana play. That was working so well.
It certainly was. Perfecto's molly calculated and dropped. Yakinda with a response to buy some time. And Perfecto keeps his nades exchanged evenly with theirs. A deep banana smoke. That's new. Boomich is ahead of it. Oh, but he catches a heavy nade for that push.
Oh, Yakinda, this is a horrible job you're having to deal with here. He does have Buster by his side, but not too subtle about this. Boomich is going to definitely hear these steps. Molly comes in. Now they have to kind of decide what they want to do. Isolated slightly. Boomich is in a bad shape, but they've expended most of their utility. One flash is all that's left.
That's bang on right there. Look at all the nades that have been expended just by presence in Banana. There was no indication behind it. It was one of those fast plays as before, and now they can just set up for a standard B execute.
Flamey's going to fake A with his smoke, maybe? No, not even. Yeah, yes, he is.
They've been dropping this one. Oh, yes, they've been dropping this smoke quite a lot. So this one here is going to give the illusion that a mid to B is possible. But Yakinda, he's taken away that illusion with some banana aggression.
More than one. Really good shooting from Yakinda. Even gets a third. That's what VP were waiting for. And just like that, the round likely won. Yakinda finding a multi-kill. It's been looting by VP. That's their 6th multi-kill round and a triple kill. Crucial. Buster on the site. Sanji with him in the second. Orange is just baiting. The only way back in will be some heroics. Flamey and Simple more than capable. Looks like the molly's failed. That's a problem. Buster can hide happily on Nubox.
Can Simple isolate any of these?
8 seconds. Nice work. Sanji solved the problem.
Good work.
Gets the last 2 on that B finish. So,
best round yet.
Best round yet from VP. Thank you, Yakinda.
I'll just do that another 6 times, then you have a half. I feel like Na'Vi may as well just go back to that really early banana harassment, and one thing that might be stopping them from that is the new smoke that VP are dropping towards the top of banana themselves. Not only is that giving them the option for the one-way, it's also giving them the ability to stall out these Molotovs, because it was just harassment towards the top of banana with nades before. They've actually gone for a 4-man B lane this time, so expecting that exact play.
They've been conditioned to have to deal with this. They've been losing that fight every single time. Yakinda's lucky to be alive. Simple's quick today. Big connection, no kill for it, but Yakinda may be feeling like he wants to put some of that utility in because he's feeling a little bit more expendable now, but let's see where he wants to do with this. We do have that smoke. Molly. Do they try and retake that top of banana control? Not right now, but they have at least drawn out a little bit of the utility.
They haven't used every trick in the book just to keep banana control. It's insane. AWP there, 4-man leans, top banana retake smokes, deep smokes, second waves of Molotovs. And Na'Vi still have top mid, so information granted.
Yeah, one of the two. It's the traditional checklist. The gold stars being rewarded is banana control, top mid control, even maybe apps if you really want to do well. But Electronic waiting patiently. On the other side is Yakinda. They've fallen back towards A. This is now the 4-ish, 3.5, now 4-man lean towards this side. Electronic has that filthy angle, and Sanji receives a boatload of damage for it. Oh gosh, James, this timing is going to be horrific for him. And now they're going to be paranoid of that wrap towards B. They've heard the steps. Yakinda sees the shadows, though. Flamey, Perfecto, that's Yakinda again. He was damaged early, down to 23 so early on in that banana battle, and they've finally held it. They've finally quelled Na'Vi's pace.
It seems the answer is Yakinda. Oh, and a miss from Simple. Jame with a circle strafe. He won't get a repeat, at least not a clean one. Kickit finds him. And VP, they'll take 3. That's important. Starting to whittle away at the T-side bank. I'm afraid there's still plenty more for Na'Vi. Should they want to call a timeout, they will. US Air Force tactical timeout summoned as they have used their second.
The thing is now, because Na'Vi know there's such a banana presence, if they wanted to go for something that was a bit quicker on towards that A site, like a mid-pop with a fast wrap, smoking off towards CT spawn, and seeing if they can isolate, kick it over towards that pit position, that would have been good a round ago. But now, if they go for it, VP might fall into the standard 2-3 setup, or maybe just 3 players towards top banana early with harassment, then dropping one back on a fast rotation. So that element of surprise feels like it's almost gone from Na'Vi at this stage, but they always have that fast banana play in their back pocket. Now with this duel here from Yakinda, Perfecto helped out him a little bit. He tagged up Flamey before that peak. Just a bit of friendly fire. But all in all, it's 3 on the board now for VP. They need 4. And going into this round, they have a chance to start, well, not breaking the money of Na'Vi, but making it look worse for wear. Smoke towards top banana from Boomich this time.
And I feel as though we talk about making teams having to, to respect you and quelling that aggression. I feel like they've finally done that for Virtus Pro. They've finally dealt with Na'Vi, just going, right, we can run them. We can run them for a couple of rounds, and they got 7 for it, which is excellent for Na'Vi. Now we get into more normal game of Counter-Strike. So we have to see if they can now keep up with the more traditional pace from Na'Vi. And I say that as they quite quickly take top mid control.
Yeah, they've given up banana within the early stages here to opt for brackets, and with brackets they can put a lot of pressure on the rotation. You can see Yakinda thinking he needs to float, going highway now. The arch side is copying Molotovs galore, smokes, nades, and presence even. Jame wants to get up close and personal. Sanji's coming too. They managed to wrestle back mid control, so this fight for information, it's now changed side of the map here. Perfecto towards top banana. He has information there, but Na'Vi have no utility left. Just some smokes and an entry.
Yeah, he's been trying to take matters into his own hands, and successfully for the last 2 rounds. Now peeking into Simple is Jame.
So aware.
So ready for it. Good shots from Sanji. Needs more. Kickit's got the crossfire. He will be Molotov'd out, though. Does he have a smoke? He will have to drop it. Or stand and fight. Gets the spray in the flames. Backing out with 20 HP. Eventually finished off. Perfecto opens up the site. And now Buster's got a bit of a fight ahead of him. 8 frags would need to leave the round with 10 to avoid the 8th here for Na'Vi. Perfecto is low and on the site. Flamey's the one to win the round. Bomb down for him. Buster needs this one clearly. He does have a smoke grenade, does have an incendiary. The first is everything.
I like these playing ahead of the utility, trying to not give away the game that he's this close, but it does mean it's dangerous. Perfecto so tucked in. It plays to the... Wait, he's found Perfecto now. Flamey's sitting pretty. 97 HP, stays alive, stays calm, and gets the round for Na'Vi.
Yeah, nice crossfire established. Made it as difficult as possible for Buster despite the low HP. Good jiggle from Perfecto, not too passive. So as to get that information. Good adjustment all the same from Buster. That's the second kill from Perfecto. He opened up the site, confirmed the round, and 8th found now for Na'Vi. Fans loving that. Loving the wallpaper there as well. It's been a while since wallpaper kind of was in. And I'm happy to see it. I remember selling the rolls of wallpaper at home base and a full P90 out and about from Flamey. That's a deliberate choice. Now, that suggests he's looking for a close fight. He's looking to hold his movement keys. We've seen a few teams from the Americas using that. Jame, a little late on the trigger there. Backing away from his mid-fight on Arch side, wrapping in. Flamey's P90 working apps.
This is very odd.
I mean, it must be jumping out of the pit, right? Like, that must be the explanation for it. He's going to be fighting those boys.
Got 50 bullets to play with, I guess. You can just hold it down.
Might get a free upgrade from the balcony as well if he takes down Kickit. So a few options here. The rotation has come in right now from Yakinda, and Buster's been flashed off the line. So that rotation goes back. You can just see that little dot in the top left of your screen. Watch the number 1. Back and forth. That's all he does, poor Yakinda.
Jame. Tentatively looking towards the top of the middle. There are now 4 players heading this way, so if he overcommits and gets caught in no man's land, I don't want to say it's a one and done here, but that's a scary spot to hold. That's one. Peeks back in. Oh, it's a double. All right, one and done. I said absolutely nothing of the sort. I promise you, even the barrel's showing. He gets the tag on Perfecto, 15 HP, pistol out. He knows he's doing well here, James. This is a confidence builder and a half. 4 big kills. That mid piece now dealt with. Simple takes so much damage. This clutch becomes incredibly hard with 25 seconds.
Yeah, he's got no options. He's running to B. I mean, there is Yokinda there. Buster's there as well. If he goes the safe route, there could be a world where he gets the bomb down, but I'm afraid, yeah, he's walking into Yokinda. So, finished off by the B defense, but James wins them that round. He just doubled his kills in one round, a collateral with the AWP as well.
And they need to hold on here. So now a big multi-kill round from James. If every individual on VP steps up and gets them a couple of those to seal out what could be an 8-7 half, they can go into their T side with smiles on their faces, but so far we're still in wobbly territory for VP. Na'Vi need to consider their options here, and it looks like they're going to go for the conservative one. Flamey's upgraded into a Deagle, Perfecto doing the same as they talk through their options in spawn here. We're not going to see any upgrades from Boomich. Simple last second goes into the Deagle, and Electronic will just be on the Glock as well. So Na'Vi probably really going to cool the pace right now. No rush on this one. And in these gun rounds, something that I've noted is the territory that Na'Vi's taken early, whether it be towards top banana, whether it be towards top middle, well, it's almost like pass the parcel. VP take it back, and then Na'Vi take it back again, and then VP take it back again, and then we eventually get a fight. Now, if Na'Vi have a bit more commitment once they take that territory, they can catch VP out with some of these rotations that we're seeing. And we don't expect a lot on a round like this, so we have a specialist from the A team. We call him in.
Hello. What's going on? Everyone feeling good?
Mate.
That was a nice round from James last round, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he needed to get something done, right?
So all 4 kills come in, you know. It's anyway, we got some Deagles out to play here. Na'Vi, they're potent. Will they get anything out of it, Sanji? Nice little spray control there. But they're going to be putting Buster under pressure. He's got rotates on the way. Electronic playing spoiler. He does only have a Glock, though. Oh, a little dink. That did like 10 damage. But look at Electronic. He's sneaking and sliding through the... They have no idea he's here. He's found the gap. So he really is playing spoiler. His teammates need to play game helper and wait. Look at this. Oh, insta dink. It's still going to be pretty unlikely, but if they get any damage done, that's pretty good.
Simple's gone up.
And now Electronic's got the ult now. This is very winnable. You guys might want to take this away, but I'll keep going. They're coming from both sides of the map, swapping out for the M4. A bit more versatile to find these fights isolated. Ideally wants to find a 1v1. Praise to God he doesn't get double peeked in. But this would be a huge round to win. This is just Glocks and a few little Deagles. So this is definitely doable for Electronic. He is the player. No armor, though. And there is a HE on Quickert, as I like to call him, because he's quick.
We're ramping now.
But this is it. They're slowly sneaking at the time. They've got the kits. They can do this, but they need to get on it now. Nade not finding the position. Playing well. Back turn. They don't know. And he gets both of them. They have no idea he's in the back. Oh, my goodness. Electronic again and again.
That was unbelievable. From behind. You called him spoiler, and it's spoil he does. You could see he was considering closing that gap. But just as James turns around, he has to get the dink, gets the dink, converts it, tucks in, they swing. This was perfect. In fact, Boomich gets Yokinda, enables Electronic to play the waiting game. And there was so many uncertainties as to where he was playing that after plan from.
They had that nade. They chose wrong.
Yep.
They took a gamble. That's all you can do. And look what it's done to their money.
Huge win
the
from
economy's
Na'Vi.
looking a bit rough. It's, you know, you've got bits and pieces of utility. Gorgeous round. And excuse me for saying simple. I was like, oh, that's a simple moment right there. You've got a 1v2. You might get a plant. Yeah, no. It's Electronic. Welcome back to the forefront. That could be a real catalyst to his performance if he keeps now rising. But okay. There we go. Nice work towards Flamey. Kickert well and truly aware, and that's the bomb noted just in front of Boiler. Sanji called in, and they're doing very well here, the CTs, considering they didn't have much utility to make really anything happen with.
Yeah, a bit of a YOLO round there from Na'Vi. Felt like they did just kind of say, do what you want. Walks up mid and loses the bomb and the AWP. Weren't expecting Kickert in the Boiler. 4 CTs are on the wrong side of the map should they walk up banana.
No. Oh, no.
No.
Surely not.
Thanks, Rush.
Surely not. They have a lot of utility for the retake here, but they're still gambling. Hey, top mid's being cleared. You've even got your Kinder poking his head down, seeing if anybody's...
Where can they be?
They have to be banana.
Surely someone's saying this.
Game's in halls right now.
Are they just saying, we'll play retake?
You haven't lost them, boys. They're not invisible.
They're being so passive, though. Na'Vi, this is costing them a valuable opportunity. Should they not get across? Now they drop the util. Okay, here we go. It will be B. It should still be a VP round, but the fact the bomb hasn't been planted and Buster's tucked in indicates problems for Na'Vi. Bomb plant. 2v4. Smoke banana side. And 3 pushing from this side of the map. Boomich, what are you made of? What can you do? Oh, it's a great flash. He's trying to escape. Does tuck in behind the smoke. Oh no, the timing for Perfecto. And Buster finishes things off nicely. Well handled. VP find their 5th on the retake, but still a bit of gamble towards the A side of things. Did give Na'Vi extra room to maneuver.
Good bounce back here from VP after losing to those pistols. You would have been scratching your head thinking the half is going to run away from him. If they lost that round right there, very likely Na'Vi convert the 11-4 scoreline. Here, the best they can get the 10-5. Still a fantastic T-half from Na'Vi, but you can see emissions in the last round of play. Tech9's coming out for the likes of Perfecto and Boomich. We've got Electronic onto a Mac 10. An AK for Flamey. Simple, I'm sure he has one lying on the ground. Actually, there is a Galil as well for Boomich. So 1 extra rifle in play up against this AWP of Jame. Some AK-47s. They've got the utility. They've got everything they like, VP, and they definitely need this 6th.
Okay. Kicker getting a little laggy here. There's a lot more players on the other side this time. Last time they isolated 1. Now there's more, but they only see Flamey. Flamey wins. And now we've got the 1 man holding, which is Jame. He's delivered that 4K before, but asking that again is going to be ridiculous, and surely Electronic's out. James Flash, Electronic, and Flamey, everyone's starting to build up here. This is looking very, very scary once again for Virtus Pro. Electronic breaks into the site. James dead, and that bomb can be planted any time now.
Wrong place, wrong time for Buster there. Had to be desperate, had to take some space. And this one looks done and dusted. Yakinda and Sanji in a 2-on-5 in the final round of regulation in the first half.
Yakinda isolates 1. Simple goes down. 3v2 though. Tech9's just easy. Mad pressure, isn't it? Sanji can't do much with this, I don't think. No. Boomich to close. Na'Vi setting the tone. They've come in and they've looked like the daddies in this server. Electronic looking hot to trial. We'll see if Virtus Pro can pull themselves together for that second half.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. just to feel the flare. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Alrighty, we are back 5-10. Na'Vi still leading. As well as Pro's time on the T side. Now, I can't help but think of Banana. Chad,
Banana?
It's on the mind.
It is, and
Banana
there's
on the
good
brain.
reason. That's kind of where Na'Vi set the tone of this game. Very, very fast stuff, very quick pace, and then even winning that Glock and Deagle round with Electronic coming up absolutely clutches over towards that B side of the map as well. But for VP, this was their choice. It means they were most likely expecting to start on the T side. That's where they find themselves now, and a CZ of Simple is going to do some damage, but not enough. And Simple with the knife. What's he doing?
Yeah, he ran out of bullets and felt there was no way out. Knew he'd tagged up one, hoped to slash on the push. Yukinda's into the site, though, as is his team. Flamey boosting up Perfecto, and he can tap at Sanji. It's awkward. Okay, Sanji's alive, and James makes Flamey dead. Just Boomage then, Perfecto. Both coming in from either angle. There is a lot of ways in. Not anymore.
See you, Boomage. I don't know what you could do with this one.
Not anymore. Yeah, he's recovered the CZ-75, or he's equipped with his own, hasn't yet to fire a single bullet. Maybe he can get one or two here. Constellation frags. Sanji takes him down. Brutal.
Whoa.
Brutality.
That is destroyed right there. I was thinking even if he grabs a couple of kills, it's only $100 per kill with the CZ-75. So the best thing he would have been doing is taking Kevlar away from the VP members. And that's a great pistol round. That's going to be fantastic for their confidence when you look at how that first half finished off. Obviously with that final round from Na'Vi to post them up to 10. It was going to be a bit of a battle for VP, but the battle's not over just yet. They need to weather the storm of this force bar. We have more CZs out. We have an scout out for Simple, who didn't manage the run boost, still wants to fight. Might get a tag here. Sanji well aware of the lines of sight. And into Banana is 4 members from the VP side. Yukinda solo patrolling over towards A, dealing with any mid, window, or halls aggression. So early exchange of nades here. Smoke towards CT, smoke towards Coffin. Are they going to go in on this?
I mean, it looks like it. Flamey. Who else is here? You've got Boomage here, and now leaning on the way is Perfecto. This is feeling sketchy. They've committed so much to it, though. All that utility's been put down, and Flamey's now going to get freebie. This does feel a bit wonky at the moment. I'm not loving it at all. Boomage dies. I mean, they're kind of making it work, but it feels held together by duct tape.
Boomage's death is a problem. There is a chance for scout shot here onto Buster. He goes for a quick one, doesn't hit it. So bomb does go down, and Sanji retreats to pool.
Wait, what?
Finding Buster. We didn't catch that one. Sanji does manage to bail them out. A 2-on-2 now. And the crossfire that they have to maintain. Electronic, they know where he was coming from as well. Sanji, vulnerable, Simple grouping. And they start their push. Smoked one side. Sanji digs him out. That's great control of the MAC-10. There's an AK. You just saw it. You're blind. Hello. Gets it. James grabbing that. So we're all good in the hood. VP nearly falling to the pistols. We see how that one started. So this is Boomage, just a lovely spray through the smoke, and a second was found on the cross back. That's Flamey. Sanji, though, 4 kills on that MAC-10, and just really exploiting the absence of armor there with his SMG. A necessary win there, because that's put Na'Vi on eco, and this gap's going to close now.
Yeah, it looked like a very one-sided game not that long ago here. Have Na'Vi on the back foot. That all in towards B was very dangerous, but they're able to deal with that. And now James dealing with Simple. This should be another round on the board for VP. A little bit late. James going to continue with this MAC-10 farming cash for future AWPs. He's got himself 3,800 right now, and that's without the win bonus from this round. It's Perfecto and Electronic, the last 2 to stand. Electronic is in his standard position.
I don't love this.
That's 2 nice kills. It's damage, but the bomb's stairs.
Yeah, this is why I don't love this. Yes, they have B, but if you get whittled down, if an AK comes back in, Buster, you're a lucky boy.
It's his own flash.
Yeah, not great. But there was an AK loose. There's players around. You know, we've already seen the Electronics, maybe not having the most highlight game, but after that clutch, I'm not going to doubt what can happen if you open up for mistakes.
Okay, so getting into the gun rounds right here. Let's see what VP want to do with their approach. Because Na'Vi have the AWP on Simple. They don't have any utility for Simple, and they don't have a defuse kit. James operating with the AK-47 as well. Didn't upgrade into the AWP. Is there a direct approach here? Because over towards Banana is where 3 members are leaning. Flashes over the top. Sanji dealing with the ult mid push. Nice nade.
Oh, ouch.
Hitting him literally in the dome.
Knocks his beret clean off. Simple will re-peek into this. It's just a matter of timing. So a 3-2 split of our Na'Vi members, and Buster's got himself full banana control. There will be a smoke from Boomich on the jiggle. I think now would be a pretty good time if he sees kick it. Yep. Smoke's deployed. Oh, Simple with a miss. Yakinda spotted. That's the lurk middle, but I think he's going to take the shot and rotate. He's thought about it, he's considered it, and is on his way.
Great decision making so far from Simple. Whether or not it opens up an opportunity for Yakinda, we'll find out. Buster going to see this. Wait, he threw the smoke for that, and the follow-up's exceptional. Simple's there quick, and Buster's faster. 3 kills for him. Already the site's under control. They can get the bomb planted. That's a done one.
Round over, just like that. Nice work from Buster. He found a tiny gap, a tiny slither gap to catch that CT push, and then just heard the jump of Simple as he was trying to take matters into his own hands. That sound cue was enough to confirm and to convert. So 9 for Virtus Pro. We are on to a bit of an intense one here. I thought Na'Vi's first half was enough to convince many. Chad, I think you had a similar sentiment, but
especially with the mood we saw on the cams, right? They were smiling.
Smiling.
That's unusual in itself. Okay, Electronic, can you hold on to this? Yakinda's coming.
Okay, Electronic. James going to be close. Whoop.
He spotted one.
Okay, and now the swing.
Ouch.
Gotta live, gotta live. They're gonna let him hold on to this. They're not actually gonna push past the precipice there. So great work here from Buster.
2.
And Buster's continuing to impress me. Maybe not necessarily always in the fragging department, but today he's doing really well. But the ability to find room. He did this on Overpass. He's able to kind of, it feels like he feels out the game very well. A nice intuition for the game. And he's certainly punished Na'Vi now in 2 series, maybe just the start of it in this one. We'll see if he can continue to do that.
Well, Na'Vi will be able to buy back through, so getting the guns out again. Famous this time for Flamey. Decent smattering of utility to work with. There's no crazy pace, as Perfecto will get boosted up onto the balcony position. Nice little off angle there. T's normally keeping their eyes on the horizontal plane.
Yeah. Oh dear. Simple having another mare. You really need to see some more Simple frags, some blue on brown at the moment. He's just been the opening death. Yakinda gobbles up the flash, Electronic in a passive line and holds it to perfection. What a cheeky gamer this man is. He drops his smoke prematurely. He was anticipating an A hit, and it may be enough to dissuade them, but look at the control they have here, Lauren. Buster's pushing CT arch smoke.
Yeah, Buster, again, trying to find a bit of room, and he might thread the needle well. I guess it's the timing,
for
right?
The banana split. This is going to suck for the CTs.
Let's go, Buster.
He's going to keep 2 of them on A. They've won this round unless Boomich gets a triple kill.
And no easy task either. You got Kicker, Sanji, and Jame on the other side, but he's trying to navigate that smoke.
No way. No way. Oh, they can just gray screen him. Brutal round again. VP's T side is potent. One to be feared. What is this now? This is unstoppable. 5 rounds in a row. Yeah, 5. From the 10-5 half, they have equalized and yet to see a single peep out of the Na'Vi CT.
You're creative, Alex. You've got a good brain for this. What's a good nickname for Buster? He's finding space. He's creating room. He's, behind the enemy line. You know what I mean?
Bust Buster.
Well, we could call him the Buster, or, the Buster battering ram. That's an old medieval thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Buster move. Buster making a move. Let me go.
I think we can mull it over?
No.
No? Right now?
No, right now.
It has to be done right now. We don't do it at all.
Yeah.
Did we note this stat line that SEO sent us here?
I have not. Please,
he said in their last 4 meetings on Inferno, VP have averaged 9 rounds on their T side. It's clear that Na'Vi have never figured it out. It's a 3-1 head-to-head advantage for VP on Inferno.
Interesting. So the T side's what's cracking the Na'Vi code. And, well, on average, 90 rounds. They're already 5 to the good here. Let's see if they can maintain the unbeaten spree against, what do you call this? Okay, it's
an all-in.
It's an all-in.
A scary all-in.
Ooh, it's a weird one. I was thinking, the crowbar for Buster, prying him open.
Crowbar we use a lot.
True, yeah.
What if we...
I want to find something for him because he's done this so often. I'm so curious to see what Boomage can do with this CZ.
Yeah, I mean, with the molly, he's going to have space. He can get to close to that half wall if he desires, but Boomage and the sandbags, an iconic relationship in Counter-Strike. He loves these...
bags of cement.
Bags of cement with a passion. Now, that's his only smoke grenade dropped. It will force out nades towards his location, and he's okay. He's happy to take it for some reason. Flashes do force kick it out, and they replace one CZ with an M4. All right, Na'Vi, can you crack this code? Can you crack the VPT side? What's the answer? They've still got util. Should there be any threats towards Banana, but the CT half-wall smoke has denied a lot of space. Yakinda's taken some, though, and a passive A setup enables Yakinda just to walk on up. How brave is he feeling, though? Does he go for the long walk up long?
Might get simple again.
Ooh, has to halt for a second as the smoke comes up. It isn't actually a wall. Electronic, playing around that Molotov, doesn't choose to extinguish, obviously doesn't have the utility to do so, but the teaser in the site. Now, there are still a lot of presence here. Electronic was, hanging around. He did have Perfecto, who's now dead, but that's a bomb plant, and Electronic's kind of in the den with him.
Yeah, trade work. Really nice trade work. You see how they all paused to make sure. And, yeah, Na'Vi going to concede a six consecutive rounds to VP's T side.
All right, well, this is getting very, very dicey now for Na'Vi on these gun rounds. They're being out-positioned, and we were talking about Yakinda constantly being back and forth between that speedway. Similar scenes can be said for Simple here, and not only that, he's been playing in tandem with other players who have been constantly rotating around as well. Flamey was called back over to come drop a smoke, and players, if you're playing in transition and territory could have been taken, and it could have been in a round like this because of the double pit setup, you have to be much more precarious about the way that you make your way back over, and you're walking into players who could have already established angles and already be established for duels that you could be now, I guess, putting your head on the line for. So Na'Vi, they need to grab some map control and find an opening pick here on the CT side. They must take the fight to VP at this stage because they're being beaten as far as rotations are concerned, and quite handedly. The money situation, not ideal, and they will take a timeout. They've got one more remaining. You can see this, the streak of 6 in a row, the last 3 all ending with bomb detonation.
Okay, so chat has given us another option because he's finding space.
Yeah.
Busternaut.
Busternaut.
Like astronaut. I
Sounds
assume.
like something else, so I don't know.
Well, look. There's an A in there, Chad.
Yeah, look.
Keep mind out the gutter.
It's always in the gutter.
Get it out of there.
I've never left the gutter. Well, if you can get Busternaut into a round, Lauren, I'm happy to hear it, but
I don't know if I can. It's hard to, yeah. But it's a work in progress. I really, I want to find something for that.
Well, I'm excited to see if you can make it work. But round 22, I want to see if Na'Vi can make a CT-sided gun round work. They've opted in with a UMP. There's a AUG in the hands of Flamey now. M4s for the other 3, kits and utility. They have everything they need, and they've opted for one of these 4-man B leans. They're posting Electronic forward, normally the bastion of hope over towards that pit position. Well, now he's been called in towards the B site to help, expending their utility. And now Perfecto and Electronic have the long rotation all the way back towards A to group up with Simple. This is going to allow Boomich and Flamey to hold on to their smokes and the Molotov in Boomich's hand here for the later round hits. But there's still 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. VP weren't dissuaded by any of that early utility. Buster took a little lick. Kickett's just taken some damage now himself. But all in all, they're looking pretty good right now, VP. Towards top middle, they want to take some control, but so does Simple. He can't lose another duel like this.
Easier said than done for his performance so far. And we discussed the lack of utility for Virtus Pro when they were on the CT side around the minute mark, and you're seeing obviously something quite similar now.
Yeah, looks like we've just, G2 have gone down in the wilds of League of Legends. I am keeping my finger on the pulse there. It's a semi-final for Europe in the other video game, if you're interested in lots of esports. That plays on. We'll keep our eyes on that. Buster's walking into B, trying to find space, as we've already decided he's got a new nickname. And look at this, Busternaut's doing it again. Floating through the ether, has got himself into B. The entire B rotate is locked off, and now we're going to see the pressure applied to the A site. Yep, there's Buster, killing Boomich. You can't leave the site. Try as much as you might. There's another. VP win the fight. This one's done.
Another save here. Na'Vi.
God, I like watching these guys play.
Yeah, this is rough. This is a clean sheet right now from VP. Keeping things looking very, very solid. They don't ever look wobbled. And this is why I say that Na'Vi need to take a fight to them. Push down Banana, push down mid, take a duel through the second mid window, have something pre-rehearsed, have a good pop flash, have a deep smoke and molly combo that, say, somebody like KNG does to force an AWP duel. You need to find an opening kill, Na'Vi. Otherwise, you're just being destroyed.
I mean, how often do we see that crazed fight for banana control? Yeah. They'll commit and die for, but it can get them a pick. And then you'll see Simple doing simple things, wherever he wants to be. But
he held at bay, definitely.
Yeah, and again, Simple's performance, it's not something you've ever really had to critique too much. We've had one bad game so far, I think, or one bad series, should I say. But then you've seen him here, and he's quiet again. Ooh, checking in here.
Yeah, so we're looking at the DreamHack Open Fall right now. This is the lower bracket final. Winner of this will play Astralis later this evening. Heroic versus NIP now onto map number 3. Vertigo was taken by NIP 16-8. They moved on to Train, which was NIP's pick. Heroic picked that one up 16-3. And now Overpass will be the final map of that affair.
But, I mean, let's just get our heads framed up for this one that's on your screens right now. If you've just tuned in, Na'Vi won the first half on their T side 10-5. Virtus Pro currently untouched, unscathed on their T side, and Boomich trying to change things. A crazy connection, but traded. So a 4-on-4. Yakinda, the newest addition to VP, has been hanging with the Beg Boys. And now, well, it could be the B commitment. Lots of util deployed, Simple rotating in, only with the Desert Eagle, and you can see how sketchy this one is. He's done well to find space. A stray bullet did connect, and there's so many members throwing bullets through that smoke. He's going to drop another one. That's good timing.
Still only 2 to get past. As much as this does feel sketchy for the T side, it is just Simple and Flamey here. Flamey's probably the more dangerous element to all of this, but they have backed away, but they're left with nothing. They have one molly to play with if they wanted to change their minds, but maybe doubling down.
Okay, throwing that AK away.
Look at the power of a pause, guys. What was a 3v3 on B by standing still for 20 seconds is now a 3v1.
That's just Flamey.
That is the power of cutting noise. When you've got your elephant footsteps behind me as my teammate, that's why I'm angry at you. Oh, that should be Flamey's kill, and it is every day of the week. Needs another. Yakinda doesn't finish off the job. Flamey could have done enough for Na'Vi's first here on the defense. He will be Molotov'd out. Jane converts. They need to plant.
No man's land.
Oh, no. Did he get it? He did. Okay. And Jane takes a risk, and it costs him a great deal of health. Finds another. Pushed on Banana. Great shot from Perfecto. Puts it all onto Yakinda. Can he clutch up? He's been spotted and swung on. Electronic hitting the necessary headshots. And that, my friends, is round 1 for Na'Vi here in the second half of the first map of our first semi-final for the CIS of IEM New York.
Been quite the drought there, hasn't it? Na'Vi finally getting one on the board, and I guess if we're going to continue to look at positives for Na'Vi, the AWP is carried across. Simple can wield that, and they can start finding themselves some impact across the map here. Of course, VP, no dramas with the buy themselves. They're going to purchase on through. And Flamey, the man with the AUG towards the back of the site, scoped on in, almost flubs his lines there, but so does Sanji. And converting the final throws, the defuse comes on through. And now we see ourselves drawing one round closer to level. Can Na'Vi bounce back with consecutive CT rounds here?
Yeah, well, I mean, that will be the determining factor. If we do C2, game on. If we don't, if it's back to the usual VP, oh my God, Simple just charges down middle. He does get traded, despite the suppressing flashbangs. So a 4v4, but Simple hitting his shot puts Yakinda in the grave early. And we will see a 4v4 shape up here in a crucial juncture of the game. They remove the AWP from play. Oops, trying to. There we go. James didn't quite throw it out. That's Buster's job. Bit of a housekeeper as well as an astronaut.
A couple of professions on the go.
Have to in these trying times, Lauren.
Keep your options open.
Yeah, he's been retraining.
Cosmonauts can't do it all. The money, maybe it's just not there.
Well, you got to keep the spaceship clean. You've played Among Us.
You're right.
The leaves.
Filter them out. Nicely timed smoke for Boomich. Ooh, bit of a catch on the end of it. Another one If he wasn't so quick to back away, could have hurt a lot more.
So he's working at half health.
It should just be execute here.
Yeah, but I don't know if they do. VP have got this weird second guessing of themselves.
Look at all the smokes they have to work with, though. There's 3 to their name. They could even limp one out towards the front side if they want to garner some control towards pool. Molotovs towards the back of site. Flashes are good, too.
Na'Vi shuffling around. There's that smoke towards the front. Kickit gonna lead the way. Buster behind. Flamey and Boomich. Boomich sitting anti-flash. Turns back around. Buster's caught most of that. And Boomich does catch the frag. That's not bad. Now Kickit. Oh, lovely work. Both frags going to his favor, leaving Electronic and Perfecto quite far away, but they've got here quick enough.
They have to go for this, I feel like.
Yeah, they do. Bomb has gone down, so pushing in all onto Perfecto. He can't do much, and VP straight back to their winning ways. Kicker delivering a triple and a nod of happiness as he wiggles his mouse in pursuit of 16. Yes, round 25 is ahead of us. VP's map pick and looking good to convert. After a 10-5 deficit on the half, their T-side has certainly awoken some brilliance, and you can see how this one shaped up for Boomich. He thought he had the element of surprise around the edge of the smoke, but Kickit was prepared, and Sanji found the final. So here we go. It's not pretty again. CT's making anything they can work. FAMAS, MP9, Simple not taking such of a crazy risk this time. He'll just hold that mid swing. Nobody's home. Yakinda might catch a little bit of nade damage from Perfecto. He's safe. Buster working hard to take this space. It's cost him half of his health as well. And the changing of the guard. They swap out a Boomich for a Simple. Makes sense considering Flamey's only got a smoke and an SMG. He will require more. Uh-oh. Double nades. This could kill Simple. Oh, it's going coffins. That's a shame.
And Flamey just sat postured forward, of course. Yakinda this time, getting himself towards the top side of middle. We're at the minute mark here. T-side still has plenty of utility to play with. CT side dwindled a little low when we've got 3 smokes. Still could buy a good chunk of time, of course, with it. And it does seem as though the bomb's still staying by the top of middle. So maybe the end goal will be that A side.
They've been given so much room in these mid-rounds here. VP don't have to fight for territory in the same way that Na'Vi did. And now pressure on Boomich.
There's the first bit of contact. Smokes go in. Library, Arch, all cut off. Boomich goes in. Yakinda, apparently blind, still finds the shot very comfortably as Perfecto called to attention. Turns towards CT Arch, isolates Buster, loses the fight. And suddenly it's just Electronic again.
Yeah, you see the flashes for VP? They're just so perfect. Every time they're... Oh, wow, Electronic could get another hit. A 1 versus... Oh. He just walks into the flame. And so, with the bomb now down, we're into a 2v2. We can reset. There is no util for the T side. They won't be able to defend or hold them at bay. It will have to be bullets here, Lauren.
It will be. And Jame has allowed someone in the door. Jame now. Oh gosh. Okay, you get away with that, do you? Cool. I guess that's pretty reasonable. That's an absolutely reasonable thing to happen.
That was a nice recovery right there.
Jeez.
That round was on until Electronic died. And I know that seems like a silly thing to say, but it's more his position as opposed to if he was going to get more kills or not. If he stayed alive to pit, that means the site individuals would have had to have continued to worry about him. And here's the highlight again. That nice quick adjustment, but then just dipping his toes into the flames, and nobody likes that. Difficult one to convert when they didn't have any territory to work with, and now they have to force buy again. Na'Vi, looks like map 1 could be done unless they convert another miracle round. I know they did it in the first half with Electronic in a massive clutch, but to do it again against VP, who look very, very poised, it's not looking like the easiest of tasks here. A lot more harassment of utility towards Banana this time from Na'Vi. Molotov smokes, nade damage done, kick it down to 51, but that's about it. Otherwise, VP just sit back, receive the utility, call it out, let Jame, the in-game leader, know what's being thrown and where, and then from there they could just make these mid-round calls. They're also confident with their AKs and their aim walking on through. They have a very good understanding of how they want to jostle around the map. We haven't seen them lose to timeout rounds. We haven't seen them get flustered in the last 30 seconds. VP have looked on point on this T-half. And now they have top Banana control. So the early utility usage from Na'Vi, they were able to lose all the control, still with 50 seconds on the clock.
Double stack towards pit. Smoke with Jame. 35 seconds. They've got to commit towards this one. Electronic this time will at least have the smoke there, but the nades are so key. He's dead. That's 3 of them just threading through. Simple keeping his head down as teammates fall around him. He is the only one standing on this site. Everything else has been cleanly collected. Now he appears 1, 2. He wants the third so badly. He's going to get it. Simple. That could have been one of the rounds, but he's made space. He's made an opportunity now.
Yeah, the power of pit. And the power of surprise. Jame missing his shot, wants to re-peek. He's cautious of long, so much so he's flashed it twice. It does work out to deter Boomich, but Jame, a lot of pressure on his shoulders here. Needs to find a clean kill. And he hits it. What a fantastic quick reaction from him. He's won the round now. And 15 for Virtus Pro, despite Simple's best efforts. He sits in that mini pit, gets 3 with the Desert Eagle. It's still not enough. Na'Vi have got 1 round to show for this CT side. And look at those nades. Poor Electronic. He's got nothing he can do. And VP, they have prepared and executed a flawless T side here.
Yeah, look, if we reflect on when these guys played within the group stage, the Inferno scoreline was 16-11 then as well, and we're looking like we're on course for that once more. VP, fantastic scenes here today. I thought they might have been a little bit flustered. We can see why Na'Vi justified their T-side choice on the map pick that is traditionally CT-sided. They've really struggled here today. Only 1 CT round on Inferno.
This is tough, and now Buster put to task again. Finds the first. Oh gosh, he's got Simple too. That felt limp. It felt nothing from Simple, which is not something you often say. And Buster is having his way with them. Beats his. He walked in. He took 3 fights and won every single one of them with barely a shot fired back.
Yeah, this one's cooked.
That position he has with the AWP now, there is no way. There is no way that Na'Vi are able to win this round. They're not even coming through CT. You can just got him.
Can't quite transfer to finish, but Perfecto knows he's got a long and arduous task ahead of him. He's got, what, 30 seconds? He's in middle, and he's watching as Sanji finishes him off. 16-11, T-side. Yes, Yakinda with the flex. They're 1-0 up. VP make a 10-5 half. 5 the deficit, and they overcome it.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. want you to believe. I want you to believe. Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up.
Inferno falls by VP's favor as their map pick, and Na'Vi, despite starting strong, could not get past what seems to be the thorn in their side. It was the SEO stat he brought up right at the start of the game. We referenced it during. It was the fact that in the 4 head-to-heads they've had on Inferno, VP have not fallen below 90 rounds. Well, no exception today either, and we see them once again turn a 10-5 half into their favor. Chad, what do you make of that?
Yeah, look, that's, I want to say it's some rubbish CT sides, really. I think not being able to muster more than 1 round, not being able to get banana control for the majority of the game, it is not ideal from Na'Vi, but it's not the first time we've looked at their CT side and asked some questions. And the same was going into this game for VP, asking questions about their CT side. 5 didn't feel like it was enough. 5 didn't feel like it was going to cover the deficit that they required, but the fact that they turned that around through some fantastic entry fragging from Buster was great scenes.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just going to highlight in my mind that bearing consideration that really the highlights there were not the player that stood out to me initially on that first half was Yakinda. He kind of changed that CT side for them. He kind of got the ball rolling, and then he faded away, which was fine. The others stepped in.
Yeah, but he got like 2 or 3 multi-kill rounds, and for a 10-5 half, having 3 rounds, I mean,
that's pretty important.
75% of his success.
Buster had 10 2K plus rounds in that game.
10.
That's how, you know, and I think he had 2 rounds where he went into B and killed at least 3 players, right, on that T side. So all in all, the B defense, no matter what Na'Vi were throwing over that side of the map, was getting peeled apart. And you could even say the same for VP when they're on their CT side, because they're doing like 4-man leads. They were doing everything they possibly could. And the CT side's really just struggled here today. The teams with the patience in the mid rounds, it was very good scenes. I worry a little bit going forward here that Simple's had, look, another quiet-ish game, and he's still playing fine.
He's serviceable.
Has, you know, but this is the thing. When does Simple give us one of those 30s? Because, you know, it doesn't go too long before you see a Simple 30.
You say that. I mean, I look at the duos that we normally have for Na'Vi, and it's that like simple electronic kind of like duo where they kind of play towards, whether it be Nuke and what have you. But if Electronic's playing pretty well though, he's picking up a bit of the slack here. But if Simple doesn't deliver, if he's getting frustrated, if he's getting annoyed, you saw all the smiles and laughter, which was a big key point. But we also know the downside of this.
Sure, certainly.
So it's like I'm a little worried that if that happens, how much can Electronic?
We'll find out. I mean, it is Mirage next as well. So that does pose an interesting question, which we'll discuss, of course, when we get to our pre-match. For now, though, to wrap this one up, the DHL drop is kicking off. And if you haven't heard of it, it's pretty damn simple. We ask you a question. You type in the chat, !DHL drop, followed by the letter that you believe corresponds with the correct answer. Which player famously coined the term flashbang dance? A good one. Shroud, Pasha Biceps, Taz or nothing. DHL drop with an exclamation point, and your answer with A, B, C, or D. We'll be coming and checking in with the results as well as seeing who wins the goodie box when we come back from our break.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? #GamersUnite.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
To tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
So the DHL drop, a fun little quiz we left you with before the break. The answer to the question, which player famously coined the term the flashbang dance, was Nothing. Jordan Nothing Gilbert doing the flashbang dance. I remember it fondly, and one that has spread, and I continue to use in my casting to this very day, because that's exactly what they're doing. They're doing the dance.
I was going to say, I don't see you dancing too often.
No, but when I'm saying they're doing the dance, I realize there's some that may just think I'm weird.
Yeah.
The flashbang dance is what I'm referencing. No, Jordan Nothing Gilbert coined it and did it at LAN. He did it much more enthusiastically than I did.
He loves it. He does the bend over. There's a lot going on.
There's a whole maneuver.
Thing. But either way, we're dancing our way into our second map. Na'Vi VP, and VP won their pick. Mirage, however, doesn't necessarily statistically bode well for them.
No, look, they lost to Fours on it just the other day here, so a potential reason why we see Na'Vi picking into this, who are currently 100% on this map in the last 3 months, but that's only with 3 maps played. A victory over Sparta, Heroic, and Ago, all in the Na'Vi camp, all single-digit victories. So big wins for Na'Vi here. If they get pushed, if they get pressured, can they withstand? And let's see if VP were ready for this choice.
I imagine, looking at the stats, looking at the recent picks, one would have expected Na'Vi to whip this one out, but it has looked very good. GG.bet actually favoring VP into this one now. They've swapped. They are leaning in the direction of that map advantage, and it makes sense, but certainly not out of the realms of possibility that Na'Vi just come right back with a vengeance. So a bit of util for the CT side, and that's on Sanji. He's solo B, so they're hoping that by putting all that util on B, he'll be able to... Oh, well.
It's open?
B is open, and it only took 1 bullet from Simple's P250 in the apps fight. Kicker wants info. He might find Perfecto, and he's found a clean one and an exit as well. If Flamey wants to, he can jiggle into the USP. Doesn't look too favorable. But on 2 different extremities of the map, we have ourselves a 4v4.
Buster's cleared through B, so oh my god, they've regressed towards ramp. That couldn't have been better timed because the cavalry had just got there, but not quick enough. That's very good for Virtus Pro.
Sanji's death. Oh, I just feel so sorry for him. 3 nades, he loses 2 of them to the P250. Boomich could get them both. Close on the second kick it. Has to tuck into the site now. He's being overwhelmed, overrun, and that's the end of him. Jame, yet to make an announcement. Backs are turned. Wants to time this perfect. If he gets Electronic on the bomb, that was his chance. He gets it. Simple down. Boomich swinging. And Electronic, he has no bullets. Jame has to reload. It costs him his life as he launches into the air. Boomich on Buster. Smoke present. No kit. Trying to play around the edge of it. And gets the kill necessary. Lovely play from Buster. VP will take the pistol. Fakes it out. No idea as to kit. Had to push, and Buster connecting the necessary bullets. So pretty much a team ace. The only member, crumpled up into a little box is Sanji.
All right, well, I'm sure Na'Vi will bounce back with a force buy. They love to fight, they love to biff, and they want control of the economy. Their money with that plant sitting pretty decent. You've got Electronic at 3.4, 3.3 for Boomich, 3.1 on Simple. Galils are possible, but Flamey's actually just opted for a Deagle. So they are dropping AKs across now. They're making this work. Boomich has dropped an AK for Simple. He's gone head armor. Everybody else is just staying on the Deagle. So they're going to go for a gun round next regardless. Boomich will just have a pistol next round. Everybody else will have AKs.
Well, first test. No real goodie to walk away with. No big damage, no tag. Not even that much information, really. Okay, Yukind has pushed up, and he keeps pushing. So they found all the easier fights. We still have to be careful of that big fight, which would be on towards Simple. If they get a little bit too ahead of themselves, too confident, they could be punished. He's got himself through towards Sandwich. He had to shoot. Now he does. Now they know what's up, but overwhelmed.
Yeah,
well
double
played.
peek. He can't do anything. Sanji maybe with the AK-47 can find the final, and he happily recovers. An AK-47 2 rounds into your second map. You ain't complaining. And if anything, that's revenge from Simple's P250 frag. Now he's equipped Simple's Hero AK. Throws it out, of course. Sanji we're talking about. He'll take whatever he can get. Gives it to Yukindo, one of the highest fragging statistically for Virtus Pro throughout this tournament. Jame taking that from him recently. So the 2 of those names ones to watch, and both have their signature rifles in their hands. 3 through the mid window. They want to contest middle here. Yukindo's charging up. Buster to support. Boomich only has a Tech 9. This could be another first blood. It's risky. God damn. Double tag. Boomich lives to tell the tale. AK lies idle at the top of middle.
That was a bludgeoning, wasn't it? No nicety to that death. It was just...
Donk donk.
Yep.
Double dink.
Where are they going to search for aggression here, though? VP wants to always try and take some of this space back and get information on the CT side. So Sanji going for the jump peek towards B again. I don't think that can happen twice.
Hey, there's going to be a 5-man A hit. Like, James going to be cream crackered here. He's going to get smoked off. He'll climb up. They swing Palace, and he's dead. This is going to hurt unless Sanji gets there in time, because he has brought another smoke grenade over to the site, and it's the only one they have, the only one they can rely on. Buster's in mid.
They've cleared a lot. They've got
the info. They're in the right place. You're right, Lauren, but I still have no hope unless he smokes off Palace. Now they're isolated. Now they have to wait. Boomich just caught a nade. He's up the ladder. They're not looking. Sanji gets them both. Disaster strikes for Na'Vi.
Oh gosh, this has gone terribly wrong. Sanji can now just be the biggest nuisance. Flashes galore, and look at this. Buster around the back. The man is always in the worst position possible for the opponents, and Sanji makes it look so comfortable, even though there's so much pressure on him then.
Yeah, dude, he dropped an AK-47 and gets 3 kills with the MP9.
Why is he only leaving the round with an SMG?
I don't know.
Sanji, you did so good. You could have got an AK. Why didn't you grab an AK?
Didn't need one. He's an MP9 main, dude.
I guess.
There is 4 AKs on the floor there he could have picked up.
The only rationale that I can have is he thinks if I carry the MP9 through into this round, I can use it to farm up a couple of freebie kills and get a bit more of a cash bonus. But, man, an AK.
I know, they sound good, don't they?
I would have taken an AK.
But, I mean, the MP9, it's less scary when it falls into enemy hands as well.
True.
Wouldn't want to drop an AK into one of those armored Ts.
Very true. We'll see if it actually benefits him in this round. Where is old Sanji? Okay, towards B. So maybe if they were going to go for that big B rush, maybe it could be nice. It's not the case, and if they get short control with a Deagle, that's a little bit trickier.
Yeah, no one's holding this, so this cross from Simple, although he is justifiably cautious, there is nobody to report on this connector presence. So as 2 of them move a hole, that jump gives them info, and a nade will land on Simple's noggin. Bonk. Down he goes. First frag found, and it's from the HE.
Big scalp as well, Simple. We want to see him come alive in this series. We want the Simple show. We'll take that every day of the week if you're selling it. Boomich finds 1, and it's now just slowly the sweep, the cleanup. Boomich has the AK-47. See if he can do some more damage. Economically, could be something. Another kill onto Yakinder. So Boomich getting the better of Yakinder within these early stages. Electronic tucked on in towards the connector position. And now kick it at half HP. And Sanji on that MP9. Need to find something here. And that's the freebie. Boomich has just taken down Kick It. This round becomes possible. They've got 2 guns, an M4 and an AK-47. Kevlar to work with, the smoke as well. Boomich making the jump over towards B. They mantle. Sanji with the MP9, maybe he's in the perfect position for this.
He's going to hear the steps. Sees the player, sees the bomb, sees the kills. There's 2, and never doubt it. There it is. There's the AK.
Never doubt the SMG.
Chad, come on.
He had faith, and so should you. 4-0, though. VP have started as they mean to go on here on the defense, and it's time to see what Na'Vi's next port of call is. That was the end of Simple. And James finding a nice one onto the stairs player before things got a little too awkward. But it was Sanji's double in the 2v2 that confirms things. And so we're back into the fray. Full AKs. Even an AWP for Simple on the T side. No Inferno shenanigans this time. He gets his signature weapon from the get-go. 5 rounds in, and a battle for mid-control starts to shape up. Look at this from Flamey. He's getting pushed, and he might even be ready for this. Yeah, he is. Gets Kick It and Buster. Now we're talking. Na'Vi get a double gifted to them from their signature aggression. Speaking of, James takes ramp. They're starting to continue to push for info. James confirmed there's no 1A. He's going to catch Flamey's lurk. This is ballsy AWPing. Oh, and gets smacked.
Sanji needs 1 or 2 here. He's on an island right now.
Bloody MP9's out. Smoke goes in, nade comes out. He's done damage. He did have the AK before. Maybe gave it through to a teammate. Unsure, but it doesn't matter. He's dead now.
Yeah, that was the chance for Sanji. Had he been able to convert, reposition, Boomich, unfortunately from short, just too far up. And so Na'Vi converting this one. No doubt about it. Flamey gets all the credit, though. There's 2 of the 3 frags were on that Palace push. 2 CTs pushing Palace, and he gets them both. Can't ask for more.
Well, they're going to save the AKs, and that's, I guess, the only positive for VP from round number 5. James has that AWP, Yakinder on the AK-47, Boomich containing them over towards T-spawn, and Boomich, there was the reason they were able to deal with Sanji so easily. Him coming up that late cap position, Sanji was completely focused towards B apartments. His death meant the round was done and dusted right there. If he was able to get 1 kill, maybe do a bit of damage, the retake might have been on for Yakinder and James, but first round on the board here in the second map for Na'Vi, and this is their map choice. Taking another look at Flamey, dealing with both, catching the arm there, being able to adjust in time. Eventually punished, but he's already done the hard work. Let's see how VP want to respond here. They went for aggression towards middle, where Yakinda got taken down by Boomich and the Tech 9. Towards the apartments, they've lost the duel against Flamey. Sanji onto the Org. I'm not sure if he'll post up more aggressively with that, but let's see how this one pans on out. No indication they want to head for aggressive middle. Yakinda there solo towards the window position, just spamming through the smoke. James over the top of the smoking connector here, peering out towards middle. Can't see anybody crossing. Flashes come on through, and he catches one. James onto Boomich. That's the opener.
Okay. Oh!
Hello?
That was a big kill.
How did he get away with that?
He probably shouldn't have. You could see there, Electronic, it looked like he had that one handled. Saw him first. The adjustment from Buster was great, but the silence down 4. Wow. That one's been dropped across from James, I think. So nice little kill there from Buster, netting a 2-man advantage going into round number 6. Early stages, 1 minute and 10 left on the clock. That nade's going to be a little bit shy. Molotov will force Sanji to either expend some... Oh, no, it's too deep.
They're not biting too much of this. James feels pretty steadfast in holding. Yeah, he sees enough. Now, got to be careful. You know, Simple's the last on this side, potentially. If he saw another player or not, you'll imagine. As you've already seen so much of Perfecto. All that utility poured out was just merely a ruse. And these CTs stand in very default positions, very standardized positions almost. And the T's really going to struggle to make space on this.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to be saved. Well, I say I don't know if they want to be saving. Of course they want to be saving in the sense that they need to hold on to these guns, but it wasn't the game plan. They're obviously going to see if they can search for a couple of frags here, see if they can do a little bit of economical damage before VP's bank balance blows out of control. But with 25 seconds left on the clock, they don't have many options here. Just note all the nades that VP have been able to retain going into the next round. Yakinda does not need to spend a dime unless he wants a defuse kit. Buster the same. James is going to have to reinvest in a smoke and a Molotov. And then it's Kickit who needs to for full set of nades. So all in all, things looking very, very good here. Kickit's even going to find himself an AK-47. And that's the 5th round on the board for VP. I think realistically, on a map like this, probably in a game that we know can go very back and forth, 9-6 is the half we should be looking to VP to post here to keep this one competitive. Anything more than that, the 10-5, they could be looking to secure this one up in 2. But for a competitive matchup, 9-6 on the half, you can see Na'Vi coming into that second half, getting a bit scrappy as well. And they will be able to buy.
I will point out, though, that there's a couple of players that I have got a requirement from Na'Vi's side of things to change their style. Simple, Electronic and Perfecto with 4 frags combined, 6 rounds in, has to change.
Needs some impact.
Needs some impact. And I'm sure it's coming. Both of them heading towards the B-mid's pincer. They're leaving Flamey to his usual antics in the Palace lurk. What's Yakinda's gameplay here? He's using the smoke to spot the short cross. And with Electronic joining him through under. Passive A-hold. Kickit's just jumping for info ramp, so they're leaning middle heavily. And now as the smokes bloom, they start the boost. Using the smoke to guise Electronic's cross into the window should he desire, but he's actually waiting for it. Buster's got a smoke in mind. Where's that going?
It's another connector smoke here for Yakinda.
Nice, he can continue to hold that. So 60-second mark, smoke blooms again. Electronic boosted, he's looking for Buster. If he takes a wide swing, they actually drop a smoke on that. Interesting, does he push it? What's his plan? He's tucked into it. 48 seconds, bomb's going B. And Buster eventually walks into the Electronic boost as they waited. And now they start to strike. Sanji, what are you made of, my man? Hard fight with the Org. Boomich strafing in. James tags him. Sanji trying to zip up the body bag. Bomb still in middle. And Sanji gets his head tapped away at. Great shooting from Boomich. A pivot into A. Rotate held off. Kickit doing a great job. And Na'Vi made this round look easy. Flamey from the Palace. Yakinda's got the good reactions though. And Boomich is low. Bomb's on Simple's back. And he's gone down as well. This gets awkward now. James doing enough. Electronic drops off. Bomb needs to be planted and needs to be planted now. James can't contest, can he? Yakinda might. And he gets the frag. It's all onto Electronic now. They've turned this round on its head. Electronic in middle. They know where the bomb is, but the kit's on James. He's going for a round-the-world rotate. Electronic in middle. This is sketchy. I don't know who comes out on top. Chad, you got a call?
Electronic has the advantage here because of the HP and the time that's being soaked off the clock.
Can they just push up Yakinda? Does he just have to go for the find connector? Yeah, okay, so he just watches this. It's on Yakinda to hit the shot. They've got the plant for him, so As soon as this happens, this has got to be Electronics. It is beautifully handled by the man. Cool, calm, and collected under pressure.
Yeah, he might get the AWP as well, just a second shy, but that is magnificent work from Electronic. Unfortunately for him, his teammates making him do all the work, but thankfully he's here to play today. This was a nice shot from Boomich as well.
The fadeaway, yeah, was very important there. I think Jane being over towards the B site in that kitchen position for almost the entirety of the round was enough to dissuade Na'Vi from heading over towards that B site. Thought they'd been red when that kill had come on through. So all in all here, Na'Vi, they weather the storm, they get their second round on the board, and Jane this time aggressive towards middle, AWP in hand once more. Waiting for the early flurry of nades, and does he want to poke his head out? They haven't crossed just yet, but he's scared that they have. Nade throws it blind, flubs it a bit, still damage done to Boomich. He'll have to rotate back around now. Round stalled out here. Na'Vi have gotten the control they want towards the top mid boxes. Underpass has been taken from Electronic as well. Just a very standard mid default. Smoke towards window and connector. And from here they can really ply their trade, get up close, take some more territory off VP, apply this pressure, and if they win this one, they break the economy.
Boomich making it through connector this time is going to be interesting. With two players pushed quite far forward towards ramp, it does bode a bit of a problem, leaving a little bit more stress towards James to control this. Na'Vi's slow mid is another test that Virtus Pro have to pass. Control garnered, and the bomb slowly making its way around maybe ramp, maybe palace. And Boomich is forward. Nice work on the wall first. There's James though. Quick trade comes in. Where's the next layer of pressure? It looks like that Molotov goes in towards dark. But Yakinda's still on it. No one's pushed through. That bomb is towards ramp in the hands of Electronic. James still trying to keep presence. Definitely noted the player. Look at the flank. Keep eyes on Perfecto here. He could bode pretty pivotal if required. No, Buster's found him first. Electronic now called upon again. A 1v4 this time. He got it down to 3. Yeah, 10 seconds. Not a hope this time. And that mid piece maybe has been found out a touch.
Yeah, that was a good setup there on the side. I think Boomich did a great job to find that opening kill as he's pivoted backwards into the jungle position, but it wasn't enough of an opening. And VP will survive that one. Some good work from Yakinda not to get flurried, not to just push on in after that opening exchange. He actually held his own and managed to find some good impact in a round that VP definitely needed. You can see they'll be able to cobble this buy together. They'll be able to drop guns across. Sanji's actually opted to go down to the SMG, and without head armor, might be a bit of a drama. You can see Na'Vi, they're rocking... Oh, they've just upgraded all their pistols here. Boomich is the only one on the Glock. Flamey with the P250, 2 Deagles, 1 for Perfecto, 1 for Simple. Perfecto still yet to frag, and Electronic with that saved AK. So watch your point, man. It's Electronic to crack open that B site, and that's where the clear intention is early.
Yeah, this is all or nothing. And they've already lost their prong in middle. 4 remaining in the apartments, already peppered. Electronic, the hero of the round, drops off the AK and the Deagle swap. So Simple will use his armor now to be the spearhead of the assault. In they go. And already good fracking. Electronic only the 1 though, and Sanji's dealt with the rest.
All right. Flaming a 1v4, probably unlikely, but I do love what Electronic did then. More than happy to offer himself up, but speaking of offerings, Yakinda. A bit of a treat, a little bit of a gift, but it quickly dealt with by Jane. But I did like that from Electronic. Instinct, nah, you know what? AK's not working. Over towards Simple. Cool. I'll fly out with a Deagle and still get you one.
Yeah, he did. Really mad respect for the half-health Deagle entry, but 007 Agent Perfecto looking to join the Secret Service. Yakinda has got enough cash to splash for his buy. Everyone else is set. Sanji keeping hold of his signature SMG. And this is the US Air Force tactical timeout called by Na'Vi. They need, as you said, Chad, start posting some rounds. 9-6 is a scoreline that's been discussed as being a competitive one. Anything more, a bonus for Virtus Pro. Already boasting 7. And this was, of course, only against the hero rifle. Everyone else should have a buy in this one. The Shadow was quite indicative as to the intentions of the alternative. Round 10, map 2, semi-final number 1. We're getting back into the fray. And it is 5 AKs this time.
All right, well, let's see what they can do with this. Simple only has the smoke to work with here. Boomich still doing
bit quicker.
Same old.
Straight through.
Didn't grab the bomb.
Can't. Look at that. That's a powerful combination of nades to stop early Alp's presence.
Look how deep the bomb is right now. So if they're just looking for a pick, that could be the indication right here that B won't be the finish. But with Flamey already dropping back from the apartments position, Electronic still working mid-control with Boomich in tandem towards top of middle. It looks like much of a muchness here for Na'Vi. Just the same default spread. Take control, make it look the same. No connector smoke this time. Just a flash from Electronic coming on through, and now back towards the B site. He will meet up with his teammates.
Okay.
There's no real aggression early from VP. They're postured close towards a ramp. They have Buster around the vent room and window doing a lot of work himself. And just Sanji isolated.
Yeah, and I don't mind Na'Vi going for this B lane if they have worked out that Virtus Pro really like to be aggressive towards ramp and the deeper extremities. That's really long rotations. But they've kind of peeled away from this.
Yeah, so they were just looking for any opening frags that they could, and now it appears that A might be the port of call. You can see Flamey in towards that palace position. Towards ramp will be simple with the bomb. He's now being met up with Perfecto. We need some big entries here from Perfecto.
There go the smokes on jungle and connector. CT's open, of course, for business, so got to keep that in mind, but one angle's a lot easier to clear than all three. Kinder forced to fight, gonna have to swing on this, can't do anything. Pinched in, nicely handled by Flamey here so far, but there's still 4 others to get past, and Kicker's one of them. Bit of a trade out, Simple comes through the best, but 10 seconds on the board. Got to be careful with that bomb, Simple, and he's lost it. That's a problem. It doesn't matter with these kills, James just needs to live. Oh, he's lost his life, and he's lost the round.
Wow. Just like that, Na'Vi get away with murder. Flamey's frags huge as he contributes a triple kill, doubles his frag total, and puts a third on the board for Na'Vi. Checking in with Heroic Nin IP. Looks like Heroic might have them here. An opening for kill in what could be the final round of DreamHack Open full playoffs. It's the lower bracket, so this will be sending one of the 2 home. NIP are looking for a 5-round slew. You can catch that over at the DreamHack stream. That's DreamHack CS on Twitch.
Don't have the call observers though, like we have.
Yeah, we've got Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with his signature white cross. Flamey with his signature double. Not this time, only the one and done. And not gonna lose Jame on that peak. Now, smoking the cross, it is indicative of a fast B, and it might very well be. Jame, nice see you later. Simple sends him to the Shadow Realm. This round's done.
Yeah, Kick it invested there.
Ooh. There's an AK. You fancy that, Yukinda?
How many more are you getting, Yukinda?
Take the AWPer out as well.
You get Simple.
Oh, he's not far
off. Played the game right.
Okay. Well, I think that's probably all Yukinda's going to get because he's pinned on in right now. Boomich has taken away all the space for him to run on back through. Check this out. Knife in hand. Hello. Welcome. Boomich will stamp your ticket, and Kick it now just needs to survive. He really needs to hold on to this AK. Boomich is looking for him, seeing if he can sniff him on out. They kind of need the cash themselves here, Na'Vi, so I wouldn't recommend the Boomich chase. I can understand why he'd want to, but it will be a buy round coming through for VP in round number 12. Bomb goes off. And that's the 4th on the board for Na'Vi. So they broke the cash for a moment there. But that moment's quickly passed. Now let's take a look at what VP are able to muster. Kinder's got the rifle, can get armor behind it. Orps back out. Sanji, his favorite weapon, the MP9.
Not doing too bad with it. I guess it gives him all that utility, right? He gets to have all the bibbly bobblies.
He needs the nades over towards B, especially with how many rounds it seemed like Na'Vi want to lean there at the start. So Simple will have his AWP. It's going to be 4 AK-47s, and the buy looking better for the Na'Vi side. If they're able to peel back this round, they could be looking to get that 6, maybe even 7 for their first half of play here on their map choice. They lose this, and they're out of the running for grand final contention. It will be the winner of Nemiga versus Spirit in the other semi-final later today to meet the winner of this matchup right here. Not too much more Counter-Strike to be played in IEM New York.
Yeah, and this has been recovery for Na'Vi. There's a bit of a drubbing before. A bit of a nade exchange. Simple coming off the worst, but Sanji, we already mentioned, well prepared with all that utility, has the mollies, has the smokes, everything he needs to put up a decent wall into those T's intentions, but appeal back towards middle and Boomich with the bomb there.
Yeah. Expectations high for this one. Na'Vi can basically completely and totally stamp their authority back onto Mirage with a win here. Virtus Pro. Loss bonus, 2,400. You lose this round, you are practically accepting 6. Barrel of Electronic is spotted, and Yukinda holds his nerve, holds his aim. He'll have to pull the trigger quick, and he does, and it's two of them. 2 casualties for Na'Vi. With 30 seconds left, bomb loose mid. This just became disastrous. They've even failed the... no, there was a CT one. CT Incendiary forces Perfecto's hand. Yet to see him fragging. And that's sketchy. 20 seconds. I don't even know if they know.
Bomb's down. They're saving. It's a save call again from Na'Vi.
Oh.
Perfecto just isolated in middle. The bomb down towards connector. Nobody close to get any damage done. VP walk away with a round where they feel we didn't even do anything.
Yeah, didn't have to work hard for that one at all.
Buster even gets the upgrade away from the FAMAS. So this buy went from being an MP9, a FAMAS, a couple of rifles, and an AWP to 3 AK-47s.
You take those, don't you?
Every day of the bloody week is VP now 8-4. If they win this next one, if they put this next one on the board, that's 9. That's what we wanted. Anything more from that point is a cherry on top.
Just as we painted the picture that previous round was the
make or break.
Make or break. Now suddenly break. On the cards for Na'Vi. They've got to do everything they can, everything within their power to post around here. This is VP on Na'Vi's map pick, making them look foolish on the defense. A different change up, a charge up middle. Go on, Kickert. What have you got? Good flash. Boomich gone. Simple 2. Kickert's found a double. Just like that, VP take control of another round here on Mirage.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Just adding insult to injury. I love that little dash of aggression. They hadn't shown that look before, and there is a gap. And Buster, who else?
No.
Surely, no, he didn't. That smoke, I guess, was just enough to allow another player through, which is Electronic. So a man behind the enemy lines is Yakinda, who's going to fall foul to it. Now, the bomb was at the top of middle, so it's not the worst yet. Flash comes in. Flamey has a little bit of a look, has a peek, but keep eyes on Perfecto with that bomb. He's got the AWP as well. Electronic, my, that is a shot and a half. Buster, dead and gone.
Yeah, and after all of that action on A, they re-aggress. Electronic does go down, so now James got a chance, and there is that Palace swing. If Flamey times this right, he should be able to take James down. A missed shot, ducks in, confirms where both of the T's are located. Sandy's got a nade for Flamey and a flash high for James to try and close the gap, re-peek into that bomb. Bomb has crossed. Perfecto responsible for the plant, and he's not got to rush it. They've got 40 seconds for this 2v2. It's a very intense round of wingman here, Lauren.
I'm not quite the fan, but you, however, know your wingman. Now, James does have that molly. I want to see how he uses this. Can he find maybe a way to deny where they can plant? If they can plant, 25 seconds or so by the time the bomb comes in, and now it does. James does have the molly. That goes in. A little late to do too much. Going to force them away from the site, if anything. But now let's look at those post plants. We have Perfecto up towards Palace and Flamey close in Sandwich already. Sanji not subtle. And a lovely shot from Perfecto shows the barrel, keeps James wanting. Is Flamey gonna find the frag?
Good stuff.
That was a 2v4 or 3. I mean, that was very, very efficient work.
Every little detail there was team-based, right? So Electronic flashes for Flamey, he jiggles and he clears CT. At that point, he throws a molly so that Electronic can continue to progress. Off of that molly and that spot is where Electronic gets the kill. Sure, he gets traded out, but these guys continue to work with each other the entire way through. And that's the 5th on the board for Na'Vi. That's the money in the bin for VP. And they've even opted to force buy in here. They lose this one. It could be an 8-7. We see James on the AWP. Sanji full buy. Buster's left residual cash. So is Yakinda. This is a weird one.
Oh, and that's a weird shot. Flamey not as clean this time. A little bit quicker from the CTs to find the fight and find the weapon. Back out they go, but they lost one for this.
Yeah, they're going to surely get exploited here. Unless James goes for some early info, he could get overwhelmed on B. Smoke now confirms Yakinda can't hold short. That's James' responsibility. They're backing up to A, though.
Yeah, and with the fog of war almost, of all that information coming in that they once had with Flamey taking Palace, they have to be really careful how they clear. So it will cost them a bit of time. They'll have to be meticulous, but they can do it. Now, it looks like Electronic might just get timed. He does. He just moved away from window. He just started to progress, and he's been caught again.
Yeah, but look at the info. Not only has Yakinda gone and grabbed a rifle, he's gone and said, nothing's shooting at me middle. Get A. Buster's running as fast as he can. He's got no nades. It will be his bullets. James holding the cross, albeit with a rather easily smoked off Link, and yeah, now he's in trouble. So's the Molotovs, and that's the end of Buster. Could be the round here. Na'Vi again finishing A strong. You pull the CTs out, you pull them out of their hidey holes, and then you take control. You take that bomb plant. Boomich is going for it. Sandy trying to contest, recover the AK. Yakinda's flank is everything. Simple's ready for him, though. I don't know how Yakinda wins this duel against the world's best.
Oh my
God! Does it! And now the round is on. Boomich vulnerable. Yakinda confirms his location. James coming in as well, firing off shots. They're focused on Sanji. Back turned, and he can punish. Yakinda's played this one to perfection. VP take 9, and a triple kill from the newest edition. An edition that Blame and Na'Vi were looking at. went looking for a Perfecto.
That is insane. That is some
He had
wild
no
stuff.
armor. He just takes that fight.
Not only that, that's a left-eyed peek against an AWPer. Like, that must have been a pre-fire. How does he beat Simple in that kind of a duel?
Against an AWP, I don't know. I really don't
wild.
know. And what I loved about that was he knew that his position, just by existing, was enough to win the round. So after getting that first kill, that pause to the point where he re-peeks and just has Boomich's bottom staring at him, that's gaming. That's really team-based Counter-Strike. And now 9-5. Could this really be the 10th? It could. It will. Unless Electronic can change our minds. He's one of the 3 AKs that are in play for Na'Vi's T-Side's final round. Second map, first semi-final of IEM New York 2020 online. Smoke for CT, that's what he's lining up. Kicker has the incendiary to buy a little more time.
God, I really do hope that Yakinda doesn't just fade into the shadows of, you know, another potential CIS team. This guy is good. Kicker tries to make something happen for himself early, but he must have seen enough. He's surely seen everything that's going on, and Jane posted up incredibly aggressive.
Oh, I don't like
this. No, very uncomfortable, but helped out by that. Yakinda going to hold down Simple, but comfortably broken through by Ramp. The timing's awkward, but Yakinda looks calm. Still holds the line and does do damage, but will die eventually.
Yeah, this is getting sketchy now, and it's an important round. Flamey's low, finished off. Now a 2-on-2. Now, smoking connector. They want to plant. Sanji wants to push through that smoke.
Go on!
He has pushed it. 1-on-1 now. Sanji finds the bomb planter. Buster to clutch. Nade indicates he's crossed triple. Fresh magazine. Bomb pressure on Boomich. And he hits the spray. Magnificent. Control a triple. And so a 9-6 half is blossoming into what could be an intense second map. We'll see what Na'Vi have got on the defense. And VP take to the attack.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through.
A 9-6 half, Virtus Pro hold the lead. Kickert centers himself for what he hopes to be the final half of play. It is the second map. Na'Vi fell in the first, but it's Na'Vi's pick, and so high expectations for their defense. And those expectations set in part by our analyst. We have Chad Sponge Birchall, and riding the commentary side with me is Lauren Pansy Scott. Let's get into it. Round 16, and going to be seeing Jay make some utility decisions. A very early double smoke thrown out by this T side. They're going A. And it looks like those two smokes are going to bloom instantaneously upon their arrival to the site, into the A site with 4 or 5 of them. They're just flooding in, and he hits a wild shot. Boomage, lucky to be alive. He is being hunted down. The kit found, CT, and Yakinda could go down. It's a sketchy duel. Simple. Only got 5 frags. He's been kept muted. Bombs down, though, and the retake's on.
He's not mental. They just absolutely faced CT, took the fight even deeper towards where like a USP would shine normally. But they fall back. They sit back, they kind of filter in towards jungle. They now wrap around middle. Yakinda could be in trouble. Let's look at James. Keep eyes on this one. Yeah, Yakinda's dead. That's Flamey finding it. Now the CT's on the playback in. Get so much step here. On the bomb, on the site, and Kicker's found death. That was quick as anything.
Yeah, one of the problems with that type of an approach from VP is this: they don't find more than 1 kill when they enter into the site like that. They just have to play with territory. You can see how quickly that can be taken back. Na'Vi with a great job on that retake. Post 7 on the board now and could even get themselves a pretty looking buy. And I say buys, well, VP off the plant. They're going to go for 1 as well. Yakinda gets the AK-47. I think this is going to be in the same fashion as how we saw Simple using it over on the T side when Na'Vi were there. Get that upgrade onto 1 individual, keep enough cash for everybody else to buy in the next round. It just means that Kickit will be down to a pistol. Everybody else should have AK-47s or Galils. And then you use the point man. You use Yakinda here to smash a window, to get you in, to grab you an opening, and from there, hopefully the P250s, the Deagles, they can spiral some map control. Yakinda has a smoke, so does James. There's 1 flash in play.
Did we see Na'Vi do this with Simple on the rifle?
Yeah, it just didn't work out very well. Sanji, I think, mopped them up with the SMG.
Okay. Yakinda gonna see Simple.
Oh my
find him
God.
for almost free. I
Throw
feel like you
that
could
gun
throw
out
the
the
gun
window.
out, but Yakinda's just gonna speed up. Yeah, surprised he didn't maybe try and relay that rifle back down, but he wants to
No
maybe get
need.
ahead of it. Boomage caught him.
Oh, he's a robot! Look at him go!
I know where Electronic is as well.
Yeah, they're looking ramp. Kicker can't bring the bomb. He might have to go Palace side. Electronic's made it really clear where he's
coming.
Look at him holding W into Electronic. It does cost him his life. Down to 35. They can't let this one slip away. So much heavy lifting. Sanji's getting a bit bloodlust here. And he does find the necessary frag now. All to Perfecto. He's looked away at the wrong moment.
Oh, the paranoia's kicking in, isn't it? He's so scared of CT as well. And they've lost track of one of them. Keep in mind, James, you know, maybe around mid somewhere. He has no idea. So he's trying to play this to the best of the information he has, which is very little. Already taking the first bit of damage, but does deal it back to Sanji. That's a rifle gun. Now remember, these T's have no armor.
This is awkward. This is really awkward because he's just spotted Kicker as well, and that's
Oh,
the
no.
bomb. That's
Nice work.
1v3 being thrown down the drain as damage. Long range, unarmored James. What is he going to do? He only needs to hit 1 bullet. 28 HP for Perfecto. But 10 seconds. It's time to plant. It's time to make a choice. And he has planted open. Perfecto just closing him down in a 1 versus 3. That's what they needed. Na'Vi given a gift in the form of Perfecto. And Yakinda worked so hard for that. Like, I'm almost mad at VP for letting Yakinda's hard work get thrown away.
Yeah, look, everybody started to bloodlust towards that ramp position, even Yakinda himself, just thinking he could do it all. He did a fantastic job here. The window frag, the rotation kill, everything was looking great. And then just too aggressive, and they've given up a couple of silly deaths here, allowing Perfecto to have a very slight gap, but getting back into a 1-on-3. Huge work from Perfecto. He was quiet for so long within that first half, but this is a 1-on-3 that might inspire Na'Vi to come alive.
Yeah. An exchange of the devise and the hype. See more and more fans starting to gather on the fan cams as Na'Vi pick up steam, pick up space. Hang on, traded. James gone and found a frag onto Simple. Yakinda as well meets Electronic for the second time. And what is Buster up to? The astronauts once again exploring, finds space. Sanji finds the head of Boomage into the site. Bombs already planted. Looks like VP are completely unthrown. Burning still. Has to tuck in on the stairs. Kickit's on the sandwich. Flamey with an AWP for the retake. No fun either. It's going to be Electronic to try and make space. And who's got his cross? It's James holding it. Ah, yeah.
Ooh.
This spells trouble. They're working towards jungle. Maybe you're just conceding, yeah. Accepting their fate, saying that this is just not worth it. You're going to lose so much. All of that AK, AWP, M4, it's all going to be completely for naught if you don't save it.
Yeah, well, the flow-on effects of Yakinda is being felt just a round later. If they can, well, not take these guns away, because I don't think they'll push past this mark. Just hold on to those AK-47s and purchase in guns yourself, VP. You're up to 10. The drops aren't looking great for Na'Vi. You can see there with the $1,400 loss bonus coming through that they can't really make too much work. Simple can get back the AWP. Flamey, you can grab yourself an SMG or a FAMAS, I suppose. Boomich could be dropped across something from Electronic, but that would almost forego any of his utility. But they can buy here, Na'Vi, and they probably should. And the reason I say that is if they were to take a save and not invest behind 3 rifles and then lose the round in the rifles anyway, well, then they have not a lot going into the following round. So make a stand and make it count. So Na'Vi, they have to tool up a buy here. And as that timeout has concluded, we'll get action back underway. Yakinda steamrolling ahead here. 20 frags to his name. Now you can see the FAMAS for Flamey, the MP9 for Boomich. He does a bit of a signature weapon with that, same as Sanji. And this is where Simple needs to find a couple of kills with this AWP.
I love the story with Yakinda, you know, the guy that was definitely on the radar when, you know, Na'Vi were looking for that new fresh blood to come in, and he's proving himself here against them now. 3 fast play towards mid. Bomb being left towards the top, however, maybe looking for just a good start. Jame and Yakinda working towards connector together. Simple on the other side, who's had a quiet performance so far, but it merely takes 1 round for him to spring into action. Electronic.
Oh, the timing.
Jungle.
Oh, Yakinda's just not found it in time, despite the advantage given to him.
Wow, how?
Electronic, quick reactions. James got some high sense there, or a very big mouse mat.
Did he just hear the burst fire switch from Flamey?
He felt like he heard something to switch like that, and Electronic still just being the immovable object by jungle, swatting away anyone coming close. Now the bomb is stuck in towards connector. A fight's about to happen on ramp as well. Very close by, but through smokes and walls, but close enough. Kick it.
Boomich shouldn't push here.
And he is. Oh, that was nasty.
That was a mess.
Yeah, not a fan.
They can plan on A at least. The Molotov to dissuade Boomich. They know he's there. A thorn in the side. Simple with the AWP still patrolling. But look at all the corners they're going to have to clear. They don't know if they're towards CT. They don't know if they're towards jungle. And this fight is everything. So Boomich goes down. Now
Lovely.
It's a 2-on-2.
Oh, wow. James done a lot there. And yeah, Simple will stare at Palace as long as he wants. It's Sanji on ramp and Jame too. They're going to double up. Is the bomb planted for it? It is. Ramp side plant.
Cross.
So basically, the question is, who wants to peek first? I think Jame does. Now, he has a flashbang. Surely you want to throw that out just before you challenge the first time. Make that duel a little less intense. Simple. Wants it, and that's the necessary frag. He gets them both.
That's an ace.
An ace from Jame on the round. They needed to find something. 11 life injected into VP's T side, courtesy of Jame. And this started with some B-orbing, who picked away at 1, finds the rotator, and then all on the AK-47. Great stuff from Jame.
A rifler. Jame, the bloody rifler there with the last 3 frags. Sensational work. That Boomich push, the reason I was critical of that is because they already had the number advantage. But as I was saying that, another kill went down across the map. So limping forward, it was almost good enough, but almost is not enough as Na'Vi find themselves staring down the barrel of an eco. They have to take a save right here. Electronic 16, 16 for Boomich, 12 for Flamey, 8 for Perfecto, 5 for Simple. That is not something I'm saying every day of the week. The big man.
They kept honest.
Yeah, look, this has to be the save.
Whew. Okay.
VP just have to keep this round as clean as possible, really. And for VP and for Na'Vi on the other side of things, they need to make this as messy as possible. I don't see a world where with 3 USPs in play and a bunch of smokes that they can pick up a win unless Perfecto Electronic can drop an AK, get a kill early.
Something, yeah. But the thing is, like, normally in these rounds, you'll always see Simple on a deagle or something. You know, you see that instigator.
Yeah.
He can't afford it. He's had an absolute mare this game.
Can you see the barrel? The barrel on the box.
Yeah, he can. Just a pixel out of place. God, his eyesight is substantially better than mine. But Electronic, there's the first to fall. So now they've opened up middle. Avenues to both sides available. Rush, I know this is normally your round, but I'm sure you're emotionally in pieces. Obviously heavily backing Na'Vi here on the prediction.
Yeah, it feels great.
Let you recover.
Yeah, all's well.
Hey, look, it's not over yet. There's still Na'Vi things to be done.
True.
He's shaken to the core.
Oh, gosh, that hurt to hear.
Well, this is the right play from VP here. Just back towards A, group up, execute, trade out efficiently. The only problem is, kick it. He is on his lonesome, but only for a moment. Buster is coming, the cavalry is arriving, and Simple, the USP, is he just going to hide and wait? Are they going to clear him? Oh, face first, he gets taken out. Simple unlucky there. Utility comes through, Molotov's under the balcony, and oh, this should be a VP round.
Yeah, there's nothing really to get too vocal about.
I do want to highlight, though, you know, you said you wanted it clean. I like the way they're not taking too many risks. They're being quite meticulous on the T side, not opening up any avenues of naughtiness.
Ouch, Buster, leave him alone, bro.
Okay, so 12-8. Just Flamey now with the USP. Let's take a look here at what they're able to do with the buy. Coming forward for Na'Vi is only 2,400, if I'm reading this correctly. So Simple's... Oh, boy, okay. The maths here is not looking great for Na'Vi. It is potentially M4s with low utility or Famis's with full utility, but regardless, neither are optimal. Nobody will be able to drop an AWP without giving up.
Oh, they got an extra 600 bucks. Sanji, the bank, 8,800.
Oh.
Can always count on Sanji. Look at this drive-by. Like, just as you think you might have an element of surprise, Buster gets 3 in that round and very cleanly into the CT eco.
To see what Perfecto has. Oh, okay, Simple's actually opted to go for the AUG here. So they've made it work. There's no defuse kit once again. If Na'Vi lose site control... Oh, okay. This is difficult. This is very difficult.
It's
Uphill.
a different look from the T side this round as well. Simple's going to get boosted up, so we'll confirm whether or not he'll have too much impact in a moment. But at this juncture, I'm seeing a aggressive CT posture ramp. Now, do they push for info, or do they want the shadow advantage and hold? It feels like a push because they're partnered up and moving. And they're getting so much information for this. Nobody home. I don't know if Virtus Pro are going to be accounting for this level of information for the CTs this early on. Mid, still a big question mark, and the utility being thrown in from underpass and mid, respectively, certainly will keep them on their toes.
I just wonder if it's good or bad info, because great, now they know that nobody's there, but they might drop back eventually.
Sanji's got the flash for kick at Palace Peak. You could see he was just thinking about it there. They would completely blind Electronic. Oh, I don't hate it. If he does this for the kick at Peak, I'm going to scream. And they're going to finish B as well. It'll be all false info. They're even re-smoking. James just thrown a smoke jungle from spawn. And now Sanji flashes for kick it. This feels like an A to me. That's the flash. CT's not biting just yet. Simple still in window, but there's the frag. That's surely going to get the rotate going. Perfecto's on his way out.
Oh, they feel weird about it. You can see them stuttering, considering, wait, what happens towards B? Buster's already found Perfecto, but it's Flamey still holding here. 35 seconds. Sanji's cut off the rotation. Simple's dead. They just have to get past Flamey.
Good incendiary, but it's not going to stop the plant or the frag. Yakinda. Okay, burning.
Suck that one back up, and it's all good.
Problem solved as the incendiary did lick on the bomb. Got nervous. Buster is holding this Palace push, or rather apps, excuse me. And yeah, 13 spelt out for Virtus Pro. No kit, as you discussed. It's not going to be a conversation worth continuing. But damn, the conversation for Na'Vi CT side. This was, of course, something we discussed over on Inferno. But Na'Vi posting only 2 rounds. This time it's on the CT side.
Remember, this isn't a great map traditionally for Virtus Pro either.
No, historically they've been struggling, and Chad brought that up in the pre-match. So to see Na'Vi pulled around by this T side from VP, it's a sterling start. That's 3 consecutive rounds now for Virtus Pro as they look to best the best in the region.
Yeah, this is setting them up for a grand final appearance here, VP. Now this team, with this 5, have only played 40 maps together coming into today. Make that 41 after Inferno, and now Mirage being 42. Now, a lot of their games, they've actually been very lucky. They've been able to play against the tier 2s, the tier 3s of the world, and now they're warming into the tier 1 Counter-Strike, and they're looking good. They're looking motivated, and they're looking hungry for a win right now. Na'Vi just down to these pistols once more. That saved rifle really all to write home about, but this would be the time we get a Na'Vi round. This would be the time Simple comes alive with 3 Deagle headshots. Yeah, we need to see it.
Yeah, that's exactly what this needs to be for Na'Vi. And often when they need it, it delivers. That's why this team is so hard to quantify. And looking to rectify was Flamey. He's gone down. James finding the first blood of round 22, second map of our semi. Sanji holding the apps push. Perfecto considering it. Surely he doesn't want to fancy his chances. Dice with death again. Sanji just so patient. I think that's one word I'd use to
Simple.
describe him. Scary, being pushed on. Electronic does best Yakinda, but traded. Buster doing a good job, and so VP, no threats. It's just Boomich, and that M4 is not going to get him far when the bombs go into the other side of the map. Oh, wow. That's lovely. He might get Buster as well, Boomich! A 1 versus 4, and he's fired 4 bullets, made it a 1v2. Bomb down. Audible. And Sanji, you are going for the flank. He's going for the play. And now Boomich gets another, a 1v4, getting scary now. Don't you dare. They could throw this. Boomich has found an AK, 48 HP, so many angles to check. He will surely not overlook it. He has, and so Kick It wipes the sweat from his brow. A team ace in the end, and VP happy to have the 14th under lock and key.
Dicey. Boomich doing his absolute best there.
Damn, the shots onto Jame and Buster, that was so easy for him.
The M4 tap, just making it look simple, but going into the next round of play, Na'Vi have opted to take a tactical timeout. They need to talk through their options. It looks like an AWP has been dropped across for Simple, who is still struggling. Only 5 frags to his name. Scoreline 14-8. It's do or die territory now. It's been do or die territory for the last couple of rounds. They need to come alive. Na'Vi looking to be blown out in 2-0 fashion yet again. In the 2 occasions, it looks like VP, they're not even close to dropping a map to Na'Vi. Here's a replay of Boomich doing some fantastic work with that M4A4. And Sanji, it looked like he had him booked every day of the week. Was up to Kick It to finish things off. And they should be smiling in the VP camp. 2 rounds now, that's all they need. Smoke towards top mid. Back into a default spread they go. Na'Vi, what have you got?
Well, we're going to find out. This feels an uphill struggle, to say the least, for Na'Vi. But they finally have a good purchase to play with, but Virtus Pro can do whatever they want with this round. Got Sanji testing towards B. His opponent would be Perfecto if he decides to continue along this route with the support of Flamey, obviously, on shore. But for now, I look towards Buster. Maybe another smoke towards middle going to come through to maybe facilitate Yakinda and Jame. There it is. Electronic has to respect that and looks for a new way forward.
Yakinda and Electronic have been duking it out. Oh, and Yakinda anticipated the push. He's got a read on Electronic. Swapped out of his nades quickly and now looking to use that smoke. He's actually got himself set up, yeah. Simple flashed off the line and he spots Boomich. Goes down and now Yakinda finds Simple. The dude is insane. And he is definitely sending a message to Na'Vi. This will be a 15th round. Virtus Pro will refuse to give up their chance at the grand finals here for the CIS IEM New York. Grand finals 1 round away when this one ticks over. Flamey and Perfecto to deny it. They're set up in apps. Bombs tick it away. They're just going to be basically accepting their fate and being hunted at this point. Yakinda wants more.
He's on 2 already. See if Flamey's on. He is.
May as well chase now. Look at all the residual cash. Just get in their face. Take him away. Perfecto's overstepped and he's dead.
And now does Flamey make it out? It looks like he's got enough of a lead. Should be able to duck in towards that T-spawn. Keep hold of that AK, which is maybe the only lifeline they really get.
Can't help but feel Na'Vi just really missing Simple here today. And look, we sing his praises when he's playing some of the absolute best Counter-Strike in the world. And today, he's just not on it. He's just not here today. I haven't seen that happen too many times in his career. So he's been given the AK. He's been given one last attempt to see if he can pull anything out for Na'Vi. They need him. I've said they've needed him.
He's up mid. He's up mid and he's flashed. Yakinda and Buster, both pushed and both potentially fragged. Simple doesn't have the vision. The flash is suppressing, but he still adjusts and still finds the double kill necessary. A triple kill. Simple finally arrives in the server. Make it quad kill. He's got 4, but in the dust of that damage, Sanji remains, and he is anticipating Perfecto's push. Just tucks off it in time. 1 versus 2 presented after a 4K quad kill up mid. So close. Oh, Boomich spotted him. Yeah, well, that's the end of that. So Na'Vi lived to fight another day, and Simple, from 5 frags to 9 in 1 round, he refuses to quit.
In this second half, Perfecto had the 1-on-3 with the MP9, and now Simple's had this big 4K. Otherwise, I can't really tell you where the damage has come from Na'Vi on their CT side, because that's it. They picked up the pistol round. It was a retake. Otherwise, it's been individual performances. So getting handily beaten here in Na'Vi. Now, to continue this fight, they need 6 more rounds to take us to overtime. It's no easy task.
It looks similar to last round, just with the lack of Simple running up middle here. Yakinda, pretty sure James up there, Buster. Simple still keeping eyes on, but falls slightly more passive towards short this time. And that ramp aggression, we saw it last time, we've seen this before, but it seems more just to push up and maybe hold here. Boomich going to be postured forward. James going to take territory. Looking maybe for Simple here, considering that the AWP could be out in play. Maybe this is a very considered choice. Knowing the positions, knowing what he likes to do. The flash hits Simple, but doesn't blind him as much as he'd like.
Yeah, they confirm he's there, though. He fires off a shot. Mission accomplished. Or B. Simple realizes his mistake. He's fired the shot and immediately started to rotate all the way through mid. So, Electronic, it's quite the off angle. I don't know if Kicket's really ready for this, but oh, just as he takes that fight. Kicket, what are you doing, brother? He's been spotted as well. Now they can't punish. There's peaks everywhere, and Na'Vi have set this crossfire up for success and death, destruction, demise. Yakinda down. And Flamey finds himself the first as well. This is a perfect defense. James got nothing to contribute. He'll have to get out of dodge. Heading to Palace.
Oh, there's a big debate right now. Damage or save? He should go for frags.
Oh, he's missed his shot. He'll be finished surely. Boomich nading towards James' location. He's down to just 10 HP. A smoke to suggest he's retreated, and eye to the scope. Just on that sound cue as he continues his hunt. There's 2 here, though.
I love the fact Simple just goes, nah, he's still there, mate. He was just sat on the other side. Don't worry about that smoke, I got you. 15 to 10, Na'Vi kept it clean, got a lot of AKs too. This is double AWPs now out to play. And if Na'Vi dig deep enough, you know, they've got so much to lean into. Normally when you look at 15-10s, you know, 15-9s, I wait for it to go wrong.
Yeah.
But Na'Vi do have the experience, which is something that Virtus.pro can't boast.
Well, here's what I'm saying. Get the AK-47s out, dump that AWP, and change the gear. VP, try something a little bit faster, a little bit more aggressive. Use your crowbar of Yakinda. Get him online, get him activated, and get him in their face, because he was hitting some absolute bangers of shots earlier in this map, and he can do so right now. He's patrolling towards middle. The rest are setting up a B execute. That's going to put pressure on Perfecto, but a little bit alleviated with Flamey's opening.
Yeah, huge amount of pressure relieved, really, because Flamey can just focus himself on B here, and that's exactly what he's doing. There's 3 CTs to receive. The smokes aren't blooming, but Flamey uses that as a little bit of a wall. He'll be hiding behind it. Electronic already deals with Buster. It's perfect. The crossfire's established. Na'Vi massacre another round as VP throw their bodies towards B, and Na'Vi just chuckle at him.
That was a great read. Electronic was already on the B site. They knew that was coming well and truly before the attack came on through, and now it's Boomich again on the chase. And finds a kill this time. Once again, damage could be the name of the game, because if you consider this VP, next round 2,400 loss bonus, they might upgrade with some pistols across the board, and if they force Na'Vi to reinvest into a bunch of guns, maybe hold off these AWPs, well, we got the fight coming in towards ramp if Electronic continues forward. He might find James. Oh, the overclear here. So James going to die. Bullet to the side of the head any second. And that'll be it. 11 on the board for Na'Vi now. And you can see this cash situation I was talking about. VP, because they only need 1 more, it's highly unlikely they take a risk with an all-in at this juncture of the game. But a timeout, I enjoy that, because they need to talk through their options. They need to make sure that they understand how close they are to this grand final. That experience factor, if they start to waver, they get a little bit nervous, they start whiffing a couple of shots like we saw in the early stages, maybe Na'Vi can take us to overtime, and when we get there, the script changes. It becomes a Na'Vi game to lose. So, yeah, Sanji dropped an AK for Yakinda, and now he's opting to limp him with a little investment himself. 2,900 in the next round means that if they keep their cash roughly at that 2K mark across the board, yeah, you're good to go for a buy-in next round. So this one here is still quite potent, and we could see how much space Yakinda was able to get previously with the AK. If he can do that again, maybe we have an opening or 2.
I feel like this almost might play into that pace change we were considering. Could be quite fun if they just feel, obviously there's not so much to lose, at least with the monetary side of this, a little bit freer. Yakinda straight towards middle again, it seems. He does have support of, I think, Sanji there, maybe a smoke or two. Simple on the other side, but it's quick from Yakinda, but the quick smoke comes right back in towards Connector. So no cheeky plays allowed. He had been reading
boost, I think.
Electronic pretty well before. Let's see if he keeps this read up. Checks towards short briefly, but Electronic again. Normally once that window smoke comes in, he does sit towards his side. No subtlety to this, though. Is he doing this?
Nutmegging it.
Is he bloody doing this? Yakinda. Does he find the man? He does. He's had his number throughout this game, and this could now be a problem. He is your danger man, though. Yakinda is the only one with a rifle, full armor. The rest have a touch of utility and a couple of upgraded pistols.
Yeah, and Sanji has continued to slip the net. He's actually recovered Electronic's rifle, and if he just parks it here, Simple's rotate route is locked, but...
Wait.
Miss. Sanji didn't hear it. Did he process it? He gets across. So the Deagle shots are hitting. He drops the incendiary. They cannot use the mid window, and they are starting to head towards B. Yakinda try and fend off the rotate. Perfecto's hiding bench, though. This is a real problem for VP. Jane could maybe. No, he's been spotted. Perfecto reveals his location. Good deagling from Buster. Perfecto finds another. A missed shot from Simple. Chances are minimal. It is only Buster. Yakinda, 25 seconds. What can you do from Connector? He'd have to get the fastest and most effective flank you possibly can. And that's Flamey holding the AWP angle. Yep, round done. Boomage found. Yakinda's done everything he possibly can to make that rifle work, but it's not enough. And they're playing conservative. Has managed to take 3 rifles away.
So with the rebuy coming on through here, there should be not too many dramas for Na'Vi. You can see the cash on Perfecto there, 9K, 6 for Electronic, Boomage there at 5.5. Guns can be dropped from Flamey and Simple as well. They don't need to hold on to any of this cash. Need to make sure they can defend the rounds. But I like that approach from VP more so. It was more direct. It felt like they had an idea. Send out your little aim star. The kid with 27 kills to his name, 113 points of ADR. Find you an opening. From there, they just weren't able to capitalize. Felt like maybe a bit of over-rotation in the mid-round. Could have stuck to their guns, applied a bit of pressure towards that A side. That's where they were geared up for, but not to beat. Oh, flubbing the run boost here. They want to get Yakinda across, and they need to. Simple's posted up with the AWP. This is the 3rd attempt, and they've... Oh, dear, Yakinda!
Oh, and it cost him his life. I could see it happening. I could see it shaping up before my very eyes. Just impatient after the failed run boost, and it does cost him his life. Jay maybe can get an equalizer, but Simple's already popped another. Na'Vi, what was 15-9, fast becoming 15-13. Jane fires off a shot, but that reveals his location, and his teammate just goes down. The double AWPs have worked wonders for Na'Vi to close this gap. Sanji down. 1 remains. It's all Jame again. 1 versus 5. This has been 3 rounds in a row. It's just been flawless from Na'Vi.
So convincing, the form that they've been pulling out of nowhere. Once these AWPs came out to play, we've seen Flamey have one. We've seen Simple had it for a while, but now Jame, the last one alive, 46 seconds to play with. Gets the hello, that's not bad, but I doubt much more can come from this. Tries to bait it out, but you can see the net closing around him. Plays in mid, plays in T-spawn, and 1 more in front of him. He's finding a bit of room here. I don't love this.
Give it a crack, mate.
I don't see why you wouldn't. You can have 1 on short and 1 in kitchen now.
If he gets another kill, like it could be Boomage going down here. I don't know how...
Boomage wouldn't push,
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, Boomage would push.
Shut up, Chad. Oh, he is.
Yeah, he might get 1 more kill here. Go on. Get Boomage. Get him. Bang! Oh, Jame. Spectacular round, all things considered. He managed to make what? What have they got next? 1,400 loss bonus?
It's not bad.
So, yeah, Electronic needs a rifle. Flamey's got cash for days. So it's a grand scheme. It's not going to do anything in the short term. That's Yakinda's failed run boost, and Simple pop both of them.
So it is, yeah, just Flamey and Simple at this point doing all the damage, and then Jame on the other side. I guess some of the positives here is that, you know, James keeping them honest and probably frustrating them in a round that they felt that they should have just been able to walk away from cleanly. They do have to reinvest. They only carry across 1 AK-47. Flamey on the AWP, Simple with 1 as well. And Simple has managed to find a bit more impact, but with 2 more rounds left to play.
If you're VP, Chad, what's the conversation during this timeout? Because you got 3,400 deagles and smokes. I mean, this This feels like it's going to come down to the 30th round of play.
I hate the idea of try and set Jame up for a pick. I know that he has the biggest gun and the scariest gun that they can involve. I would have preferred Tech 9s and a set piece. Because right now they're losing to AWPs. So if you go and try and set Jame up, you need to jiggle peek, you need to run boost, you need to go for plays like that.
Yeah.
What I want is some Tech 9s in their face, fast and furious Counter-Strike, take the space away from the AWPers, deny them vision, and give VP a post plant. That's when they can become the most potent.
Is Flamey up on top? No, okay, he's on short now. Assumes the same spot that's been working pretty well. Simple shows there's an AWP in window. Surely it won't be one on short. Well, let's see if they're aware. Already a lot of damage comes in, and there goes Yakinda again.
Good from Flamey.
Yeah, really, really nice. Double AWP middle. And despite everything they've tried to throw at them, they knew what was coming. Yakinda just gets caught.
It's just the wrong answer against double AWPs. I know that Jame has the AWP, but you could have gone for something fast and had him holding a rotation or trying to be aggressive somewhere else for a pick. This could be the nerves you were talking about, Lauren. It's just kill after kill falling apart. They've lost that conviction.
A killer instinct. Oh, good reactions. James not going to go down without a fight. He hits the necessary quick scope. 2 versus 4.
You need an instigator. You need someone to drag them back into this game. Be it, you know, I look at other teams like Gambit. You need your Hobbit to come online and say, guys, let's get it going now. Because right now, this is Na'Vi showing tenure, showing experience, showing unwavering focus. Yeah, they had an absolute terrible slew of rounds. It was horrible. Like, you had Simple not online. You had everything going wrong.
Now, take a look at this. Jamie Lee has 3,900. Sanji has enough to drop an AWP, but I don't want him to. And I know that sounds ridiculous. I know that sounds insane. But if we see VP go into this with rifles as opposed to the AWP, oh, he's dropped an AK across. So Sanji... Is Sanji even going to be on a... Oh, he's gone on the Mach 10. So this is a pace change. It has to be. This is the last time out here for VP. So if they go into overtime, they have no more to work with. It's almost do or die for them right now because Na'Vi take back control of the game once we get to OT.
100%, Jed. I echo your sentiment entirely. This CT side has been entirely determined by this 6-round run. Na'Vi have managed to, in the face of match point, string together 6. Now, the correlation there is as soon as VP were faced with the one more round conundrum, they've fallen flat of the mark. And there's been so many moments where you can just see a little bit of an overthinking, a little bit of an extra panic, a little bit of, I don't want to be responsible for my team's loss.
Oh,
and so here we go. Straight up middle, that's a sketchy spray. He commits and gets it. That's nuts.
I love this. They didn't smoke middle. He went for the straight fight on that.
Yeah.
That's so sick. They said, sorry, do you know what? I'm going to believe in Yakinda to win the fight against Electronic Flamey, whoever's peeking it. But there's still the double AWPs in play.
It's not out of the realms of possibility here. They're keeping Perfecto planted at B, but it's Simple and Boomich that they'll try and knock off the A perch. Yakinda is a crucial component of this, and if Kickit gets found, which he has, Boomich can disappear. Now this duo are doing everything right. Yakinda looking for Boomich and finds him. A crucial frag now found, and a 3 versus 4 to avoid overtime. OT for Na'Vi to survive and to secure another extended chance at the grand finals here of IEM New York.
They have 2 places to worry about and 1 molly to deal with it. CT and Connector. You've already got Yakinda posted up towards jungle. You know that Simple's going to be around. You know there's someone probably filling Connector now. You haven't been subtle. They choose CT. They force Simple to swing, and he's still alive. Barely.
Yakinda's working on something special here. And Perfecto finding Buster does bode very well. Na'Vi's retake is on the cards. Yakinda's flank is too. Will they be ready for this? Will he get them both? James low. Yakinda's going to have to save the day here. They're finding all the frags. The flank is coming in. He sees 1. He needs 2. Decides to go for it. Simple's there as well. The presence is enough. James has to survive, though. Simple's hunting. Back turn. He needs 1. Gets it. James doesn't find Perfecto. Yakinda's a clutch. It's all down to 1 man. The hero, the new addition. Knife out to fake it. Perfecto's on it. Calling the blast. Perfecto gets it! And Yakinda knocks his head off. In regulation, a 2-0, and VP are off to the grand finals. A 4K from their new addition. Yakinda doesn't speak with words, but with his fist. He's happy with that one, and I'm sure VP will be too. We'll break it all down after the break.
You've nothing to lose. You're lost at the night. You're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up.
We've got our first grand finalist, it seems. Game Fuel post-match here to break it down as VP take it in 2. Up against Na'Vi as well. No slouch. This is Kings of CIS falling to the up-and-comers.
Great stuff. 4-0 for VP against Na'Vi within this tournament. Met him in the group stage, dispatched them here in the semis. Pressure a bit higher. They almost faltered there.
Just a bit higher.
Oh, but it was a great game right there. I love the comeback. I love them coming alive there. Na'Vi doing their best to put up a fight, but not to be today.
No, not at all. I want to get like the instant reaction as quickly as we can with Yakinda, because we've managed to grab him a luxury to get the newest addition to VP and a big part in their victory as well. The rifler that could, the entry fragger that on that T side, clearly given some freedoms, and I'd like to get some insight as well. So Yakinda, as he does materialize before our very eyes. Hello.
Hey. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, a couple of questions.
Nice.
I think if you could you help explain what was happening as Na'Vi started picking up that slew of CT rounds? You know, you get 15, 15-9, 15-10, you're like, it's fine, boys. 15-11 starts getting a bit nervous, surely.
Yeah, I mean, like, we had that wins, like, we won a lot of rounds when we didn't give up entries on middle or any other side of the map. We won all of them, almost like 6 in a row or 7 in a row, something like that. And when we started giving up entries, basically me dying to that short op like 3 times or 4 times, we couldn't continue the pace because of it, and we couldn't play normal. We took a timeout. We said, like, okay, guys, we're giving up entry frags. That's why we're losing. So let's focus on this round and try not to do it. And we know everything works perfectly that we are playing, and if we don't give up entry, that we didn't in last round, I think. So we could.
You didn't give up the entry, that's for sure, dude. You got 4 kills in that final round. I actually think we got the clip requested.
Yeah, we want to talk this one through here with Yakinda. So if you can tell us what's going through your head here, we actually have this clip of when you're coming through the vent room on the flank. So now you know the situation at this point. The bomb site's being lost, frags coming in, it's just gone down, and you're flanking through. What's going through the team comms? What's going through your head?
Well, basically, when I'm coming, I'm saying I'm from the back, try to live. James says that they know about him, and he has no opportunity to live. And the moment I see Flame, he's back. I wanted to like go past him and try to kill a double, 2 for 1. But Sanji said kill him, so James has like time to like reaggress and play off me. So Sanji said me to kill him. I killed him. James killed one more. Then Perfecto traded, and we have a thing that when somebody presses the bomb, the teammates count. So they're counting for me how much time is he defusing.
That's a really neat trick.
4 or 3, I'm just swinging and killing him.
Because I was like, when I finished casting that round, I had goosebumps because I know that moment where it's like he's on the bomb. If I peek and he one bangs me, that's a defuse and an embarrassing one. You nailed it. You nailed it, and it was such a crucial moment of the game. So big congratulations to you. You're in a grand final. That's not too shabby, is it? That's great. And I mean, who could they play?
It's either Spirit or Nemiga. Now it's most likely going to be Spirit. Yakinda, do you think that's going to be the case? You think Nemiga are going to have any fight against Spirit?
I actually think that Spirit is going to win 2-0 because they're in a really good form at the moment, and I actually want to play Spirit really badly because last time we played it was in June. We played 2 best of 3s then, 1 for them, 1 for us, and we want to already understand if we're like above them or below them or the same level or something like that, because we didn't play a lot of officials and we need to know our like potential and
your rank.
Rank, exactly.
I was just flicking through your profile on hltv.org, mate, before we got back from the break. Have you ever been in a grand final of this scale before? I couldn't find anything.
No.
So this is first time?
Yeah.
Wow.
First
okay.
time for everything, probably.
You going to lift the trophy for us tomorrow? Is it going to be a first time lifting the trophy as well?
I'm not going to say anything like in front. We will see.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you remaining reserved, but you had a great game today. We're going to look through some of your highlights. I'll let you go, Yakinda. I just want to appreciate you for showing up and giving us extra insight. A great game played by you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Peace and love. Good luck tomorrow. Yeah, big game tomorrow up against potentially either Spirit or Nemiga. That is our second game today. Yeah. And as Yakinda and the desk are already highlighting, there is another clear favorite, but we saw how that worked out for Na'Vi.
Yeah, look, going into this next matchup, which is starting at 5:30, so we have about an hour.
Okay.
If this one falls astray as well, if Spirit do a fours and drop this one, especially in a 2-0 fashion,
true.
I'm going to be baffled.
Same.
Because it's not that I don't think Nemiga have some decent players.
Well,
We like some things from Lollipop to 21K. We've always got MDS in the mix there. We've got those different names in that squad that we've been looking at. We casted a couple of their matches. But all in all, Spirit should be on a different level. And this is why if we get the Spirit versus VP final, we saw good things from Spirit and EPL. We've seen great things from VP here, going toe-to-toe. All that firepower, Mir, Yakinda, you've obviously got some big names.
I love this.
Yeah, it could be good. And I'm loving the extra kind of, well, perspective and lens we've put on CIS Counter-Strike. And it continues. Nemiga take on Spirit for the second spot in the grand finals. That's in about an hour's time. Trace and Sorrenthus will be hosting the show. Harry, Russell, and Hugo Byron casting all of the action. It's coming up when we return from our break. Nemiga Spirit, don't go too far.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
To tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yes, what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Get what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you mindset filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no odor. I've been an outcast, when you're scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat. Facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G-M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dogs on the vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. With y'all lean up, cooking a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. Willing to fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops. We just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, then we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, 100 with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. got a claim to claim. Think that I'll crumble. I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Oh yeah, we're turned up. We're coming alive right here in the nighttime. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and grills, we are looking at a semifinal. And for us, we're looking at a little Spirit Nemiga. Now, if we look at these teams in depth, which is what we're going to be doing here, we're going to get that opportunity to just tell you why this is such an important and never so vital matchup. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 online. Can you believe it? We're right here in the studio. And if I could just stay still, I imagine Mr. Cameraman would also like me to do the same. Welcome back, everybody. I got Harry and Hugo doing the same thing. And while they're doing that, I'll just kind of like step around here. And there we go. See, this is kind of nice. This is what I originally wanted to do. What do you guys think?
Yeah, keep it like this. Keep me off. Just you two. I prefer it. I prefer it, frankly, Trace. But
Just call me Frankie.
Sure. You know, I'm so used to it.
All right. Well, I tell you what. We used to have Frankie around here, but now we have Sumdai Young instead. Sumdai Young, are you with us?
Yeah, guys. Hello, hello.
What is up, my friend? How are you?
I'm fine. And you guys?
You know, I'm doing pretty good personally. Yeah. These two, I don't know that they're ever doing great, but you know how it is. Listen, Sumdai Young, you've got one of these matchups today. It's one of those semifinals. Talk to me about, you know, what the emotions you're going through are and really how you feel. How do you capture such a moment?
We feel pretty confident and we are ready for the game. We're going to show our best, I think.
Something I want to ask you about your coach, Certus, right? In terms of what he brings to the table, right? What are the benefits of having him behind you guys? How useful is he when a game is live, or is it just more coming down to, you know, preparing and anti-stratting your opponents?
Yeah, I can say our coach is 50% of our team. He do a lot of job to counter enemies, to build our game, to make us feel good and everything like.
Obviously, right, you guys went flawless in the group, so you go straight to the semifinals. Do you sometimes get worried that, like, the fact that Nemiga have had to play already, right, so they're coming into this, like, warmed up, whereas you guys have had a few days off? Do you look at that as, like, helpful, or do you look at that as maybe, like, a disadvantage?
I think it can go both ways, but I hope for us it works better right now.
So, you know, Sumdai Young, I know that... Here, hold on. I'm just messaging you back real quick. Sumdai Young, what did you think about the result yesterday when it came down to 4s in Nemiga?
It was a really decent game by Nemiga. All I can say is they played really well.
Outstanding. Well, with that being said, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to go ahead and get you out of here so we get you in the game, all right?
Yeah, thank you, guys. Bye. See you.
Peace. Hold on, I just got to reply to him real quick.
A bit of solitaire there, Trace, maybe.
No, I don't know any mad lads that use their keyboard to play solitaire, but I imagine that would take an infinite amount of time. Now, for us, we don't really have that, but what we do have in front of us is a semifinal, guys. We've actually gotten to the end of the road here, and we're not going to Rio. We're not doing any of that. We're going to go over the map vetoes first, and then we're going to let Harry and Hugo do some talking. Then I'm going to do some more talking, and then we're going to continue that sort of trend. Now, Dust 2 off the cards, Vertigo off the cards, leaves us with Inferno, where all good series start and sometimes end.
Yeah, the Inferno's been really good in the head-to-head between these two teams, one that Nemiga have often taken away. I'm surprised to see Dust 2 gone, but I don't really blame Nemiga in this matchup, right? Spirit is such a lethal Dust 2 team. They're going to go for the new pick as well. And I mean, this is already a very competitive series. It looks like it's got 3 maps on it. We saw what Nemiga could bring to the table on Overpass just the other day, taking down 4s as well as on Dust 2. So that's why I was kind of surprised to see the ban. But by and large, I think this has got all the markings of a 3-mapper. This series often goes the distance. We have obviously seen this already just the other day inside of the group stage that Spirit picked up as well in 3 maps.
Well, you know, and just on that note right there, Harry, and I'm looking directly at you and only you for an answer in this one because, you know, you mostly have the answer sometimes. Yeah. And that's going to have to kind of center around what we saw at an Nemiga's camp yesterday. Now, obviously, Sumdai Young didn't really have much to say about it, but I imagine that you could put it in pretty good words.
Yeah, man. No, Nemiga looked really, really good in that 4s game. Like, they were making a lot of good decisions, a lot of good reads. And then to kind of top that off, like, individually, everyone looked very, very warmed up. And you can understand why, right? Like, for these guys, this is you getting, like, pumped up, right? You're feeling it. It's another CIS event where you're having a good run here. And beating a team like 4s, a team like they say that they know very, very well, you kind of got that vibe from how they were playing against them, right? It was clear that these teams knew each other and knew each other's tendencies. And then there were a few, like, missed decisions on the 4s side, right, which definitely played into it. Yeah. But ultimately, I do just think Nemiga looked like the better team yesterday.
Yeah, and, you know, speaking of missed decisions, some of you guys made predictions as to Navi beating VP. Now,
not us.
That would have been you and Rush, actually.
Only you and Rush.
You know, I tried to, you know, think with my heart, I guess, over my brain. And, well, ultimately, when you work the two together, it kind of takes blood flow away from all of them. So we'll bring out the predictions here real quick and kind of just recap where it is. 100% there for Harry as he slips even further into the long night.
He's got to make up for it, right? He lost a lot of percentage in this last few weeks.
Let me tell you something here. After seeing these map videos, I don't know if I'm 100% confident.
Of course. Back up the pedal.
Well, it's not like I knew them ahead of time, Hugo, right? Well, the reason being, Inferno's played 7 times between these two teams, and it's been won once by Team Spirit over that entire time period. And that was a long while ago as well. So, you know, that's already, like, not looking great. Then Nuke as well is one that has sometimes been a bit 50-50 between these two squads. And so I think there is a chance, you know, depending on how Nemiga are looking out of the gate, that they could pick up like a very surprising victory here in a series where, once again, I think you're looking at their opponents as the favorite just because of tenure, experience, you know, like the kind of events that we've seen Team Spirit in and the teams that we've seen them beat. You know, you look at that and they have just competed at a higher level. But Nemiga, man, they've been kind of going above and beyond what we expected them as of late. And the maps certainly lean quite well into an Nemiga upset.
So I'm going to look on one side here, Harry, and you'll take player Lollipop, and then we'll look at the other side. And perhaps a mirror maybe would be a good fit for you, Hugo. What do we think about these two, you know, head-to-head between you guys? Make me a believer.
Yeah, I don't think I need to try too hard with my pick. I got a kind of easy Mir, man. He's like one of the big upcoming names in this region. He's one of the best performers of this entire event as well. We've been watching him for years play around the likes of Vega in the past. And this guy's got a pretty tenured history. He was in Gambit as well for some time, filling the shoes of Zeus. But right now in this roster, I don't think there's many teams that can take down Spirit. I honestly hope they win this game so we get that VP Spirit Grand Final, because these guys are so good right now. The form is excellent. Both of them going 5-0 in the group.
Now, for your side, Lollipop, and what we saw out of him yesterday, seemed like a pretty good amount of good reads, I guess would be a good way to put it.
Yeah, the thing that's so good about a guy like Lollipop, I think, is just that this guy seems to have such a good read as to what's going on in the game, right? Even if you think back to a few days ago when we saw them on Mirage, and him there was like holding down that A site. A lot of the time he'd just be left alone, and he was doing an incredible job. Like, think about how many rounds he had it where Lollipop would just get 4, and it's like, oh well, I guess that's the round over and done with, right? He just seems so pliable. Like, you can leave this guy in any situation, whether he's anchoring a site alone, he's going to have the read, he's going to be able to like outmaneuver his opponent and just buy time. Like, he's very, very smart, and that's something that I've really enjoyed about watching him, man. He's not necessarily like someone who's going to go and make like these always like crazy outlandish plays. He's more like kind of like a bit tactical and like a passive aggressive
approach.
Smarter. You know? Yeah, exactly.
Harder.
Exactly.
God, I've been waiting for a great example of that all year long, and this seems to be the one that's going to give it to me. Now, we want to know who you've got in your picks, or at least let us know over there on social media using hashtag IEM, or just light up the Twitch chat right now. There's no mods. They're all AFK, so you're good to go. I can't promise you that, but I can tell you that there's a good chance you get away with it. For us, though, we're looking at this, and obviously a fifth place decider going on between Gambit and Fours over on the other side of things. Both teams also having pretty good runs here. First side of Gambit, that was such a sad ending to the story, and now we get to take a look at another story's beginning to end right here in a semifinal. Ladies and gentlemen, the CIS region of the New York Intel Extreme Masters 2020 Online, all starting to cultivate and culminate into this moment right here. You woke up for this moment. You got ready. You got dressed. You combed your hair. You might have brushed your teeth. I'm not going to guarantee you that one, but either way, you got yourself a semi, and you got Harry and Hugo to talk through the whole damn thing.
Yes, indeed. It's Nemiga taking on Team Spirit. I tried to let the music like crescendo us in. You always hit that fine line between like it getting a bit awkward and, you know, missing the timing. So we head on to Inferno, and already look at this quad B setup for Team Spirit. This is a pretty ballsy choice to make in the pistol, and Magix does not look like he's...
This is, they're just waiting for comms. They're just waiting for info right now. This is kind of funny for Spirit. So indecisive, just seeing where Nemiga hit. But it is a slow T approach. The flashback into B gets a bit of info, but Magix has to go wide as to not shoot Mir in the back of the head. That gives Nemiga a fighting chance back into B. Flash won't come through for Chopper. Do they even want to commit here? Lollipop's holding for aggro apps. And the bomb is looking to go back. Reflash in for Spirit and more control, more information. But that's going to make Nemiga want to fight back so they don't have an A-stack in play. That's a nice kill for Geo. Still trapped to the corner. Magix peeks in, but sees players far and backing up into a double B as Nemiga commits.
You're damn straight, Hugo. And look at him go. Nemiga trying to brute force their way into the site, and they're going to find that with 4v2. And the smoke down, Idis Balance shooting just about every bullet that he can scrounge up and muster, and it's a double retake on the side of CT Spawn for Team Spirit. But not today. Not today. Iced out, blocked out of the site. Nemiga are just going to let this bomb trickle on down, and it's a cat jam. Scooby-Doo-dum-dum-dum.
Wow, yeah, man, that's pretty good.
Well,
that was actually one of the best ones yet.
Thanks, man.
Just the best, not even your best. Just best in general. Best humanity's done thus far in the year 2020. Gio, opening that round up with 3 and putting that first on the board for Nemiga. That was an immediate save call from Spirit once those kills come in. I mentioned how this has often gone in favor of Nemiga.
Yeah.
The one time it went in favor of Team Spirit was an overtime affair, and also we're looking at a good while ago, right? That was all the way back in 2019, so I doubt that's something that Team Spirit are like going, right, guys, remember 2019? Remember 1 year ago where we beat this team? And since then, everything's been very, very dominant on Inferno for Nemiga. Like, I'm talking the max rounds that Team Spirit have managed to get outside of that one victory is 9. So certainly not like building the most confidence up just on like the basis of the veto and the stats that we have to go off of.
Flipping that on its head, though, Harry, and looking at the other side of the coin, it's the fact that, you know, Spirit have won 3 out of 4 of the BO3s these guys have played in 2020. Often dropping Infernos, you say, but, you know, it's not always a done deal. It is a 3-map affair, but I agree when you say that Nemiga definitely won this veto. Dust2 ban surely playing into that.
Hugo, man, you also mentioned that, but I think it's well worth noting that that one series that Nemiga picked up over Team Spirit this year ended on Nuke, when Nemiga took it, which is the second map in this series. And it was also the only best of 3 in which Nuke made an appearance. Actually, that's not true. They did just play it here in New York, but you know, close enough. And also, yeah, you know, it appeared in that best of 3, as mentioned, that Nemiga were able to pick up. And that's why I'm saying that this does feel like there is an upset, a very, very good upset chance on the back of the maps for Nemiga.
We know they've been working hard. We spoke to Lollipop yesterday where he talked about the boot camp that Nemiga are currently in and have been for the last couple of weeks, and the progress they've made and the hype that comes with that Spirit. Some players camping together, some players grouped up, but not all of them.
Yeah, and just for those pistols, I mean, living on a prayer with these sort of rounds. This boost could come into play here. We're seeing Nemiga start to break the plane of the B site. Now with that smoke gone, they're going to be able to run right in. And again, there's Mir from the boosted position. Don't see Idis Balance getting away with too much more here, almost stepping into the Molotoving in his whole career, but that's not what happened.
Yeah, the molly didn't reach him. It was a missed new box molly. If he hit there, maybe he can stop the plant with 10 seconds remaining, but he tries to fight and he doesn't get a single shot connecting. So that CT flash was perfect for Nemiga, blinding both players, even the boosted one. And even though Mir gets away with a kill, he's traded swiftly by box. And that's a 2-0 start. Yeah, Nemiga very calculated from what we've seen in these last few weeks of CIS. There's a reason they get through the group despite maybe not being your go-to team to come through. Winstrike and Hellraisers were definitely some of the other names to look to inside of Group B, but Nemiga have snuck a spot. The old Vici, huh?
Vinny, Vidi, and Vici. Bunch of typing.
Dear.
You know what that means.
Oh, dear.
Tech pauses are coming out in full force. Dum da dub dub. No.
Man, look at these skins, dude. Like the white trousers. That's pretty cool.
You like that? I imagine they get pretty dirty on a map like this, though. Especially if you're playing B. If you know what I'm saying.
We're trying to locate them, but you know, these white trousers, getting to them is becoming a real task. Look at that. It's
real dirty. Can you guys just wash your clothes for the love of St. Pete?
I don't know, is that dirt or is that meant to be camo? It's like, if you were blending in like 100 Dalmatians.
Everyone's got the same,
right? Is this like Antarctica?
Yeah.
What are we?
They've all got the same pattern, so it's definitely not.
Plus, this guy's belt buckle is just a little much for the outing.
Yeah,
I'm
if
just
you
saying.
bend over, you're going to get stabbed in the stomach.
It's like the weirdest 102 Dalmatians sequel that we never knew we needed. I love it, man.
They made a sequel to 102 Dalmatians.
Yeah, man. 103 Dalmatians.
No way, dude. Wow.
Just keep upping the Dalmatian count by 1.
Can go forever. Back to the B side, though, for Nemiga in this round. It's still an eco for Spirit. They may have saved some pistol armor, but by and large, looking like a fast B approach. Crunch time. We honestly just see so many B plays nowadays in Inferno, like more than ever before. It feels like some teams will default to like 10 rounds B in the half. And we're at a point where so many teams mind game, you don't even really need to fake it out too hard. You can't just have that typical boiler abs lurk and just go in after 40 seconds of silence, and the CTs often just gamble. And right now, the gamble is not good. It's 4 on A and a B plant for the T's. Team Spirit can consider saving on the armored players, but IDIS balance and mid may as well go for exits at the very least. Simple stuff.
Yes, indeed, Harry. A lot of shooting going on, but just not a lot of fire coming back. And for Nemiga, they're going to put a third up on the board. But again, pistols we have, pistols we may, and pistols we might.
Of course.
Look at how Disbalance's matching inventory, man. This guy's straight bullet. He's got the green gloves with the green P250. Now, does he have a green knife and green other guns? Because if it's just P250 combo with the gloves, it's kind of cool. But
he just loves ecoing.
Not really full matching. Oh, he does. He's
beautiful.
Got the emerald knife. What a baller. I disbalance. And then an AWP Hazimov. That ain't green, man. Put the, what's it called?
No, you got to do the hyper
Containment breach.
Or the, wait, what is the one? I have one that's like green and blue. Damn.
Green and blue.
It's not hyper beast, is it?
I swear, no, man. Hype beast is like blue and purple. Well, look, anyway, look, we got this first buy. We can all debate I disbalance his AWP another time, as we got a bit of aggression coming through the banana here from Chopper, bringing up the front through the smoke. Geo tagged down low. And this deep smoke here, giving Team Spirit full control down towards banana side. Nemiga, they choose to respect that, which is an interesting one. Often you see teams try and fight back for this area of the map, because the issue with having one guy with this much control is that, you know, that often allows for a fourth player to rotate round over towards that A site, and that's exactly what's happened here.
Yeah, not just a four-man stack, but the AWP here as well. So this is Nemiga walking into quite the hold. Let's see how they do, though. This will be a nice taste test to this T side. IDIS balance flashback. That methodical start. They're going to double back to B. That's nice, but Spirit aren't falling for it. Rotating Mir into position. They both have smokes on this B bomb side as well. Will they be able to go down in time on will Nemiga strike quick? Chopper's spotting. He can right-click his smoke as he backs up, and he definitely will need to. There's the spot. There's the drop, but there's the chase. He won't get out with his life. Mir trying to trade. Good flash, at least. It's actually a T-flash that blinds box, and Mir swings out off the back of it with another. Mollied off of the coffin. Is he going to get pushed forward? He's still standing, still stalling, but eventually dead to MDS. There's a plant available. Lollipop is very deep, and Magix is not going to be ready for this as a player just crossed in front of him. Nice kill from Lollipop. Trying to escape now as well, and Nemiga backed up into a safe post plant.
Nemiga are going to be stealing another one away. I just bounce backs away after shooting several op shots. And that's just the way she goes sometimes.
Yeah, that's a real shame, right? Mir doing his damnedest to put up a defense there inside of B. Also, a bit of a sad round for Chopper, right? Spots, drops that smoke, but they rush before it blooms and just catch him through it. So, yeah, that's a round that looked like it was going to be closer than it was, but that's a good example of like Lollipop kind of doing what we were talking about in the pre-match. You know, like he's not going for anything super outlandish. That's why I say it's almost like passive aggressive, because yeah, man, he's further forward than you're meant to be, but he's not like hunting these players down. He's being very, very patient in how he's playing that deep position, and just blindsides Team Spirit, forces the save again, and that has been the majority of these rounds for Team Spirit. In fact, it's been every round for Team Spirit has just been saving thus far after these B executes come through. And so already getting a little bit worried here on Inferno, perhaps. Thanks to saving, they're going to have another buy up on the cards, but those nades have just brutalized everyone at top banana. Chopper taken out of the round early on. And Magix has got 10 points of health, so Mir is the only healthy man left up outside of B, and they know where he is. They hunt him down, and it could just be another B execute. If they go into this now, well, they know the AWP isn't there. They know that these nades have done damage, and they are expecting a third man to be mulling around the place. Box deals with him. 3 in the round again. It's another multi-kill to just open up B. Rounds over. It's a save for Team Spirit.
Canceled.
Damn, this team's looking so good right now, like the hard work paying off. And it's so cool to see that as well. We know how many good teams there are in the CIS region, and more so like good players. It's something that CIS players often say in interviews, like, damn, like some of the aimers in this region are ridiculous. And if you put them all together, if you have a good game plan, this is the result of that. Nemiga, some of these players like Lollipop, like MDS, these Belarusians have been grinding in the same region, in the same tier for so many years. And now finally it seems to all be paying off in a match, an event that might lead towards a major participation eventually.
Yeah, it just might.
And like, if we think about CIS teams and major runs, well, you're not going to run out of options, right? From Vegas Squadron to Gambit to Quantum Bellator Fire. Plenty of teams that have made big upset runs across the years. Nemiga looking to be one of them. 5-0 up against Team Spirit on their map pick at least. An attack timeout, first to 4 from Spirit.
Yeah, there just really hasn't been an answer thus far for Spirit. They're getting blanked in a lot of different ways. That attack timeout might come into play for them. But who knows?
Unfortunately, they know what's going on, right? They're just getting B executed. That's why you can see 5 plants down, 5 saves for Spirit.
5 saves. Now that sounds like a good time. Oh, yeah.
Well, no saving grace yet, but let's see what the pause has come up with. An AWP in middle flashed off, but he goes back for more and ult.
Yeah, right away, you can just see by the posturing of Team Spirit. They don't want to give up any fights. Balance does exactly that.
Wow.
And look, they're going to do a little bit of the same over here on B. There were weapons in this round, believe it or not. Box, well, he's looking to put Team Spirit in another one.
He's having a good fake right now, and there's the A pick as well. Sunday Young aggresses into abs. He'd already lost Balance on a 2-man A hold, and Nemiga just take liberties.
This is brutal. It's a save again, by the way, in case that hasn't already become obvious. Just 2 players left for Team Spirit.
They haven't planted, they're already hunting.
Yeah, they're already looking for these fights. They're already looking to take the guns away. And that's because you're up against these CT players. And so if you do take the rifles out of their hands, then the idea of buying is just like a laughing matter. Keeping 2 alive here will facilitate a purchase. Now, these 2 players can both drop rifles if that were needed, but some Young and Balance already have enough money. What are they doing now, though? Because Nemiga, they want to disallow that purchase in the next round, and getting these 2 kills would allow that. It would force a partial, at best, for Team Spirit. And just Mir left. They deal with him. That's the money absolutely ruined.
It's a great game right now. Inferno storming forward for the tees.
Y'all laughed at me when I said
you picked Spirit, Harry.
Yeah, and then we learned the maps.
You picked Spirit,
like, well,
Harry.
Harry, stand by your prediction
and stand back.
I don't know, man. I hate this like weird prediction allegiance.
Yeah, no, I hate it as well.
You know,
yeah.
I just put a name in the sheet, and I'm like, yeah.
Now you're the bad guy.
And you know, I just want to tell the story unbiasedly, unless it's like, you know, the last odds of the 100 Thieves. Then I'll be a little biased, but this isn't that.
Oh, 4 stack in mid. This could be something. There's a gun under Balk as well. Oh, there was. Actually, short side. Sundayon coming out wide. Balance gets one, but he's trapped. The nade does do damage, but still upper man on Nemiga. Sundayon is stuck in A, but they can double back. They know that they've caused enough ruckus in middle. They're going to shuffle the guns out of there at the very least, try and disallow Sundayon from grabbing anything. Right now, it's just a hold. See if the B player flanks. Throw the guns out on the roof. Definitely retrievable there. Jump E, but Sundayon probably not going to be looking on top of the roof. Going to walk to smoke. Oh, he's hit a very good timing indeed. Line up, but he's going to get traded, surely. Speeder comes out of apartments, and now Chopper making noise. They're holding for him. They've been doing it all damn round. Bomb, though, trapped in a way. Speeder comes for assistance, but Geo doesn't need it. And yeah, those maybe not retrievable after all. They were thrown very high up.
Yeah, man.
I thought they would like slide
bro.
down, you know. Sometimes they do that, but
so you just got to get a ladder out here, lad.
You just got to $500. You buy the step ladder attachment, right? It places the defuse kit.
Yeah.
And so you just place that down. You climb up. That's something Valve should add, man.
Well, or you could just trade in your Zeus for the grappling gun and just fire it up there and just kind of like pull yourself up. You got to like
a
mash
fully
F.
automatic grappling gun.
Yeah, and you could just kind of like stick yourself everywhere like Spider-Man.
Hit Killjoy, place the sentry turret, and then just go AFK while it does all the work for you.
Exactly. See, you guys are thinking now, and I like that.
Sage wall up onto the top of mid.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, never mind.
Fired.
That's too far, right? So look, we're back in with another buy for Team Spirit. Not that these buys have meant much, you know? Like, I'm not saying that with like, oh, now it gets exciting, you know? Because we've had a lot of buys for Team Spirit. And thus far, everything has come up in favor of Nemiga.
I like the different approach, though. They don't fight at B. They've lost a lot of lives there. So it's like the retake, the smoke molly on the car. They go back in with nades. They don't commit. But as a result, they don't really have the info. And Nemiga are going to use that to take middle while Spirit set up with 2 inside B. Still a standard default for Spirit. The AWP here as well in this site. Magic's and Molly could spread, and he will be heard. Flash is good. He sprays, but he does take down MDS. Blind shot. Backs up. And this is the first time Spirit have had like a man up with no trade and with the same control. So back to B for Nemiga, and they could even just full out execute into a 4-on-2. And judging by some of the rounds that we've seen towards this B bomb site, they've been very good. But bomb is still middle with 30 seconds, and so still interested in what the A site has to offer.
Yeah, for Spirit, they actually don't have their hands on the wheel at this point. They just have to sit here and wait for Nemiga to figure out where they want to take their fights. And it is going to be on that A site. Molotov going out to the pit, 17, now down to 15 seconds. Molotov comes through, he's completely blind. Some Young fighting in it now. They're going to line him up. Box, good for 2, finally gets taken out by Magix, and a bomb plant will be coming through in the closest round we've seen yet for Team Spirit.
Yeah, you're dead on, right? This is like the one round where Team Spirit have had a chance so far. A 3-on-2, and that's all on the back of Magix in this A site. Can they finish what he started? They deal with Geo. They beat that peak. Mir gets the better of him, and it's left on to Speedak. Oh, that was almost the triple collateral.
Trade each other.
Magix wants all the kills.
Everybody's getting the business.
I can't believe it. That could have been a double kill. That could have been a round.
That could have been a triple, man. That was almost it.
Kind of ridiculous, all things considered.
He hit both, and he killed none.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Criminal. Very close. And yeah, great hole for Magix to put up, well, 4, I guess you can say.
Yeah, shout out. I mean, to be fair, he wasn't even aiming at him.
That was Mir.
Oh.
Magix was on bench. Yeah. Gotta read the names sometimes.
Yeah, man. Well, without my glasses, you know, seeing anything more than nothing is...
Yeah, Harry actually just cast off of audio alone.
Yeah.
He just guesses what's happening.
I hear Molotovs, and...
Probably B then.
Is it going well?
Someone.
Oh, maybe a kill there. Right, look, we got them stacking up outside of B, but not for long. They actually immediately kind of don't entirely give it up, but they fall back and they leave Geo here. And he's selling this fake. And man, Team Spirit, they've fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Justifiably, right? You're 7-1 down, and you've been falling prey to these B hits a lot. The one round when Nemiga try and go A, they end up losing it. So you might anticipate that they've gone back to their old tricks in this one. That nade could find a kill, but Box has moved off just in time, and instead it's barely going to tag MDS.
Spirit got the info.
Yeah, they start to rotate back around. However, these rotations are still going to take a little while to arrive, and already Nemiga are up in the bomb site. Magic's down in the pit. He's got to do it again. He's got to put on a bit of a show, and Magic's 2 kills this time around. Is that going to be enough? MDS and Geo left up in a 2-on-3. The bomb down, but they can get that planted. However, right now, they're both looking for kills. Geo just gets around short side, and it'll be left to him to plant the bomb, but this could get denied, and the bomb is also not planted for his teammate up in Graveyard, so it's very important that Geo doesn't fall here. MDS trying to hold for the short side. And they've got 2 sets of crosshairs on this position, primed and ready to go. They mop up the 2 men down towards shore. I disbalanced, double peaked, and Nemiga, they deal with that round perfectly.
Unbelievable. A 2v3 loss there from Team Spirit. You thought, hey, they got this one in the bag, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But it's MDS. He keeps this round honest. He keeps it right where it needs to be. This crossfire was lethal. Goes the way of Nemiga.
Some great shots. They must have thought he was pit there with the post plant as well, as Harry said. Not really for his position, but not a worry. A 2-on-3 this time closed out from Nemiga in that A site, and a broken buy for Spirit. Nice grenades. That's a good change. Triple HE down B. Gio can throw an AK out again. But regardless, right now, Spirit throw those nades. They double rotate back because they know that these HEs will have been seen. But is that just the old playing yourself? As Nemiga move back up and on, regardless, not fearful.
Play yourself.
On the other side.
Yo, Hugo, give us your best DJ Khaled impression. Go.
DJ Khaled! I don't know. What is he? He's garbage. Hate that guy.
That was pretty good, man.
Yeah, it was up there, I guess.
Trying is all that matters. Right now, Spirit is trying their damn hardest to win a round. If it is eco, then, you know, it's still around at the end of the day.
We the best!
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You played yourself!
Nemiga are probably saying all these catchphrases right about now.
Of course.
They're going to try and get into this B site now. It is stacked to the high heavens, and if they try and go in, they might not like what they find, although it is a 4-on-4, right? That's even odds, and everyone loves an even fight. So let's see. They smoke off CT. Mir's up on the boost. And the problem is, when there's this little B stack, you're so focused on dealing with these bodies in the site that you often end up discounting the boost, especially if it gets a bit chaotic. Through the smoke, Magix finds one. There's still players in the site. Gio's going to make the call, and these Deagles doing so much work for Team Spirit. Nemiga, they realized a little too late. And so Team Spirit win that round just with Deags and armor, which is a good little recovery, right? Now you're given a chance to try and come back into this first half. Also, in CIS news going on recently, Fours making a bit of a blunder, it would appear.
What's happened?
They signed Zona, or Zone R, the ESIC band coach, of course. They've signed him as a coach.
So a third coach?
I think it's actually to their, like, school, they said, like their CS school.
Oh.
Of course, he is currently banned for 3 years, so...
Kind of missed the boat on that one.
Interesting there. I don't know why you would pick that up, but...
Well, I don't, is it an academy team or is it like a learning thing for CIS players? I mean, regardless. Weird times we live in, Harry. And even weirder with Nemiga up 8-2 right now. It was one flash thrown by Speedak and Spawn that caused everyone to get blinded coming into B. Oh dear, nice shot from MDS, but missed whiff from the AWP. Chopper decking Gio at B, double back into this A site for Nemiga. 2 here. Oh, Magic's his arm. It's stuck out. I thought Lollipop could see it, but he's turned around now looking at the backside. And yeah, his feet, you can see something, but it's so tiny. Why would Lollipop know? He's going to find out as he swings out the bout. And Magic's falling at the first hurdle anyway. Someday Young unspotted, uncontested, but chased down by Fox. Gap in that smoke. Chopper's thrown his own moto so he can fight through it. Isolate those duels, but he only gets one. Still down a man, our Spirit. Still considering this retake, but it's not going to be easy.
Mir and Chopper both moving in together from short, and it's Lollipop still in the apartments that has this crossfire set up with the players in the site. Time is escaping Team Spirit. They've got to go now, and that there might be the save.
Quote, if Spirit save. Look at that. A little bit of a cleanup, albeit doesn't really matter when you've spilt the whole bowl of cereal on the ground.
Chopper could ace, man. And it doesn't actually find the last. Oh, he dies to the bomb. Of course, the bomb on Inferno is broken. We all know it.
And die on the opposite site somehow.
I just wish that, like, especially with maps like Nuke and Vertigo, where the bomb radius is so much smaller, as someone who plays an awful lot of both of them, whenever I'm on Inferno, where the bomb radius feels like I'm like detonating. Really, like if you think about it in terms of like the lore of Counter-Strike, which we all do all the time.
No.
If you detonated a
brought
bomb
that word
on
out,
nuke,
has he?
you should probably all like, you know, be in a spot of bother.
Yeah,
whereas here, when you're just blowing up like some building in the middle of, or like some water fountain, I guess.
It's an important water
Now,
fountain.
how that does so much damage.
Fish, Harry, they're problematic.
They're behind it all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a culturally important water fountain. Okay.
Right.
And, you know, that being that the CTs, they can't just let you run in there and just do whatever you want, just blow the site up and just kind of waltz on out like you own the place, because you don't. And believe it or not, the CTs, they're paying all the taxes right now.
Oh, look, Harry, you kind of just got reamed out.
I know that there's things on here, but it's like, you know, man, I'm blowing up a nuclear power station or one missile. Like, what's going to do
You're
more
implying
damage?
that those other coffins don't have many more miscellaneous, who knows? I will defend my cardboard boxes with my honor and my life, is what Spirit is saying right now on this A site.
Did you call them cardboard boxes?
Well, not the coffins, but the ones on A. Not cardboard, fine. What do you want to call them?
Wood.
I was just
You ever
thinking
heard
about
of
it.
wood?
Nah.
It's kind of like cardboard, but like been
it's-
around a bit longer.
It's one
More
rank
powerful.
above Harry's MM rank.
Wood now.
This is just a save, isn't it? With 30 seconds left, they're in the kitchen.
Ooh, what are we
So
cooking
we've
up
had a
today?
look. We've had a look at the kitchen before. Can we go on a tour of the rest of the apartment? Is that doable?
Not really
We've
much.
showed off the kitchen on stream, I think, already, and of course it's great, man. You got 6 grills here. You can do whatever you want. You got a bunch of pots, pans, everything you can eat. A little library, right? A little selection for the general reader. Little breakfast bar set up there down on the left as well. You see those stools, grandfather clock. We all love them. That thing.
What's the time say?
Look at it, right?
8, Trace.
There's more books, right, for a spot of reading for the educated man or woman who might happen to own this apartment. You know, you can have a little read. There's a fireplace. You can chill out, sit
bed
by
in
the
this
fire, or at a but you
great
don't. Yeah, but you
point,
don't need to sleep when you're this busy reading.
What's behind that door?
That's probably the bedroom.
Nah.
I bet it's just darkness.
Might be. All right, what are we going to do?
Let's do it.
It doesn't even have a handle. How are we going to go through
the
Twilight Zone?
The darkness.
There's no handle on this door.
Yeah,
There's a latch for a handle. Interestingly enough,
CTs can kick it down.
this game is literally unplayable now that I've seen that.
Man, but this place has a terrace and everything. Like, this is actually a really nice house.
Do this terrace, and there's counter
For the terrace.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We both tried it there, Trace.
Well, somebody landed something.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we do have a couple pasta dishes
Spaghetti,
downstairs
if I'm
for
going
you. Of
right.
course, a little bit overpriced there, the €9 calamari. Not really what we're going for. But the trophy spec. Now, Telagio. Now that, mamma mia.
Well, right now, dish is a death is a dish best served cold, and Nemiga are dishing out in high supply.
Nice.
Something.
Yeah, man.
Something.
Yeah.
9-3, pretty good T-side beginning, but can they keep it up? Their money is coming to a close here if Spirit find yet another round on this CT side.
That mid crawl from Nemiga. Idis Balance set up the nice little angle. He's going to have some support here from Arch in just a second in the form of Magix. But don't you worry, Magix. It's all going to pay off here in just a second. One for him. Knows that there are several more in the top of middle. He will be naded into oblivion and ultimately doesn't get forced out. Actually, with his teammate there to back him up, finally he falls, but the trade is appropriate. The trade is on time. And there was no receipt here kept for Nemiga. They will not be getting their money back for that investment. 9-4, Team Spirit go up another round. And now Harry down on the sidelines during this tactical timeout.
Yeah, the tension's in the server, Trace.
Palpatine
right about now.
Yep.
And that's because everyone can tell that Team Spirit is slowly but surely trying to crawl their way back into this game. And while it might have been a very, very dominant 7-1, 7-0 rather, 8-1, however you want to look at it, right? However you want to look at this beginning for Nemiga, Team Spirit still in with a good chance to try and salvage at least a doable second half here. Especially as we kind of approach that timing when Nemiga start to encounter some monetary problems of their own. And, you know, we've kind of seen things like this from Team Spirit before, where sometimes it takes them a little while to warm up and you get a bit worried, right? You kind of sit there like, and then they arrive and they show the fashion, or the form rather, that you would be expecting.
Then everybody goes,
yeah. Go crazy. There you go.
I like the reference.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well,
you ever heard of this guy, like Eminem, something like that?
Oh,
Gio.
Oh, weren't you guys just bashing him in the car?
Oh, dear.
Hate for you guys to be featured in the next album. Harry and Hugo, you already know that you both... Yeah, y'all get the point.
You want to...
Wow, man.
Cool.
Oh, MDS. The 1 AK in the round, delivering, now weapons retrieved, and this could get out of hand. A 3-on-2, and they were only up against these pistols. My word, this is not how Team Spirit envisioned this round going down. And look at this, Speedak is on the wrap, in through Arch. He hits an incredible timing. They don't know he's here, and he deegs Magics out of the round. I Disbalance now having to go back, and Lollipop peeking him from within the sight. It's 10 on the board for Nemiga. This was the chance for Team Spirit to recover this first half. Or, you know, somewhat at least, like a 6-9 would have been something to go by. But with the pistols, Nemiga, they're able to get a round locked in.
Man, just a dismantling. Not only Spirit in the game, but perhaps some spirits outside of the game as well. And look at the tag pause coming in for Nemiga. They had to go answer the door. Pizza had just arrived, it seems. Could be the New York experience box, actually, now that I think about it.
Grab yours now on shop.eslgaming.com.
Grab your pizza box now. Shop.eslgaming.com.
Beautiful work. I like how they're using pauses on this T side, right? Like they just went around, they probably weren't prepared to win, they weren't expecting to win. And instead, by Harry, it was Spirit's chance to actually make the half interesting. Now it's a dominant one, 10-4 at minimum for Nemiga. They've got the AWP, they've got all the guns behind it, and Spirit, well, they're broke. Trying to put together what pennies they can.
Yeah, it would appear as though Nemiga have dropped some weapons in spawn should Team Spirit want to go over there and kind of help themselves. They've almost put a buffet down on the ground. Molotov goes into the apartments. And really, Nemiga dictating not only where the fights are in this game, but the pace at which it's being played as well. Team Spirit not having put up that control or shown that they can handle what Nemiga throw their way.
I like this patient round as well. They know they've lost players early to B grenades, and so Nemiga go full Havan and they wait on the ramp for like 20 seconds. Now they're going to move up Banana. Utility is already starting to lack for Spirit, who do have smokes to at least try and retake, and there's the molly to follow. Nemiga notice it, they double back, they give it up. You always have to respect that utility. And even Gio getting boosted up to look for the corner peek. Chopper just made it out though. Crouched down below the smoke, could appear on the left side, but he's going to spray him down by stuff for Chopper. No one was ready. There's a big gap in that smoke.
Yeah, for Team Spirit, just trying to put that 5th up on the board, Harry. 1/5.
Yeah, it's not exactly the dream CT side, but yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess. Speedak and Box waiting outside of B, but they do have Lollipop, who's deep within short side, and he's actually gotten past Magics at long. Now, this could lead to this rotation, maybe discounting long. I don't think they will. You know, just because one man's gotten by while smokes were down and the likes doesn't mean everyone is, but they do discount it. They do, and they lose Speedak. Nobody checks the close left either, and so it's a bit of a meat grinder in that A site. 10 on the board for Nemiga, 5 for Team Spirit, and a comeback that feels impossible. Can Team Spirit get it done here and turn it around? Find out in a minute.
flashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Just to feel the fire. We gon' turn
Here we are for the second half of play. This is a semifinal, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the CIS region. It's the Intel Extreme Masters. It's New York 2020 online, and we're ready to jump right back into the thick of it here on Inferno, where Nemiga have had Spirit's number all damn game long. And, well, can have our number too. If you just tweet at JustHarryGG, he will send out his phone number to you. Now at 10-5, Hugo, would you like to do the same?
I'm going to say no, and I can probably speak for Harry when he also probably says no, but you can try your luck anyway. Box with the Julies. Nemiga's still not favored on those odds. That scoreline's damn good. Let's see if Spirit can pull the full comeback at 10-5.
Yeah, that's going to be plus 4-4.
Oh, those guns are gross. Yeah, back out after one, but Box goes back for more, and he will get punished. Lollipop and Apps domed as well. Double kill for Mir. He has been the one guy looking good for Spirit throughout all of this game, no matter the round. And A has been found by Spirit, who have taken the Julies off the body of Box. Nemiga on a 3-on-4 retake. Not an easy one, a man down, but they do have the kit to make them interested.
Yeah, millions of gamers rage quit every day, Hugo, but you can't really rage quit on the pistol unless you die to these dualies.
Oh.
Which, as it stands, Mir stands tall. The only one with kills in the round.
He only needs one gun to get it done. Idis Balance will peek out and help two with 2. 3 for Mir, 2 for Idis Balance, 6 for Spirit. Could be the start of something here in this T side. We'll have to give it a good look in. As Nemiga now left with 2K a player, just going to be forcing up early into this half.
Yeah, and this is the chance at redemption for Team Spirit. They could equalize it. They're going to go with an AK and a Galil here. Alongside of 3 MAC-10s, actually. So I respect it. Meanwhile, you can see that Box is toting the Scout. He's going to take some picks towards lower, middle, but there's nobody there to hit.
Can't shoot if you can't see. That's the rules.
That, you know, I've always debated that one. I was more of like, let's shoot first and ask questions later.
Yeah, that works.
Judged by 12.
Yeah.
Rather that than carried by 6, Hugo.
Okay. Oh, dome deleted, done and dusted. This B side is almost lost. Box just about to get backstabbed. Didn't even realize they were running through CT. Flashes were good. Spirit right in with a round here, almost guaranteed. If you're Nemiga, you might just want to save because no way of getting back past that deep smoke used in this site. Spirit with a 7th.
Well, it's definitely the save. But there's a little bit of peace of mind here as to what they are saving. Speedak, he's going to hold on to a Deagle. Got another Deagle there on MDS, and then, you know, armor on both Lolly and MDS. Yeah, sure, the SMG's cool, but also kind of garbage going against AKs with that, isn't it? Let me rephrase that for you. You go, isn't it?
Yeah, bruv. 5 on 3, and the save is allowed. Spirit going to respect it early, right? They know there's not a lot getting kept here on the CT side, and so just looking to do the damage again, looking to find another anti-eco for their 8th. Gio's got a Zeus. I respect it. Every day. Where do you take it, though? Apartments, top B at the half wall. Can't think of many other spots that you're going to get much value out of that weapon. It's looking towards B at least. Lollipop solo A with a smoke for middle and a gamble in this B bomb site. Spirit did just hit it on the anti-eco, so Nemiga hoping they go again, and they won't give them much of a fight towards top B either. Flash getting lined up, though. It's the re-aggro after that molly fades. Will Mir be caught with nades in hand? Nades going in deep. Flash. Woo. Waiting, waiting, waiting. And there it is.
Oh, the re-flash back in again. I Disbalance at least trades that out, but MDS is still here. They knew that 2 had pushed, so he's going to clear him at the sandbags.
Oh, that's A clear as well. They know the box through this flash, and so they can just double back out of B, give him the guns if he wants, grab the bomb, and win the round. Box can get a gun towards the top of Banana, but yeah, I like that attempt, right? The fact that the Zeus gets 1 and then they re-flash back in after that, like that's even more annoying. Spirit are trying to trade and they lose a lot of lives in B. Still win the round though, 8 to 10. Almost guaranteed at this point.
I mean, you may as well give it a look in, right? The buys coming next round anyway. And any of these guns that you can take off of Team Spirit, gonna be worth it in the long run. Mir waiting in the graveyard. Box hasn't seen the head. And now Mir knows.
Yes,
rather, what am I on about?
And he's kept these dualies since the pistol round. We're going to take a quick live look in as to what's going on in one of our decider matches. The 5th place decider at that. It's a best of 3. It's going to be featuring Gambit and Fours. I said we were going to take a look at it. I might have actually just lied to you.
I can tell you the score if you want to know.
Well, that's, you know, we could. Oh, there it is.
It's right there on your screen. 11-6 to Gambit right now. First map of 3. That's how BO3s work. And obviously for RMR points on the line as well in a matchup like this.
Yep, and just 1 hour and 23 minutes time and 15 seconds. It'll be Astralis taking on Heroic in another consolidation final. Anyway, we're back into it here with Nemiga taking on Spirit. Should any of those other games interest you?
Oh, the spam. Samdayong shoots MDS through the wall, and Magic hears the tag. It's free damage. He just peeks in and kills him off the back of it. Spirit in a first gun round, 5 on 3 within seconds.
Box is aggro down the bottom of Banana, and so that at least allows Gio to rotate over towards A, but does that mean they've made the right decision here? Because Box could get caught out. That molly a little too shallow to clear him out, but they will just check it by hand. The chopper with the kill. That forces Gio to go back B-ward. And suddenly you're split between either site, 1-on-1. They just gamble. They rotate Lollipop over as well, but this bomb is still waiting outside of A. And so this might be a done deal.
Although, just putting up a bit of a fight, but yeah, it has drawn that second player over, and Spirit just take the plant, take the A site. Box there, he doesn't get mollied, right? It goes into the log side, but it's actually spreaded enough that means he can't swing. He just has to hold, and that lets Chopper hard clear him at Banana. giving Spirit away back into B. They do lose their man there of Mir, but it's a 2-on-3. The bomb's planted. Nemiga considering a save. And oh dear, Spirit are pulling a bit of a comeback now on this T side. It wasn't just the pistol and the anti-ecos, but a gun round 2. And Nemiga starting to get a little bit worried on this CT side as money is lacking once again.
Yeah, and in a weird way, right, in spite of doing so well in the first half, some of these guys on Nemiga, who we're so used to seeing a lot from, didn't really have like a time to get warmed up or like accustomed to how Team Spirit are approaching this game. You think about how a lot of these rounds panned out, right? And it was guys like Lollipop, like MDS, like Box, opening up with like 3 kills, and then just... and then the round would be over, which means for guys like Speedak, who's often, you know, someone that we can really rely on, especially with that AWP, he hasn't really had a chance to get stuck in yet. He's 4-11. A lot of these kills have been him, like, trying to hunt players down at the end of rounds. And, like, we're in one of these weird topsy-turvy situations where there's actually more kills on Team Spirit despite being still down in the server. And that's just as a result of that T side being so dominant from Nemiga. There was no mid-round, right? It was often just openers, and there it is. There's the victory. Oh. This round, Nemiga might get caught in the apartments. That's a nice swing from Lollipop. Nice little quick reaction to the presence of Magic's. And that's quite the man to find. A man advantage taken here for Nemiga. That rifle passed forward onto MDS. As Lollipop is low.
There were numbers spotted in apps as well. 2 more poked their heads out, and with that kill, it's going to keep Nemiga 3 on A. Well, including the B player moving over. The Spirit don't want A. They've remolly B, they're moving back up. It's Geo here with the AK. It's still a bit of a default for Spirit. Still looking at both sides. They actually leave B. Geo maybe flashed off, but in a few seconds, even though that rotates cool, he's going to say, no, don't worry, it's fine, there's nothing here. It's full silent. Box has just been running between the 2 sites all round, yet to be able to do anything, and it might all be on Lollipop, trapped inside of the site with only 20 health to his name. Samdayoung moving through, 30 seconds. Spirit hit the timing pretty well on this one, and they've moved everyone out of the A site. Lollipop domed, the motor smoke down, and even with the mid flank for Geo, it's coming in too late. Spirit with the bomb plant. And Box is already looking to save. He has spent his entire round running around CT, and now as the bomb gets planted, he's got to give it up. Oh, weapon pickup might have been heard. Geo's checking both sides on a timing, and Chopper is in for the kill. No. Lexus aren't going to do a whole lot here, right? It does trade over a second gun to his teammate, but it's still a 1 round for Spirit, 5 in a row on this T side.
Yeah, tying us up at 10-10. And, you know, as mentioned, outside of the 1 victory that Spirit have versus Nemiga on this map in the 7 times they've played it, the most rounds they've ever been able to put up outside of that overtime victory was 9. And so already, right, doing better than that, looking good to try and salvage this map. It didn't seem doable. You know, you remember how this all started. It was that 7-0 lead for Nemiga, getting extended all the way up to a 10-5 half.
Yeah, and now using 3 timeouts after 10-5ing the first half. Well, it felt good at the moment, but it's probably not now. Nemiga pull out their final tack of this map. And a 10-10 is potentially another 10 rounds to be played. Scary situation to be in. This could be the time for Speedak, though. He's got money for the AWP, and this guy's been very quiet. But after, you know, not having to really wield it on the T side and just going in first a lot of these B rounds and getting traded, well, now he's finally in a position we can do damage, and hopefully he is feeling it right now because his balance on the other side, 10-7. Speedak, time to shine. Now or never. 3 on A as well. You've got an AUG for MDS. Lollipop trying to get some audio mid. Molly ready to pop. Speedak not going to go deep, just posting instead. Spirit back to B early at least. But a pop flash back in. Box is going to go aggro with that. No one to be seen. Pretty nade there, yeah. Ooh, Good spam. Nemiga, they throw down a lot of B utility, smoking off the bottom, keeping Spirit out of this part of the map, and they take mid instead. But as we've seen on this T side for Spirit, wherever they go early doesn't necessarily dictate where they go late, as Idis Balance with the bomb lines up B flashes to get Chopper back in Banana. And it must be so hard to read the CT side for Nemiga right now, like knowing where to stack, where to go. A lot of late commitments for Spirit. Pop flash towards B, Chopper's up. CT smoke down, are they going, are they not? These are the questions Nemiga are asking, and no answers in sight. Back to A for Spirit. The old switcheroo, the old fakeroo, and Speedak on long with the AWP. This could be his round.
Also, now Apps Flash is getting lined up by the looks of things, and that makes clearing out... there's one. It does go over. And they will clear out MDS, getting out through the balcony. Speedak with the AWP, only good for one. And this A site falls to Team Spirit. And it's already looking like a save. Lollipop is backing out of there. Team Spirit, they're going to take the lead for the first time in this matchup. It didn't feel doable. It never really did. You know, you go 0-7 down. It was a very, very worrying beginning for Team Spirit. Even their end to that first half. Yeah, not exactly the strongest of endings. But now in the lead. Oh, not exactly, is it?
Stop, Harry, they're already dead.
Magic's keeping up his good performance from that first half. It felt like he was like the one shining light inside of this A site, right? Like the first round that they're able to get is when he puts up that 3K from down in the pit. A few rounds later, he doubles up. Now they end up losing that, right? But he was someone who was stepping up there. And now he's providing entries on this side of the map as well. Feels like, you know, the players that you want to be very, very active at a time like this are right now for Team Spirit. You know, you've got the likes of Mir and Magix both having a really good showing. Both the AWPers feeling relatively quiet. And Speedak, I think now more than ever with this CT side, we need to see those performances from him like we did the other day in that Fours game. Looking like it might just be a heavy mid play here for Team Spirit. That Molly delays the push, and Lollipop through the smoke is good for a double.
Desperate B play though. Oh, what a mowdown. Geo with a double. Bomb seen and drop. Pick back up, but there's already a rotate here, and there's another flank as well. Speedak is quick with the AWP and doesn't let Idis Balance get any ground within the site. Geo with that deep banana push, often been getting shut down. Him or Box pushed towards the bottom of B and cleared out by Molotovs, but this time it's Spirit desperately having to turn around as they lose two players middle, and Geo's just given free roam. Flash doesn't do it. And that's a first CT round one by Nemiga on this second half. It's about time, 6 for Spirit before they eventually show up, but there's still a bit of a bank left in the pocket to Spirit. Speedak not going crazy, but finding, you know, AWP kills in both these previous rounds now. Better late than never. Silent boost up into Apps. And it all goes quiet.
A lot of utility raining into this A bomb site, and that's going to keep the attention of Nemiga here. It does look like this is destined to be an A play. And that little bit of fake utility thrown in by Mir over towards B has actually fooled Nemiga. They rotate Speedak to hold the speedway. Team Spirit, they want nothing to do with B, man. They're hitting this A site. The smokes are going to cut this AWP out of the round, and so these two that are in the site right now need to put up one hell of a hold. Lollipop looking to deliver on that, but he's only good for one. There's a bit of a gap in that smoke, and Speedak going to use it to his advantage.
Oh, no.
They drop the bomb coming out of the apartments as well, and there's 10 seconds left. Mir trying to retrieve it, but Box is wrapping through the apartments. There's no way back into the round for Mir. It just becomes a battle for survival at this point in time, and he's not going to get away with the AK dying after time. That is a disaster for Team Spirit. Luckily enough, Magix can drop a gun over, but it's attack timeout for Spirit as they're now feeling the pressure.
And Speedak again coming in with huge impact kills. It's not like he's multi-killing. He's getting one around, but that one is often doing a lot of work for Nemiga. You know, the early utility into A for Spirit forces a lot of grenades out of Nemiga. I thought that could have gone very wrong. MDS drops his smoke in the pit early, and as a result, when they molly him coming up short, he has no way to survive. He has to swing, he has to fight, and he dies immediately. That gives Spirit the plant, or at least the chance to plant, but Speedak with a gap on the long smoke, able to drop another coming out of apps, and Spirit falls short again. Back-to-back rounds for Nemiga, finally finding the solution on this A site. Spirit might be forced back into B plays, but often we've had Nemiga down the bottom of Banana. Can Spirit win that battle out? Can they get the real estate up B without heavy casualties? Because right now A has been a problem. 3B for Nemiga, they know it. They don't want to fall for any kind of switcheroo for Spirit. Late off the ramp as well. They wait it out. They let the util come down. They're actually going to try and attack short quick by the looks of things, but backing up again into the A site. Nemiga with only 2 on A. Don't want to give up these picks early. Gambling the fact that Spirit won't take that long control, but mid is still smoked, and Chopper's lining up a flash fry disbalance. There's the long smoke forcing them into the pit player of MDS. Spirit are going to go quick again. Oh my. And they double back. That's a big bait, but Nemiga aren't falling for it. Look at this triple B. They are just holding down the line, saying, surely Spirit overplay their hand. Surely they go into what they haven't even tried on this T side. Not since, you know, the pistol and the anti-ecos that went well on B. And this is such a great call for Nemiga. We've been seeing it all tournament long. They've had so many CT reads on these rotates on every map, and this one could win them the map.
Whoop gonna miss. That baits the Team Spirit even deeper in, and now they realize there's 3 here. 35 seconds. Time to change your mind. The Box with the double. Looking to put this B play to bed, and I disbalance. Moving in, gets shut down by the AWP of Speedak. Team Spirit, that realization that you're walking into a stack just coming a little too late.
It's a little too real, isn't it? Speaking of it being too real, 10 seconds. So he's just going to have to go ahead and hightail it out of there. That's Sumdai Young conceding the round. Breaking news over there on HLTV.org. G2 close in on Nico Deal. Quoted, the Bosnian prodigy appears to have played his final game for FaZe on Friday as a move to the Berlin-based organization looms on the horizon. I'm not going to read this entire article, but you're more than welcome to check it out on another tab. Also, welcome to the fan cams. We never forgot about you guys.
This is crazy. What a read. What a call for Nemiga in that B-bomb side to just stick after losing a player through the long smoke. Speedak again being the closer, finding another one. That's all he's good for, one around, but it's always of a high impact. And a 5-on-4 immediately, Sumdai Young dead in the middle. Not a worry. The pistol is more so hard for Spirit.
Ooh, Chopper trying to bait the shot out from Speedak. Actually just goes to take the fight. And while this is happening, Lollipop is aggroing over at short side. The bomb is still at T ramp, and Mir has dealt with one over in the top of mid. Now looking to rejoin the bomb, but with Lollipop being aggressive, he could shut the round down. He's also got the info that no one's here. And so Box scuffles his way over towards B. Has Geo here to help out as well, and he's peeking down Banana. He's already on the angle. He deletes IDisbalance. There's the follow-up, and Nemiga. Yeah, it looked a little bit dicey to begin this second half of play. It went from 10 to 5 to 11 on the board for Team Spirit. And now we've seen these last 4 in a row fall in favor of the Nemiga squad.
Yeah, some A shutdowns, a B read in a 5-on-4 down, and then an anti-eco. So it's been pretty good, pretty smooth sailing for Nemiga. Or back out for IDisbalance. He's been very quiet on this T side. Hard to get a lot of value off of the AWP with how passive Nemiga are playing. They're not offering up banana fights. They are often falling back into safe A plays. Nice grenades, at least. Gio going to dump his utility while he's still standing, while he still can. Pretty good nade from him as well. Spirit, they're just scared of this B site after what they've seen. And I can't really blame them. But they being quiet as well will Speedak be in for that early rotation? Yes. Moving away from the arch side. Spirit's not a long way of committing. Can they try and bait in a triple B and go back towards middle? Or do they walk into the jaws and the maws of Nemiga once again? Speedak being the AWP here should be a sign, right? He has been AWPing long most of these rounds, so if they hear this fire off, then they can be expecting a triple B. But right now, it looks like a fast play, a commitment. Speedak moves round the angle as they flash him. Bad timing for him, and that's a big opening kill. Spirit expecting more resistance within B, so they go quiet, they back up. Whether that will be a fake or not, we'll have to see. What's the read for Nemiga? Where do they want to go? Gio's grabbed the AWP, and you know how good he can be on that secondary AWP. Samdayung selling the fake, but with only an HC to do it. And the misread for Nemiga, it was about time. They have to gamble, they move box away, they keep the AWP here alone, but there's no way Gio can win the round with one AWP against a 4-man attack. But luckily enough, they're not coming his way anyway. They go right back towards middle. Spirit trying to complicate things at the 15-second marker. They baited Nemiga right out of the site. MDS heard. Samdayung, that's super smart. He doesn't take the peek, even though he could have. He doesn't want Nemiga to have the info that it isn't B. And now they're wondering, wait, where are they? Bomb has been planted, and it's Spirit in the A site. MDS does get a kill to open up the retake, though.
Oh, somebody's definitely getting reprimanded for that call.
It's just so late in the round. I never thought it would be a fake.
That's the thing about fakes. A little bit of trickery in there. Trickery going on in Boilers. MDS with 2.
Oh.
Stay even kills her, though. IDisbalance's off, remains in play. He's going to be looking on from that pit side. That's about all she wrote. Gio is out.
CEO.
Yes, CEO. Gio.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for Nemiga. Great round for Spirit. Obviously, a lot of risk comes with that, and I think the key is like Samdayung not peeking long. If he does, that info comes earlier, and Nemiga faster retake on that A site, perhaps. But yeah, Spirit 15 seconds as they ran back down Banana and up mid to plant A. They had 2 seconds on the clock when the bomb got planted. That was a very risky move. That one anchor player, one pit player staying in the A site could have won the round for Nemiga right then and there. Spirit taking risks, but with them often come rewards if your cards are played right. So Spirit stay in this map, the pick of their opponent. A map they've had trouble on taking away from Nemiga. This is already the best scoreline they've netted on Inferno against this roster. Spirit, this is one of the first teams we've seen test them inside of this tournament. 5-0 in the group stage. Nemiga are not making it easy right now.
You see just how late the utility comes out for Nemiga on B. Kind of want to ensnare those T's on the banana, but there's no one home. They're all going towards A. They've all started to jump out in the pit. MDS has got a big task on his hands.
Oh, run down by the MAC-10. M4 gotten, grabbed, and bomb plant available. 3-on-3 on the retake, and this is for 15 for Nemiga.
Oh, it gets a bit dicey down in the pit. This double setup here between IDisbalance and Samdayung.
This is going to be a cool retake. Watch these Molotovs come out right into the smoke.
Oh, Lollipop waiting for the perfect timing. Mir flashed around to shore, gets the info that it's clear. Lollipop sees a man in the pit, and while Mir does trade, he's left in a 1v2 for Team Spirit. Gio and Box hunting him down. Trying to move in together, and they swing the angle. They double peek him, and that there is Nemiga onto 15. Map point on their map pick. And a retake that Team Spirit, you know, it's that quick play from Lollipop in through the apartments, getting out, getting away with that kill, throws everything into disarray. And it also means they learn where Mir is playing there. He could have been in the site. He could have been aggroing short. They get the info that he's still floating around that short side. And iDisbalance taking a peek from the pit, desperate to try and snatch some kind of advantage out of that situation, ends up making it even worse for Team Spirit.
Yeah, Mir tries to double back onto short there and escape, but someone made the call. The bomb was in the site. Even if he went apps, they could have stuck it from back A. And so he had to fight. He had to stay there on short. And even though that's not a great position, he gets double swung. 15 found for Nemiga on that A site. A fast play for Spirit denied. And now they go back to B with 5. They're not waiting around. Flash might stall them for a second. A third rotate here as well. Lollipop not falling for it. Spirit have to respect the molly. But look at the amount of utility they have to go for a full B. It's not a rush, but it will be once they've got these mollies and smokes down. What is the call? What is the execute?
Nemiga have once again got the read as well, right? 3 players here, ready and waiting to go. So this isn't going to be easy for Team Spirit, especially not starting a man down. The spray from Lollipop, only good for 1, but a lot of damage. And they lose box back in the site. All right, 3 on 3. Now maybe this gets a little more interesting. They're going to flash Geo in. He's going to try and take a peek. Down goes 1. Can't deny the bomb plant, however. And so it's a 2 on 2 as Team Spirit try and weather the storm.
Oh, Magix, he can't see him. He's behind the coffin. MBS is moving up, and iDisbalance has the angle. That CT smoke fading. Speedak can help him, but no help needed. MDS will 1, trying to trade his Magix now in the clutch for the game. On 3 already, but the bomb isn't for him. There's no kit. Picked up on the coffin now for Speedak, and he moves in for the kill, but the scope gives it up. He still chases him down, and that's it. That's the map won by Nemiga. The triple B again, the read. Both times Spirit go there in gun rounds. They walk to their death, and Nemiga take their map pick in this series. We got Nuke coming up in just a moment. The chance for the comeback or the 2-0 for Nemiga. Find out what's going to happen in just a sec.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs.
Now we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like it's chosen, no matter what. I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. What I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need.
Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up.
Well, we've got a winner, ladies and gentlemen, and you look at it and you think, wow, this one actually did get pretty damn close. And that's because there were a lot of things left to be desired. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 Online. For us, this was a little bit back and forth, but only in the second half did that begin, because the first half was rather one-sided.
Yeah, man, it was looking good for Team Spirit, right? I didn't really think anyone was expecting a comeback to happen there. And then suddenly they get into that second half. They get off to a rip-roaring start. They actually end up taking the lead after taking 6 rounds in a row, going 11-10 up. And then suddenly, for Nemiga, the reads just became so damn good. And that's something that we've given them credit for a hell of a lot here at IEM New York in the CIS region, right? They often are like feeling like they're one step ahead. And in so many of those rounds, it just felt like Team Spirit were walking into stacks. And then even when they weren't, like, to give more credit over, you did have like these players who, even when they, you know, even if you did get caught with like a AA setup and you've got Team Spirit pushing into you, well, they would always, at the very, very bare minimum, trade it evenly to leave like a retake open for their teammates on rotation. And that was something we didn't really get to see too much of Team Spirit. You think about how like the Nemiga T side went. Well, a lot of the time they would walk into a site, they would get 3 kills, and the round was over. Those first 7 rounds were pretty much just saves from the side of Team Spirit, right? And even then, towards the end, Nemiga weren't letting them save those guns. They were hunting them down. So it was like very, very polarizing T sides, right? On one side of things, you had Nemiga, where they would just get 3, the round would be won. That was it. It was a save for Team Spirit. And for Team Spirit, early on, it got off to an all right start. And then you started to see like the multi-kill potentials. You started to see the reads coming through from Nemiga. And it felt like they got like their second wind after that initial streak from Team Spirit.
Now, Hugo, I want to look at this, and I don't necessarily want to talk about Inferno. Yes, it has transpired. Yes, it's happened. But Nuke, now you brought up an interesting point. This could be that, you know, what pushes us into a third map. And that would be on the back of Spirit having beaten Nemiga 16-6 on it already. What can we expect to even possibly be different today?
I honestly think that, you know, after what Harry said as well in the first half, that plays into Nuke in terms of Spirit. Sometimes they're a team with a slow start. We see them having to warm up into games, 10-5 down, but a great start to the T side. I think all those factors play into a game like Nuke. They're going to be feeling okay for their map pick. They're looking to make it a 3 map, but they go 5-0 in the group. They're not going to be here to go and lose 2-0 to Nemiga, who bottomed their group as well, or at least came 3rd. So I think Spirit are going to bring that heat for the second matchup, and I think we're going to be going the distance, Trace.
And we might be going for speed. Ack as well. Speed Ack. Get it? And all right, fine. We're going to be going to a break. We're going to come back. It's going to be Nemiga taking on Spirit. We're going to be doing it on Nuke, the second map of this semifinal.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors. that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
To tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GGBet.
Well, let's do it, everybody. Let's jump back into the Intel Extreme Masters, and let's do it in New York, because it's time for a semifinal here within the CIS region. We are on map number 2. That's going to be Nuke. For all of you that are just joining us, welcome, and welcome rightfully so. You've joined us at an interesting time, and crossroads even in this series. It's best of 3. This one that is going to see a team go on into those grand finals. Now, over here for these guys, I know you had predictions early on, but are you still feeling that way?
I don't know, man. Nemiga are looking really, really good. And, you know, while Team Spirit did kind of find their footing at the end of Inferno, I do think that the Nemiga, they just have really good reads right about now, you know? Like, they have such a good kind of read as to what Team Spirit are doing. Oftentimes, it feels like before Team Spirit even really know what they're doing in these rounds.
I want to ask you, Harry, is this a 2-0? Are you going to put your money where your mouth is? Predictions aside, graphic aside, numbers aside, is this a 2-0 or are we going the distance?
I mean, Hugo, I don't really want to answer that. You know that's a horrible question. Because what does that mean? Like,
the way you were leading into that made me think you were calling.
I'm just trying to state the reasons,
Let's just
as to why
Nemiga
could.
You got to repackage it.
Okay.
You know, we look at this map and we start thinking a whole slew of questions. But the real question that is on your hands right now, Harry, is will there be a third map?
There could be. That's still the same question.
Jesus Christ.
That's still the same question.
No matter how you word it.
Yeah, but it's like, right, look, Team Spirit are a great team, and they're one that, you know, these slow starts we often see. And the reason why this is so hard to predict is for Nemiga, it's like they're performing above and beyond what we're used to seeing from them right now. And so it becomes very, very hard to, like, factor that in, you know? It's like, to what extent is that the case, you know? Even on a map like Nuke, which is a really good map for Spirit, it's one that they pick into a lot. Well, if you are just playing that damn well, if you are just feeling the game that much, then yeah, this could go in their way. Geo up on top of the hut is good for a double, and we're left in a 2-on-2. Magic's having to do absolutely everything in this round for Spirit, and he hops on by, gets down the vent, but he loses eye disbalance, and now he's going to hold for the vent drop, goes back in, and Speedak ready and waiting with the pistol. That was, see, even there, that's such a good read on that whole situation. Magic's vent dives, and Speedak, right, they leave eye disbalance hidden behind the vent to try and, like, bait Speedak into the fast rotate, and then eye disbalance can kill him. But Speedak is ready for exactly that.
Yeah, and, you know, I guess this just leaves just one simple question remaining.
Yeah, Nemiga win it right now, 2-0. That's what's happening.
Back it up.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
That's what's happening, man.
Well, just so you do know, if Nemiga do win it here, they're going to go on to play Virtus Pro in those grand finals, the best of 5. Starting at 1 p.m. local time on Sunday. On Sunday. Yeah. Speaking of which, got a little rowdy for your howdy here. Nemiga 2-0. Third place decider match. Well, whoever wins this will get the joy of playing Navi. And a red hot Simple who will not be happy. And when I say red hot, I mean the day he shows up to play the grand final, or the third place decider.
Yeah, he's been in a bit of a weird spot lately, is Simple. Box holding for this outside aggression, and it's only good for 1. This is an attempt at the bonus round for Nemiga. 2 MP9s bought into it. Wanted to take outside our Team Spirit. These outside smokes going to get lined up. Magic's there, throwing the one from Truck, and I Disbalance throwing the other. These are just the standard ones to get you across the secret. And Team Spirit aren't going to look to put them to use. Instead, they use that as a bit of misdirection for Nemiga. And it has already worked. MDS is rotated down to B because Nemiga don't have any information as to what's going down outside. They do try and accommodate this by putting Speedak in the ramp room, but timing's everything here, and he will get tucked in just in the nick of time. They get out, and the AUG is only good for 1. So once more, we are kept even in a 3-on-3. They molly lollipop out, and he actually goes aggressive on the back of the Molotov. Still, in an even odd scenario, and timing is everything here for Geo. He's checking the door as Mir swings from the hub. And so that leaves MDS in a 1v2. There are weapons retrievable, but right now he doesn't want to make noise. So he's still on the MP9. And Mir back into the lobby is able to get the better of him.
That's nice from Spirit, man. They take every position on the map, right? Smokes outside, player lurking behind them, back to the ramp room, trading out, and then doubling into A. Hitting some very good timings there as they bait Nemiga into thinking it's every position but that top site until it already is. Only bonus round, though.
And let's look at something that, you know, is kind of just glaring right out in front. Is that Spirit go for that T-sided start. Now, maybe that's on the back of the result of this matchup the other day on Nuke. And then feeling just confident in the game plan against Nemiga on their CT side.
It's their picks, and Nemiga just get the choice on CT, and you're always going to start on CT at this map, regardless of feeling. I feel like everyone picks CT on every map, even like Dust 2 and Vertigo, where the numbers actually do point in it being T-sided. People just like to get the CT side out of the way. They also don't like to show their game plan in the first half and give away, you know, how they want to approach the attack. But I don't think Spirit mind where they start too much on a map such as Nuke. Back to outside for Spirit. They're a man down and there's 2-on-3. Nemiga padding that A site, knowing the lurking that went on out the hut last time around. Spirit could just cross to Secret. No one's watching outside, which is obviously a timing for Nemiga that they have to be aware about. Keep your eyes on Heaven, keep your eyes on Main. That is being done. Spirit not taking the B-bomb site while it's available. Lollipop could get spotted, and Sumdai Young deals with him. Nice shot. 2-on-2 now. The info's there for Nemiga that this outside wrap's coming through, but they double back to Secret. Oh, MDS. Now, he doesn't see anything, but he doesn't know if they've gone back in through Main, if they've hit a timing garage. And so he just goes up into A to play with his teammate, but it's all too little too late. Spirit have the B-bomb site and the plant right in front of them.
Just enough time left on the clock to do it.
Oh, Chopper hears these footsteps. He knows that both players are ramp side, and that really does free up Sumdai Young to be a nuisance here. Just double peeking on the back of that contact, not letting MDS get back into the round. And he knows he's in a rough spot now. Does swing onto Chopper, but there's the trade from Sumdai Young. And that crossfire proves far too deadly to deal with for Nemiga. Especially with Speedak being so low, right? And the fact that they both run from the lobby means that Chopper knows it would have been a very different round if even one of them had like tried sneaking around a bit there. Obviously, right, with time being a problem for Nemiga, that's not really something they can bring to the table. If he didn't know about both, that would have forced Sumdai Young to have to play that site plant a little bit differently, right? And still be cautious about Vent, about the double door, about Decon. And so now it's just basically a full eco for Nemiga. They've got one Deagle on MDS, and that is the extent of this buy.
Easy pickings for Spirit. Well, not so easy for Magix. Gets one Deagle to ramp, but everyone else should be fine. Deagle's the only investment in this round. It's already getting hounded down. Speedak tucked in on the ramp side. Mir's keeping his eyes on it, though. And there's the Deagle gone. That opens up ramp. Almost. He is very safe, and he finally gets it done as Speedak peeks in. Top hut molly, but no one playing there. And Nemiga aggressing into the removed door. Chopper's been holding all round for it. Spirit very patient in these anti-ecos, not giving much away. It should be a 4 alive round, unless Gio has anything to say.
Which doesn't seem to be very loudly at the very minimum. P2K, hang out mini, and actually just shot up through a smoke on a passerby. Now they're gonna just hunt him down. Put this man out of his misery. Three now for Team Spirit. Just as Harry predicted. It's almost uncanny how he's unable to to really put these games in such a light and guess them just with such accurate precision. Now, he did say this would end in 2. That's the one thing we did deduce from our death segment. Harry Russell, the Oracle, as they call him, where he's from, Brighton Fire Jar.
You just said that like a Yorkshire accent. Brighton Forageshire.
Why do they sound like that? Silly geese.
Look at this, right? We got the AWP on Speedak. I want to see that same Speedak from the other day. This guy was absolutely wild. And Inferno, you know, it's not the best map for an AWP. Nuke, though, certainly one where you can put this weapon to good use, especially here outside. And so it's all eyes on Speedak right now. He sees this utility going down. He gets smoked off in the garage. What's this? A little boost? Are they going to turn the top right into a one-way? Now, that's cool. Okay, I like this.
All sweat.
They can't see too much, but they can see a little bit. Box missing the timing on that, and now they know there's a man in garage, but well, they know that there's actually 2 here. Both these players here, a lot of footsteps down towards B. And so MDS is put here early on. Lollipop is rotating into ramp, and Box is even going to join them here to supplement this B hold to help bulk it out that much more. MDS, they heard his M4 fire off. They know that he's around the rafters, but Window gets smoked. Team Spirit tried to throw a B play in, and it's been somewhat denied by this utility. There's a lot of players down on B, and it looks like this bomb might go back up A-wards, especially with Sumdai Young still lurking over here in the lobby. There is a chance that can happen. And the worrying part is that you're worried about everywhere right now if you're Nemiga. You don't know if they've gone outside. You don't know if they're still in the lobby. And so Speedak gets caught. Lollipop and Geo, the last 2 left alive. And it's a dominant round for Team Spirit. They keep 5 alive. They put a 4th on the board, and Geo's just saving this M4.
Yeah, that's when you can see the experience of Spirit on this map shine through, right? They know that Nemiga have heavy B rotates. It was a good call for Nemiga, but then Spirit pull the brakes and they stop and they go wait on Sumdai Young on this lug. He could walk out A and get the bomb back up the vent, but instead he flanks ramp and kills the orb, considering it's a hell wrap, considering it's a yard play. Was not the case. And then Spirit just activate with 20 seconds. They overwhelm B. When all the fights out and keep 5 alive at the end of things. So damn good round for Spirit and for their economy.
Full control.
Broken boys on the Nemiga side. No money, nada. Pistols, nothing more. Save gun for Geo. Where can he really go to get the most value out of this right now? He's running towards yard off spawn. More util there early for Spirit, but no one going behind it, as is often the case, just trying to fake things out. They could even get down the vent. Ollie on top of the hut roof pushes Lollipop back to the door side, or the hut side rather than the door side. I guess it is a door to the hut, and they run right through, but they don't check it. They think it's clear because of the Molotov. That always has a gap, though. Still, the entries are in for Spirit, and A crunch has gone well, and the rifle has been heard in main. Box shot in the back coming up from B, and it's 3-on-2. Thomas loose. Sumdai Young can plant it, but they're still looking at kills as fight's getting offered up. Nice spam for Geo, but surely not a round win for him. 1-on-2. Being very loud about his rotate as well. Mirage even moving towards main. Geo doubles back. Bit of a fake, but Spirit aren't falling for that. Especially not with things going quiet now and the bomb in their favor. They can just wait.
And it's another little filthy crossfire setup, right? The moment they learn where Geo is, they can peek together, they can peek on timings. Geo's got 1 flash, but that's not really enough to force a gunfight his way. And this wrapping through the hut, Mir and Sumdai Young both coming this way, and he will get the better of both of them. All the kills found in the round for Nemiga, but it's still 5 on the board for Team Spirit.
Yeah, too late. An unfortunate turn of events there at the end of the round. There was an idea to be had with faking going into hell and potentially selling the idea of going in through heaven, but does about all he can. Five to 2 here in the semis. Semis, what have you. Virtus Pro, wait in the grand finals tomorrow.
Nice opening pick outside for Speedak. Doubling back. Nemiga have had little control of the yard in this game, so finally having the AWP is going to be a chance to change that. Obviously, Spirit love these fake smokes down, and that's forced Box on a rotate. Here to watch Secret, but not being too quiet about it. Molly ready if he spots anyone. Spirit, again, bleeding the clock, but it will be outside taken after all, with players moving behind those smokes. Speedak flash and can't hit the timing shot. 2 down B. Box's time to shine. He's got the molly and the smoke to stall. It's a dangerous move, though. You see a lot of players get punished on this repeak. Luckily, he will not. So molly's down. Spirit can back out, or they can just go for the hit. Yeah. Still 2 players top.
All he's got to do at that angle is just ensure that someone is there. So he drops the Molotov. As soon as it fades, we start to see a wrap here from Team Spirit. Chopper and Decon. He opens the door, starts to prod into this lower site. His team will be joining him just a little later.
He saw 2. So what does Spirit want to do with that info, considering they're already a man down? You see players trying to wrap A. Amir might have a good timing, but there's not much being offered up from his position. Chopper's dead on B, so Magic just goes right up the vent. He's going to bait noise and find info, but he's the first up and the first dead. Traded by Mir. 2 on 4 right now. Not an easy round for Spirit. They haven't really got the time for it anyway, and the bomb gets dropped by Lollipop Swing. That's a good kill. He'll go down with his ship. Mir can't even find the bomb or find anyone through the smoke. Box pops up the vent, and Nemiga win another round on the CT side.
Peace out, Cub Scout. Yeah, only 3 rounds, but these are 3 hard-fought rounds for the side of Nemiga.
And it's breaking the streak from Spirit as well on this T side. 4 gun rounds in a row. Or 5, rather. And then finally, Nemiga back in the action.
There we go. Still plenty of money for Team Spirit. Not a big deal. Yet.
Oh, back behind the smokes. Box has dropped vent to rotate. Speedak. Oh, doesn't ever take the timing shot. Terrifying watching players cross right through his scope. Unbeknownst to him, Box with the spot. I like how safe Box is playing Secret in this game. He's not giving anything away. He's getting info. He's dropping his util. He's trying to stall things out as long as he can, because he knows that if he dies, then Nemiga are at the whim of Spirit running these fake rounds. And this is happening again. Remember that round Spirit put 4B, and then Sundai Young lurked out ramp to kill the AWPer late? That's exactly what we're seeing. Spirit make noise on B, then they stop, then they hold, but Nemiga are not falling for it this time around. Speedak is watching lobby, and they're not even heavy rotate B. That does mean Spirit could get out and trade onto Box and MDS, but good positions taken currently. So not a lot getting offered up for Spirit from peeking the window. They've got to commit through the doorway. And Speedak, yeah, he's going to stay here all damn round if he needs to. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. MDS dropping the smoke. Speedak kills the lurk, and now it is the B crunch. Box needs a double, but he can only do 1. Chopper with the entries to buy time for the plant. Speedak gives it up, and they have to play retake here.
Yeah, fool me 3 times. We'll pull out the chopper and let it rain on you. In a 2v3, what can he do? A little bit of a miss there.
Wow.
All calculated. Chopper with the rain as promised. A round that got way too chaotic towards the end.
Yeah, that was very fast for Nemiga. They didn't really wait time to establish the retake. They were trying to catch Spirit in the plant. And after you get that kill back into a 3-on-2 from New York, maybe that's tempting. But Speedak with some very close shots. Close ain't going to cut it in a game like this. Not against Spirit. And Chopper, the double entry into B and the closer. Big round from him. 6-3. And the money of Nemiga bottomed out if they lose this round. So a lot of importance on this one for them. Otherwise, we're looking at a very one-sided T-half for Spirit. Oh, missed the vent.
Classic.
Oh.
Happens to the best of us and the worst of us. and really everyone who doesn't fall underneath those two categories. Sort of like, Harry, how would you classify yourself?
I don't even know, man. I'm in a box all of my own, my guy.
Because you see, Harry, there's leaders and there's followers.
Well, I can't quote any more of that song, Trace.
Why not?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
We got these outside smokes going in. We all love them. We all know them. Amit.
All right.
He loves this fight in between Squeaky and Main. Once again, these outside smokes are used as just misdirection for the most part. They do send one man out behind it, and that's Chopper, who will blindside Geo in Main. Team Spirit even dropping utility at ramp to keep players here, but Lollipop has seen the bomb. And so that triggers this rotate of Speedak back into the A site. They've got a man in vents, they've got a man in main, they've got two from lobby, and they might drop down the vent to B, and that's a bit of a disaster for Nemiga. They all in the idea that this was going to be an A play. Now having to rotate down to B, a plant in the final 6 seconds of the round, not quite denied by Lollipop. But these kills have come in quick enough for Nemiga to find an advantage. And if they deal with Mir, he's the only guy down on the B site. The bomb is not planted for ramp. Chopper doesn't have anything to deal with the man on the bomb. And so Nemiga, they do get that round locked in spite of it being a 3-on-4 retake down towards B.
Yeah, a lot better this time around, despite being a man down, as opposed to the advantage they fall on the B site the round prior. Very quick stuff. Speedak looking a lot better this map with the AWP as well, right? He was one of the key reasons they were able to take down fours in that quarterfinal the other day. Out-AWPing Z-Power in many of the head-to-heads as well. And even though he was quiet on Inferno until that CT side, until the end of the map where he did double his score over 5 rounds, right now he started off strong, 11-6. Pistol's out, and Speedak's in with another. 1 AK on Chopper.
Say step in the right direction here for Nemiga. Starting off a round like this with a man advantage. Not a position they've been into too many times in this game.
The rifle dead. Magic's gonna grab it, but no armor here, and on the chopping block, he runs right past the Molotov. Don't think MDS was ready for that. The AWP also will miss. Lollipop has 2 targets on his plate, and the D does take him down. That's ridiculous. Speedak tagged through the box as well. Somehow, Spirit are making something of this round. B is open. Boxes come in on rotation, but hardest balanced, Dirty Deagle player, and he's got the info as well. Do not want to give this guy a duel. So they won't. Nemiga tuck in, and they wait for Spirit to commit. Lobby is held, Hell is locked down, and B has box.
Oh, Magic's getting closer. They don't know that both players are here yet, so Box is here alone, but now hearing that AK ring out, learns that Disbalance is nearby as well, but this is an awkward spot to be in. They're trying to trap him, and they will. 20 seconds, they look to go up the vent, and Geo is just rotated away. He could deal with Magix, and he will. Disbalance getting that bomb down, no utility to deny the plant, so that comes in at least. The kill will be found, but that is still a very, very good eco round from Team Spirit. Chopper, the guy who had the AK with armor, doesn't get anything done, but that leads to the AK finding its way to Magix. He puts up that double, Disbalance wins out a fight with the Deeg. They're looking for the AK, and Geo will now remember it's in the vent after spending his time looking. Oh, looking to see what else he can get. Answer's going to be nothing. 5 on the board for Team Spirit, but Nemiga rather, just barely getting past Team Spirit in that round there. Not exactly the confidence-boosting anti-eco you were hoping for.
What percentage, Harry?
That one there, that would give you about 40% confidence.
That's not terrible. It's not like ideal, so to say. Just 3 rounds to go, this being one of them in this first half. Nemiga have shown that they're still in the game.
Yeah, still losing the half though, right? Things need to keep going. Nice shot. Chopper legged. How? I don't know. Oh dear, Mir's found an entry. Geo swapping guns, and he does stay standing, but the spam through the door smoke could kill him. How is he still here? Should be dead. Speedak, aware of the garage wrap, does deal with Chopper, not falling for that one, and a man up now on Nemiga. The Spirit double back to ramp, which is open. MDS has dropped B. Lollipop coming in late from heaven as well, so there's no one in this position until Speedak rotates with the AWP, and oh, he checks it and does nothing more, misses the timing. Now the util gives it away at least, right? Spirit are loud about their approach, so MDS needs to be ready for that B play. Nemiga go, fine, we'll take the lobby if you want the ramp, so you can't double back. You can take hell to A, but then there's a player there as well. It's a good trap for Nemiga, and this backline flank is coming through very fast. Geo not in a position this AWP's going to expect. And that's a free kill. B entry is in though. MDS can't hold strong, and the double flank does net another trade. Young holding on, hit by the nade, and now in a 1-on-2.
Yeah, gets into B at least. Speedak over in decon, and Young. Is he going to commit to the plant? Looks like it. The door swings, but no peek from Speedak. That gives up this position. Ramp player moving in the meantime, and Speedak very, very fast there with the AWP. Puts 6 on the board for Nemiga, tying this game up.
Had to happen. Had to happen for Nemiga.
Yeah, they needed that lobby flank. Looked like it may have been their undoing as well. Like it could have given Spirit away back in. Like the first kill's nice, but Spirit don't commit B. They all turn around and try and fight. Luckily, Lollipop and Co are able to hold on long enough and back up and force Young to go into B and plant. And at that point, the retake is good. Speedak very quick indeed. And this AWP, again, continuing to be the bane of Spirit's existence. Money not quite here either. Gonna try and get down vent by the looks of things. It's been a tenuous task in the past.
No, they're sneaking out through the door into the A site, but Geo hidden. Oh, that looked like it was about to go very, very badly for Nemiga, and thankfully Geo, who was holding the vent, wasn't even considering the push, wisens up to it, puts himself in between 2 smokes, and hopefully he's helped lock this round in. Mir is coming in on a ramp flank, and he's going to be very, very patient and just wait here for someone to overextend into ramp room and possibly give him a kill. Nemiga don't have to overextend. That's the problem he's going to face, right? He's the man feeling the pressure right now. Kind of obvious in a 1v5 with bomb control given over to Nemiga. But this aggression that he's kind of hinging on is never going to get given over. And so MDS finds him from behind his little box. It's 7 for Nemiga, taking the lead.
I'd like to see Spirit go outside again, but try and work a little bit more. Once we saw Chopper wrap Garage and die to the AWP, but if we see, you know, what we see from Nemiga in their rotates, they're often just playing B from the get-go, whether that be box or MDS, and Speedak is often left doing ramp and outside on timings alone. And so there's a lot of room in the yard when Speedak's not there for this flank to come through. Do Spirit have the wide smokes? Can they take Garage? Or is it just these red smokes to Secret that Nemiga were getting tricked upon early in the game, but now have had solutions? That's a nice start though. Mir going above, catches box on the cross. They try and play Secret early, and that's Nemiga being confident and getting punished for it, right? Often it's been box safe rotating ramp or vent to come up on B assistance, but this time he tries to get to Secret fast, and that's the risk you take. A quick silo spawn taken. Spirit with the outside smokes, wide ones as well. It's what we wanted, as now they can do so much more with this as they can wrap outside as well. Speedak is here, supported by Lollipop. A is conceded almost, and Geo's come up the vent to try and help in main as well. So it's just a 1B player in MDS, but he is deeper than maybe they desire and could get this info on the backstab, but they're still holding red right now. MDS's timing is crucial. This balance not falling for it. And Garage has been taken. Speedak does not know that they're creeping up on him.
Real creepy stuff, actually.
I like this stop, though. They know Nemiga want info. And now they've got it. MDS gets seen in Secret.
And he doesn't get anything for that. Speedak is going to catch IDisbalance out in the open. And MDS still prodding outside from Secret. Team Spirit might have to go A. They don't really have much else open to them. And Nemiga are fully aware of this. They've got 2 with a 3rd in rotation at this A site. Now maybe Team Spirit could try and drop down the vent, but they look to commit. Gio, there's one right behind him. He emerges from the site, but he's only good for 1. And in the blink of an eye, 4 kills come in. It's all left onto MDS. The man who was last seen down in Secret. He took a lengthy rotate in through B, all the way through ramp, up into heaven now. What's he going to be able to bring to the table here? They still are considering main. Magix is watching heaven from the CT vent, and MDS with the peek does find him. Now Sumdai Young, the last man left to beat. Peek from the hut. Gained, and the spray is there. Sumdai Young tries to do the full run back to lobby, and that betrays him. 8 for Nemiga. They build upon this lead. It didn't even look like they could take it back at one point in time, and now they have, and the game is starting to flow their way right at the end of the half.
Oh, the clutch is king for Nemiga, but that was a great round for Spirit. I love what they did with it. The patience outside, they cross into A, but unfortunately for them, it was telegraphed. It was predicted by Nemiga with 2 at the back of the site and 1 in the heaven. Comes down to the clutch to close it out, but a really good half right now for Nemiga on the CT side of Nuke. Spirit's picking the series, a map down, and maybe done in the semis if this one doesn't go their way. They're looking for 7 at the end of the half. Back to the lobby play. And again, we talk about the ramp gap often left open, right? MDS had to rotate lower because Box died first. And that was the case there in that round. Spirit have been really good at getting lurking players out ramp. But in the one round that they go fully outside and Speedak gives up the ramp room in Jules' yard, there's no one ramp. Spirit had 5 out. And yeah, that could have been the one chance back in, but they've been punished going late ramp before. This time it's early and it's just a contact play. Mir with a kill. Speeder comes in with the orb. Mollied off, it's gonna spread, he has to give it up. And again, that gives a lot of room for Spirit in this 5-on-4. They couldn't close a 5-on-4 last time though, so there's still hope for Nemiga nonetheless. Boxes drop B as he often does through the vent. And they're gonna try and overwhelm him in this lower site.
Oh, Box might want to call for some rotations here. Nemiga is still worried about this coming back to A. And now it will be abundantly clear that that is not the case. These rotates are a long way away from coming through, and this B site is already overwhelmed. Box not being able to get even one really does leave you in a rough spot if you're Nemiga. And so a 7-8 half looking likely here for Team Spirit. Nemiga aren't even on B yet. They're still up on A. Oh, they tried to throw a little vent flash there, but it didn't really work out for Speedak. He just goes down anyway. Does get the info that vent is clear. Mir hears both these players. They know that he's over towards Secret and Chopper there as well. It's 7 for Spirit at the end of the half. Nemiga in the lead. 1-0 up in the series right now and looking to end it in 2. Team Spirit want anything but.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside.
Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in
Have you ever been to hell and back? Let us know. And you can use hashtag, well, let's try IEM for that one. Maybe not the best hashtag for it, but right now, we do find ourselves in a little bit of a hell known as Nuke. Things continue to press on here in our semifinal for the CIS region. Nemiga on one side and Spirit on the other. Now, Spirit did get off to that rip-roaring start on this map, but Nemiga have shown and saved some face, which is also kind of cool.
Yeah, winning the half out, certainly not bad for this this Belarusian squad. Obviously had a lot of upsets coming all the way through the group in third place and taking down fours in the quarters yesterday. Obviously the top half of the bracket looks more competitive right now, right? With it being Na'Vi, with it being VP. Obviously Na'Vi now playing that third place decider, VP in the grand final. And a team here, will we going to meet them? Is it going to be found at the end of Nuke, or will it take us 3 maps to get there is the big question. We're still waiting for the answer. Spirit, don't count them out of this one. They may be down by 1 round after their T-side of Nuke, but 70 rounds, pretty damn good if you ask me. Nemiga, that being said, have been impressive. And so, I think this is a matchup where it's impossible to call at this point in time, especially with a split right down the middle at the halftime. Ain't that right, Harry?
Yeah, I was just going to ask him the same thing. Harry, what do you think? Because you actually actively predicted this to be a certain way, and now from the looks on the faces that we're seeing, I don't know that that's necessarily the case.
Yeah, man. I mean, everyone looks pumped, right? They all look really fired up.
Edge of their seat.
I will say the vibe in the Nemiga house we've seen across all these games.
Yeah, they always look really
good vibes.
Yeah,
like everyone's smiling, everyone's laughing, everyone's enjoying it, and that's pretty key as well. So yeah, it's nice to see this team boot camp, this team working hard, another team working hard. Fours, 14-6 up over in that 5th place decider match. It's not for nothing. It is for RMR points. You want them to get towards the major. Obviously, Gambit's still a map up in this series, so that one is not done. Even if fours take this one in a sweep, it will be going to 3. So check that out on our B stream right now as we wait for this matchup to resume, this semi-final.
Yeah, just a quick look into the other lives down the stream, if you know what I mean.
So Hugo, you know, what's getting you pumped for Nemiga right now? What's making you believe, or maybe what are you worried about?
Oh, I'm worried about Box, man. He had a really rough half, right? He was pretty damn good back on Inferno, but 4 kills at the end of this, like that last round, trying to hold B, and he can't even do more than like 80 damage.
I knew I could rely on you because I wanted to talk about that, and so that's exactly why I asked you.
I'm watching it, I'm like, oh no.
You know, you think back to Inferno, Box was occasionally quite the difference maker, right? And he had a good game there. Now, admittedly, right, you look at Inferno and Speedak was almost absent, and he's at least really starting to come alive on Nuke. So in a way, you kind of like traded like one quiet player for another. But when looking at the roles that Box was playing on this map, it was pretty important that he delivered, right? He was often one of the first rotates down to B, oftentimes either him or MDS having a head down in towards that site, and not really delivering a lot of the time was Box. Now, admittedly, these B takes from Spirit were pretty savage. You know, they certainly didn't go easy on you when they tried to hit B.
Yeah, they'd often come down to the retakes more than anything, right? Like those B players never really got more than 1-for-1, and 1-for-1 was like good for them, honestly, on lower holds. So Yeah, I'm excited to see what Nemiga are going to bring to the table in their T side. Their Inferno was just annoying. 10 T rounds, shutting down Spirit with hard executes. This is obviously a very different map, though, one that Spirit are going to be ready for. Mia, the man with the plan. Some Young comes to join him, but his footsteps get heard from outside, or not. No one reacts, he just hounds him down. He was very loud in his approach, but Gio did not see or hear him until it was too little too late. 4-on-2, Box, spam by the aim punch, MDS getting out A, but not for long. IDIS Balance shuts it down, and that's both pistols in this map for Spirit.
Now, I did say in the break that Nemiga would lose this pistol, and then they'd win the following round. Now, if I know anything about anything, that's likely not going to happen.
Trace, I'm tired of you spoiling by reading the script. It's honestly, it's not fair on us. It's not fair on the viewers.
Something I will say, when these teams played each other back in the group stage on Nuke, Nemiga managed to get 1 T round to their name.
Well, in that case, it's doomed.
GG go next. Is that what you're saying, Harry?
Lose fast, go next. The age-old mentality.
We've all been there. Every day, in fact.
Matchmaking mentality.
I'd like to keep y'all in mind when I say we're on a. That sentence didn't work. No, we're on a 10-match winning streak. Us three playing video games in these last few days. Our CS:GO Hub report cards, probably looking real good right about now. It's only green.
I hope so.
My match history.
I hope so, man.
Especially if you just drawn attention to it, I sure hope it looks all right. See, I would never show my report card to my parents, much less you guys, much less anybody that may be watching.
I think I've had 240 bombs, and so I hope that report card is looking.
I think those were all awesome.
Yeah, but Harry, your Glock damage per round might need
yeah. My deaths per round are also a little low.
Can you stop surviving, please? Stop saving. Right now, Spirit are the one who needs saving, but they are doing it themselves. Up around now with a pistol in their pocket. Ooh. It's a first gun by. Gio dead outside. Wide smokes for Nemiga. Took Spirit 10 rounds to even throw wide ones themselves. Obviously not going to be able to cross garage in this one. They're still going secret. The reason you throw these smokes to go secret, firstly, more room. You don't have to worry as much about getting like flashed through and pushed at red. But also the AWP in heaven won't be able to see you as much, right? If you walk close to the smoke, it's a lot harder to get that spam off. Nonetheless, 4-on-4 trade outside and a chance to go down B. Boxers taking that position, but the rest of them wrapping A right now. Lollipop and Hut. There's only one man here. IDIS Balance. Got to flip this one on its head. Double ramp play. They're going to push lobby. This could be a big flank for Spirit. They're not falling for the B fake. Box hasn't done anything to sell it. He has no utility, and he doesn't want to die just immediately fighting B. So actually, this is a big problem for Lollipop, who if he doesn't go, will get flanked. There's Box trying to sell that B fake. Does that cause any problems? Lollipop runs out with a kill onto the top side, and now the CTs don't know where to go. They try and double back because of Box, and they get caught out on the ramp plug. This is a great round for Nemiga, but they don't know about Magic's the second man to push the ramp side. He does drop one and spot the bomb. Chopper killing one meanwhile, and the plant can come in through for the heavens.
Oh, and MDS's position going to be enough to get the round locked in, right? That flanking through ramp, it looked like it could have gotten a little bit wrong at one point in time. MDS sees that ramp is clear, and then as you mentioned, right, he deals with one of those players falling back, leading them to discount Magic's on his push in through the lobby. However, MDS with some quick decision-making, doubling back into the heaven to play that post plant, is there to solidify the round. And so he keeps this game competitive, 9-9. And the money not in a great spot here for Team Spirit. They've got a deagle on Some Die Young and rifles for everybody else. And this is prime position for Nemiga. This is where you want to keep your opponents for as long as you can. They run past Some Die Young. He was fully blind as well. Luckily enough, the trade is there, but there's still 2 players in this A site. So they're walking into a 2-on-2. There's another in rotation up into heaven. It's Magic's. And Team Spirit, they lock the round in. They might have come into it with less firepower, less really all across the board, but they're still there. They still stand and deliver. And Some Die Young lives by hiding in plain sight, as weird as that is to say.
Sometimes those are the best places, Harry. Right in plain sight. Right in the middle of the chaos, in the middle of the firefight.
That is not the start of the half that Nemiga wanted after breaking back the mold in their first gun round. Now they're the ones having to eco. 11-9, likely the time, unless they can do something ridiculous with P250s and Deagles. That Molotov well timed onto the ramp as it slows Nemiga down. Scout spots one out. In this time, Gio's crossed. He's actually in secret right now, and so Nemiga might wait on him to cause a bit of a ruckus before they hit ramp. They're actually going to double back to lobby. That second B player has come up to ramp, so while it's a stronger defense of where the bomb initially was, still gives more room to Gio to do his dirty.
Oh, what is that exactly?
We'll have to wait and see, especially with this window broken. They're not even going to know about him coming up. He spots Magix, he hangs on, sees the feet, and he's telling his team to wait, to not die, to... Oh no, Samdayoung's pushed the lobby with a shotgun. That has really caused problems. This flank could still be everything right now. Gio is right behind them, but he doesn't know Mir's pushed in on the ramp room. I think he's got an inkling. I think he's seen something as he walks below. Magix takes the shot, back in for another. There's his team to pounce. Great reaction from Box, and despite that double shotgun push, Nemiga are down B very fast.
Excellently played.
Oh no, not like this. Not an eco win.
Sure as hell's looking like it. Young coming through with the auto shotgun. Big chug, making a big appearance.
Ooh.
And finally, finding himself a third. Netting some sweet cash in the process. Picks up an M4 for the trade. Now, here's the retake. ID's balance. USP's box all the way from the ramp room, of course. Ooh. Oh, get him go.
That's a sick eco from Nemiga. That's unbelievable. The fact that they wait for Gio so long. The fact that the window's already broken because Mir came down B early. Like, so many things had to go their way. And even when they did, they play it perfectly. Box re-peeking despite Gio getting one kill. Samdayoung stalled here. And him getting tagged by Gio, even though he wins that fight, he sets up his teammate for the one tap. You see that first kill from MDS, taps Gio. And we talk about the good vibes taps Samdayoung. We talk about the good vibes in the Nemiga camp. You can see the hype there as they pick up a round out of nowhere, out of nothing.
Yeah, and you know what? I think I'll just do this now. I mean, if Nemiga do win, I'm thinking, maybe we get a little lollipop action. What do you guys think? It's quite the treat to have on the show.
Hell yeah. Let's wait. We're not out of the woods yet.
Of course. I'm, just getting ready for the inevitable, which is Harry's pick of Nemiga winning with 100% confidence.
That's why he did it. And Spirit regretting everything right now. They are broken. Nemiga going back to the door. Here with a bomb, but not spotted, luckily enough. Spam finds nothing. Safe positions for these T's, apart from Lollipop dueling the smoke. Biax hit him behind the red box. He's not impenetrable, don't worry. Samdayoung going back up on top of the hut. Here's the A player. They're just going to go in fast. Great entry, catching Samdayoung jumping. Spam for the Deagle and main does a little bit of damage, but maybe takes some hits as well. Idis balance with the scout. We know what he can do with this weapon. And a Deagle at the back of the site. A second falling in. The back-to-back ecos, but no, Nemiga put a clamp on it. They lock it down.
That clamp, you got to be careful. It gets a little tight. And for Mir, it's about as tight as it can possibly be. He's got a Deagle and 35 HP around where his team has already left the scene. I don't know about you guys. Smells kind of sus.
And so now Nemiga in the lead. In the RMR points leaderboard right now, Team Spirit in the CIS division are first. They're 45 points above Na'Vi.
Interesting.
Even with, Na'Vi having those points from the Berlin major carrying forward, still Team Spirit are ahead. However, if Team Spirit lose this game and therefore don't go to the grand finals, Na'Vi would leapfrog them and steal away first place regardless of results in that grand final. No, they wouldn't. I just realized it's VP in the grand final. So both these teams, in that third place decider, rather, I was just so used to the idea of Na'Vi winning, but of course, Simple's been really quiet lately, and that whole team's looking a bit... in that little third place decider that actually carries a lot of weight in terms of how those RMR points pan out, which is an even cooler storyline in all honesty. So I'm kind of glad that that's how it would fall if that's what ends up happening.
Oh, they had one flash for like what could be an A retake. I thought they were going to pop through heaven, but the flash is on Mia and he's in T-spawn. Does he throw it through the skylight perhaps? It's getting desperate maybe. Gio's already here to deal with him. Oh, the patient play for Mia, but he gets duck shot by Gio. And that's the flash out of commission, down to pistols retaking versus AKs. Not a hope for Spirit in this round.
I don't know. Deagles can be pretty weird sometimes. But I think even this one's just a little too weird for a Deagle to approach. Perhaps a Beagle as well. Barry, do you like Beagles?
Yeah, man.
Not bagels, Beagles.
Yeah, of course I like Beagles.
Bagels are good too.
Actually, in all honesty, I was just crunching some numbers here.
Okay.
And I do think the coolest kind of matchups that we could get on the back of storyline linking into RMR points would be a Team Spirit versus Na'Vi third, fourth place decider and a grand final between Nemiga and VP, because both these teams are within 50 points of one another on the scoreboard. VP and Nemiga occupying third and fourth on RMR rankings, and Team Spirit occupying first and then Na'Vi occupying second. Both within 50 points. So that would make those two matchups very, very important in terms of where you're placing there. Oh, there's a gap for I disbalance. That's not normally something that you're going to live through. This is not a guy you want to give advantages to.
Oh, no. And he's called the, oh, guys, it's a fake. No one's crossing the smokes. It's actually, it's not outside.
I
so
almost
unlucky.
wonder then, when they saw the gap, because Gio was looking right at the gap, I wonder if that was by design. They waited for the smokes to fade and then committed to the cross.
Is that a mega brain play, you think? Do you really think
I mean,
calculated
whether or not
like
it was like, whether or not that was the intention, maybe that was something they decided on the back of seeing a gap, right? I don't know if they intentionally messed the smokes up, but it's like, hell, we have, so why not use it to our advantage?
Obviously, now they know that Nemiga are here, though, because the Molotov has been thrown. There's util going down, but it's about numbers. It's about the bomb. These are the questions that Spirit still have, and they do rotate two down lower. Already near in the site. Magix will join in from ramp, and Idis Balance can quickly join with the AWP. Lollipop holding lobby. Players pushing lobby for the ramp flank. Not really going to matter all too much. B is getting overwhelmed. That's a great opener for Speedak. AWP not needed. Idis Balance does respond, but flashed off the angle. Might give time for a plant.
At ramp. This could get out of hand. The bomb might need to go up A if these results aren't here, but for Speedak, the results are in. And while Chopper does best him, that bomb is going up through the vents. It is going to go down in this A site.
Wow.
Team Spirit, they move all four into the ramp room. Nemiga, they kind of feel like something doesn't feel right here. And they still had players up on A as a contingency for that late rotation. So the moment they get the info that, yeah, there's a lot B. In fact, they're all B. They send that bomb on its merry way. And Idis Balance and Chopper might just have to save, giving 13 over if they decide to do so. They've grouped up here. Box looking to take these guns with him to the grave. Lollipop here as well. Gotta be careful as they both go down. No time, luckily enough. So, you know, this save's still coming through.
It's worthwhile to risk that for Nemiga. They have the money, they have a 4-round streak, and Spirit would be broke if they lost these guns. So, like, honestly, even though that goes nowhere, kind of worth it. MDS doesn't want to throw his life away, though. And surviving the bomb, that's enough of a sign to give it up 13-10. That's just been some great rounds from Nemiga's T-sides in this tournament, and that is another example, right? Forget the smokes outside and the intention behind them. Even when Spirit realizes B and rotate 4 ramp, not only does Speedak get 3 kills on lower, but Nemiga double back up the vent and fake them out once again. It's just, oh, it's just perfect.
Yeah, and
great calls.
And you know, for Counter-Strike, obviously a game where deception comes into play pretty heavy-handedly, misdirection even at times, but redirection isn't something that we normally harp on. And give that praise right now, Nemiga. We're able to redirect everything perfectly.
Oh, dear.
And that's just another testament to it right there. MDS taking down Idis Balance with an AK in the very, very early stages of a round.
I love that. He just baits the AWP pickup. He knows that someone wants to get that $5,000 one-shot gun on this eco round, and they're still trying. Mir almost burning to death to try and get that AWP. Chopper will push outside, and Mir does manage to get his hands on the AWP. Oh dear! They've let him get his hands on the gun they were fighting so hard to protect. Magic's in with another Mir's AWP, chiming in with 2. And this was an anti-eco with the saved guns. That was the extent of it. They were baiting the AWP pickup, and suddenly everything has spiraled out of control. Speedak left alive as the only man in the round for Nemiga.
He's been damn good. Look at that score, 24-3. Magic's dropping lower. That would have been his one chance to a easy gunfight against a pistol player. It's not going to get easy elsewhere. The AWP in the hands of Mir. Chopper armed and dangerous outside. Speedak wants A, but the looks of things, only man here really to stop him is Mir, with Chopper going back down the ladder and looking at ramp room. Could drop vent, but he's got to be quick about it. 15 on the clock. Here comes Speedak. Will he check the right corner? It's all on that right now, and he's considering heaven for good reason. Chopper steals it away, and that's an eco win for Spirit. Nemiga, they've done it themselves on this T side, but now it's Spirit's time to shine. Ridiculous round. That's a 5-on-3 with 2 kills in the hut. Mir grabs the gun. Chopper catches Geo exiting. MDS just tries to fight ramp on his own and dies to the CZ, and it all loosens up for Nemiga. They forget what they're fighting for. They go in for battles, and they all get picked apart by the pistols.
And here's a little bit of momentum shift. Looks like a little bit of a tech pause. For Nemiga, you're still saying, okay, cool. That wasn't, you know, like our greatest round, so to say. But we're far from done here. We've put up quite the comeback. Quite the showing here on Nuke for Nemiga. But can they close it out? It's the biggest question for us all, I think.
Yeah, not out of the woods yet, right? This is still in the hand of Spirit. Still fighting for that 3rd map. That will be overpass if we get there. And that's definitely going to deliver after these first 2, after how competitive they've been.
I've been told it's going to be just under 60 seconds-ish, and we'll be back into the game. So, I mean, I think Harry brings up a very valid point, a very, you know, interesting idea, you know, for that 4th, 5th place decider, and how this all could shape up in terms of a bracket and RMR points, the whole kit and caboodle. And a
yeah. Then obviously, you know, you got like Pro Tour points playing into that, right? Sadly, I do think that for Team Spirit, one of the closer teams within the Pro Tour, they need quite the boost to catch up with some of the top dogs right now. And, you know, a 3rd, 4th place finish likely wouldn't cut it. So, hoping for a little bit more, at least in that same boat of a team like Na'Vi, but they're already further up the board, right? They can afford to have, you know, 1 or 2 quiet events and still be looking good on those standings, currently in at 5th place. I do find it so funny the way that round, right, it starts off like in a really cool way with Sumdai Young, or not Sumdai Young, MDS covering the AWP from the likes of Sumdai Young and iDisbalance. And then, right, Mir, the guy who's prepared to risk it all to grab the AWP, ends up being a driving force behind the victory. Is that enough now to re-energize Team Spirit? Get them back into this match. Looking like it could be a bit of a change of pace here for Nemiga. They throw that vent molly. That's going to force Chopper down into the B site. And so now this A site only has 1 player in it. That's Sumdai Young up on top of the hut. iDisbalance can support from heaven. And actually, he's going to drop right on in, ready for a fight, expecting something to come his way.
Past the smoke, though. Lollipop is very deep, and he's already found the opener. Just got to check the back for the AWP, and he looks away as MDS swings in with a kill. That's the A site done, but it's not the round as well. Mir's found the lurk outside, and that sets Spirit up for a retake. Money on the line, though, is the question being asked for Spirit. Is it worth it? Do we want to risk it all? And right now, Mir's doing exactly that. Damage done to Speedak. A kill could have incentivized Spirit to commit, but that molly sends Mir out. Might not be around after all.
It brings him down to half health, too. If he didn't run out of bullets in that AK, pretty sure Speedak's done deal right there.
Yeah. And that's a 3-on-3 with Magic's in heaven and a retake on the cards, but
not going to happen today. No, sir. 14 for Nemiga Gaming.
I like the pace change, right? Quick into A. Like Harry said, the vent force for Chopper. He sees that smoke that comes out from rafters and often like hints towards, oh, we're dropping vent off a spawn. We're going quick. But Nemiga, while they do go quick, it's not down into the B-bomb site. It's up into A, and 14 found a 2-0 round the corner, 2 rounds away from it.
Yeah, really, the timing of getting ahead of that smoke was purely everything. They eliminate the top hut player, and everything just starts to fall into place after that.
Outside smoke's down. Amir finds one through it. Geo getting deleted. More players trying to cross and nothing else connecting. So they do get a bunch down B, but already Chopper is here, ready to go, and he smoked it off. That means they know that he's here, and he threw this smoke very, very early. Ooh, high disbalance taking the fight on MDS, and MDS trying to win that. That's a lot of confidence in yourself, but also not the the easiest fight to win.
This is the orb.
Learns the hard way.
Look at the B rotate. There's 3 here if you count Idis Balance, who's watching ramp and can come within a moment towards the lower site. In the vent, they could have gone up, but there's still 2A as well. There's no safety. There's no easy option for these Ts. And limited utility as well. Whether you want to use your molly, dark or ramp, Speedak's making that decision. Magix is fighting towards the window. The pillar gets in the way. Oh boy, Speedak does finish the job, but Magix finds box before that point. Lollipop lurking A needs both kills if they want to win the round. It's just not going to happen. Speedak not seen by Chopper, who pushes in double, but it goes both ways, and Chopper turns back around. 12 for Spirit. Lovely stuff. Yeah, I think AWPing or fighting the AWP outside there. I know you're a man down, but all that does is dig the hole deeper. And like, there's one thing having confidence. There's another trying to out-rifle the AWP. Idis Balance at such a range as well. And Nemiga are just desperately stuck in B. If Lollipop stays in that top site and gets a second, maybe it's a winnable round, but leaving his teammate in a clutch, and Spirit, like said, not going down without a fight, not giving up just yet. 4 in a row, they need to find regulation win here. Fast out the door again, though, and that's a big pick. Smoking the molly, saving his teammate's life is MDS. And Lollipop gets given the AWP after finding Mir, who's been one of the most influential players on the side of Spirit in this series.
Yeah, and just to continue to have some sort of control of those vents, Chopper drops, starts to head towards Secret, so there is a presence in that lower portion. Now, Idis Balance is repositioned with the AWP as well, which would have been the right call. Because look at this. You're real dead, Chopper. Tried to play a smoke, tried to play on the railing. But ye shall not pass. Nemiga Gaming steamrolling down to this lower site. Geo not stopping anytime soon. 2 alive here for Team Spirit.
Geo's going to keep going with the aggression as well. He's pushed up to the ramp. He hears the molly ticking onto Idis Balance, and now hears them running away. Oh, Idis Balance with a very quick flick. But Some Die Young falling in lobby. Idis Balance is just looking to stay alive with this AWP. It's the only way they've got one. Up against 15. Is if it's saved right now. And Nemiga, they really don't want to let him get away with it. They are hunting him down. He hears the footsteps. He knows that they're moving around down towards Hell. Ooh, Idis Balance. It is scary. It's not nice.
They're in spawn as well. Yeah, I was going to say, it's a great exit. If he goes back towards CT, they're already there. So this is a good save. In the lobby instead. 15 to Nemiga. And I love that as well. Chopper tries to patch the wound. He knows they've been slow outside, but with Nemiga being a man up already, they molly Secret, he smokes, they spam it, and then they rush B. And the key there is they're not playing this like slow round where they're trying to bleed out the time and catch rotations. No, they're 2 men up. They're just going to trade their way into B. And that's all they do. Run in at Magix and lower, winning the fight, getting the plant, and then spreading out for the hunt. No waiting around in that round. And this has just been a great game through and through from Nemiga. Back on Inferno as well. And here on Nuke, the map picker Spirit, one that has been so good to them, getting stolen away right at the end.
Yeah, it's just right there. It's a very tangible idea at this point. 15-12. It takes some real gumption here for Spirit to rally back. I mean, they're not far off, but it's very possible, Harry.
This would be absolutely nuts for Nemiga, right? Like taking down Fours, one of the other kind of big dogs earlier on.
Yeah.
And now Spirit, the guys who went flawless in Nemiga's group, who had beat them already. Well, out for blood, out for revenge, and out for a grand final placing. Then they'd be taking on the top from the other group, right? Invertus Pro. I mean, hell, they've already taken down so many giants along the way. Pretty much all the big teams, with the exception of guys like Na'Vi, right?
I mean, not done it yet, though.
There's the other side of it, too, where you think about the first showing between these two teams on this very map.
Yeah.
And how, you know, starkly contrasted it is to this showing.
Fast out ramp now. Spirit. Final buy, final ditch effort, trying to keep this game going. Chopper's come back up the vent. Heavy on that A side. They've been faked out before. But they've got 2 on lower just in case this ramp play is a commitment. Heaven boost for Chopper. Nemiga are going back into A. This is a great setup for Spirit. They've got numbers here. A third man and the shotgun that was pretty damn good in the anti-eco. That actually was won by Nemiga, nonetheless, despite Chopper, Sumdayoung getting 3 with his gun. Box is faking out B. Will that smoke be able to draw anything at this point? At 30-second, Spirit is just holding fast.
Oh, Sumdayoung shotgun. This is such a good position for it. This can obliterate an A play, and that's exactly what it's doing right here, right now. Box has dealt with Chopper. That's going to force Sumdayoung to have to reposition because they can go heaven. They can wrap into this A site now. Speedak needs to check main, and he won't, but he does deal with Sumdayoung back in the site. I disbalance up through the vent. It's a 2-on-3, but there's just no time. That bomb does get into the site with a second to spare. He goes down. Box with another. This is turned into an absolute blinder of a round. Missed shot from I disbalance.
Bye-bye.
The nade might be enough to deal with Box. It brings him low, but he's there and he delivers. Wow. Nemiga, they take it. Wow, what a turnaround. That round looked like it was getting taken away from them. Look at the hype. They can't believe it. And neither can I. That was absolutely unreal. How have they done that? My goodness. Nemiga will be heading to those grand finals where they'll take on VP.
smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's emotion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
At the end of the day, somehow, someway, against and despite all odds, this one's done. It's in the books. The CIS semifinal has netted us another grand final as Virtus Pro is going to be taking on Nemiga. That much is for sure tomorrow. We're going to jump into our Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match. Post-match. There we go.
There we go.
Sound like a cheers. It's a celebration for the little team that could, Harry.
Yeah, no, this Nemiga storyline is getting really, really cool. Like, the fact that they've taken down now Team Spirit, guys who topped the group, right, remember, flawlessly. And now they have to go face VP in those grand finals, a team who, like Team Spirit, finished first place, have been looking really, really good, have yet to really encounter real opposition. Yep. And even then, like, this little history between Nemiga and VP is one that's gone back a little while. In 2020, it has been VP winning that series out a lot, but back in 2019, as we kind of approached the end to that year, it was Nemiga winning those series more often than not. So these are two teams that I get the vibe maybe know each other somewhat, and as a result, I think those kind of grand finals always deliver.
Well, Harry, why don't we just ask Lollipop if he thinks it's going to continue to be that competitive series? Lollipop, did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard everything you said. Hello, everyone.
Hey, man, what do you think about Harry as a person and then his comments?
Well, I think he's trying to prove, because the story about this our road in this championship is very exciting and very enjoyable for us as well. Yeah, we are just taking fun, enjoying the game and playing our best.
So tell me what happens here on Nuke and how everything starts to switch around. Last time you guys played each other, it does not go your way. But today, that's a different story. What did you do differently?
Well, first of all, I would like to tell that it was a a small fault from Spirit to pick Nuke against us, because we were prepared for them to pick Train. And we got surprised that they picked Nuke. The thing we changed on City side is I started to play more Heaven, helping outside, and I didn't focus a lot on A, and we were trying to take control of outside, and we switched a bit our defense, and it helped us a bit to take our 8 rounds, as we had problems before with Spirit on City side. Well, so on T side, it was a very great game. We were playing default. We were playing what we were going to do, and it worked. And there was a very important round. It was 14 to 12. The 12 here when I got out door and killed Mirror. He was making a lot of pressure outside, and people just were telling me just we are getting wrecked by him. Please kill him. And I go out main and kill him, and it helped a lot us. So it was like very, very exciting, sure.
Man, so it feels like you guys right now are just like really like in like that like perfect state, right? Where like everything, all the reads, all the kind of individuals feel like they're stepping up. Do you think being on like boot camp and having a bunch of people like cheering you on behind you, getting excited, do you think all that helps like keep that good form up?
Yeah, for sure. It helps us a lot. All this atmosphere, all this cheering, all these fans, everything applauding, cheering, crying for us. It feels very good and comfortable for us. And in this atmosphere, we're able to win. And yeah, for sure.
And this has got to be a big time for you personally, Lollipop. You've been playing the game for a while now. We've seen your name in and around the server. Talk to me about playing in a grand final. There is no Navi. It's just you and VP.
Yeah. That's very interesting situation, I think. So first of all, we hoped Navi was going to win VP, because Navi is a better opponent for us. But Virtus Pro is still fine. We will try to do our best and try to beat them, but everyone knows that we are not very good against them. But we will do some new things. Maybe we'll find something more and try to overplay them.
Lastly, I'm just curious, the Box was having a bit of a quiet game on Nuke, and then in that last round, he's the guy to like save the day. And I noticed someone even like rushing onto the camera, like cheering, like getting all excited. What was it like when Box just pulls that round out of nowhere? Like what was the reaction?
Yeah, it was like, you know, he was telling that he's getting beaten by Mirage outside by whole team spirit, that he didn't have good game, but when last round nothing matters, nothing matters if you play bad all the game, and when last round you do insane things and you win the game for a team, it's the thing which means.
Well, listen, dude, we want to get you out of here. We know that you got a big day tomorrow. Is there anything you want to say on your way out, maybe to anybody at all? I mean, this is a pretty big moment.
Yeah, I would like to tell everyone who is cheering for us, thank you guys. We are playing for you, we are playing for our country, for our organization, for everyone who is playing for us, Estonia, Russia, Belarus. So we will try our best tomorrow, and I hope we win, because it's a very good story about this road now at this tournament.
Yeah, and for us, we'll keep an eye on you. Congratulations, dude. We'll see you later.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I like that guy.
I always like talking to Lollipop.
I actually like him more than I like talking to you guys.
Whoa.
It's nothing personal. No, it's just, you know, fresh face, fresh outlook, nice and energized, right? And he's like giving us all these little insights. I like it as well, because not only does he explain like the strategy behind what's going on in the rounds that he speaks about, but he even tells us like how like his players were like feeling. You know, he was saying like Box was saying, man, I keep getting beaten by Mir at ramp, and it's like, yeah, you know, it kind of looked like that was the case, and maybe the Box was getting in his own head a bit, but I think he puts it perfectly when he says in that last round, when you've got to do something big, when you've got 15, nothing matters, right? The money was there regardless. Like, even if they don't win that round, who cares, right? But it's like that pressure being taken off. Let us see the Box that we had back on Inferno, and that was a real treat to get.
Speaking of treats, there's a lot of treats going on around here, and this wasn't the only game being played today. Of course, we do have what was Gambit and Fours. That one's been pushed over into a third map. Gambit now up 6-0 on the map of Train. Now, that's not the only cool matchup going on over in the DreamHack Open Fall. It's Astralis taking on Heroic. Now, a lot of people really buying into that one. They're really loving the idea of what's gone on there, and, well, personally, they're not alone. That's kind of a cool Danish bout, if you will, because, you know, everybody wants to know who the best Danes are at all times of the day, and we know it's not Pimp, so.
I was going to make the same joke, Tracy.
Oh, man.
Right out my mouth. Yeah,
well, if there's one guy who's the Danish punching bag, it's Pimp, right?
The only Danish player.
Any other comments you want to?
Not been on the Astralis roster, funnily enough.
Oh, there we go. Right, there is one more.
We'll leave it at that. We'll give him a chance today. But it's been
I
pretty
actually
good.
like you, man, if you're watching. So, yeah.
If you're a decent dude, I mean, I
It's
don't
all right.
tell my friends about you or anything. But no, we do appreciate you, Jacob Vinick, and also for answering the phone the other day. For us, though, I think that pretty much puts a needle into the pin board here. No, not a needle into the haystack. I mean, you might could look at it that way. It would make sense. The results for today are up there. Yeah, Navi get 2-0'd by VP. VP now grant themselves a grand final appearance, and that pretty much does sum up the entire day. It does kind of set us up for what is the grand final. Tomorrow, Nemiga taking on Virtus Pro. And you know what that means? That means it's time for us to go on a vacation. But first, I'm going to get a COVID test. We'll see you later.
Watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. We never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What they say to me, you wanna tell me, breathe you.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step.